I wasn't going to go live, but I am live now. Saw an interesting video which I had to comment on. Good morning from New Zealand, 7:37 in the morning. It is Monday morning. You're probably still living the dream and it's Sunday night. See you here, thanks for popping in here. Hello, Susie Suze. I know you're in here. You get here before I do. I know how that works. Now I've seen the thumbnail about Rory Conacher. A little story to tell. I'm going to tell it and share it with you guys. I'm going to get this right. The gatepost. Good. Make sure I press the right button. That's my disclaimer. Yes, say anything you like with a disclaimer. Hello, I'm Danny the Heck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Thanks for tuning in. Didn't quite know what I was going to talk about today. And then look at me, here I am, doing a live. Got about 20 minutes before SATOSHI tries to continue to push the scam down your throat, boomerang. And I thought, well, we might broadcast some of that. We might not. We might get distracted. But I'm sitting there looking at the phone in the morning, trying to think, should I get out of bed and do a live this morning? Looking through all the correspondence I get from the Avengers, which is fantastic. Some great things always happen overnight if you leave the chat rooms unattended. Today, I thought it would be an interesting story. Can you imagine going to a bank, using their services, and then opening up multiple different savings accounts under different umbrellas, but all under the same bank, and then realizing the bank is actually, running a scam. And then you thought, oh no, I've just told my family, my friends, and a big community, like thousands of people, that they should use this bank. And now I've realized that the bank is ran by a criminal who escaped from Australia, set up a bank in a different country, and I've been promoting it to my friends and family. Well, what should I do? I know. Perhaps I should start a lawsuit up against the bank, and then I could help everyone, and then it won't make me look like the bad guy or someone that knows all about multi-level marketing scams, and it will make me look like a good guy. So I'll set up a community, and I'll tell the community that I can't do this for free because I'm broke as well, because all the money that I had and I put into this bank has gone missing. And I'll charge them $15. And I'll tell them that this $15 is for a class action lawsuit in a country called Dubai, because that's where the bank is. And then I realized that Danny the Heck, and aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger and the Avengers, did a quick search on Perplexity and ChatGPT and asked whether you can do class action lawsuits in countries such as Dubai. And it come back and said, no, you can't. Only available in Canada and America. So then I better change my tune. I better make out that I'm actually doing a lawsuit against the bank. So in the meantime, you set this all up and you overcome all the obstacles that these people who are trying to expose you throw at you. And then you think, I know what I'll do. Is I'll put on a live YouTube meeting, and I'll teach people how to move their assets around the bank so that they don't lose their money. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds really strange. I mean, why would you go and do a big loud trumpet blast around the world telling everyone that you're going to be a hero and do a class action lawsuit against the bank, and in the meantime, help all the people that are still within the bank to move their assets around the bank? Well, we're talking about Rory Conacher, and I always pronounce his name wrong, so sorry about that, Rory. But I just don't understand why somebody would put a live Zoom meeting on telling people how to move their assets around in the bank that you're also claiming that you're going to do a class action lawsuit against. I mean, this would only tell me one of two things. I mean, we're talking about telling people to move their assets from VidiLook, their AVA, and they're claiming them as assets. It's like going into the bank and saying, look, I don't believe you. You're a total scam. I'm going to do a lawsuit against you. Unless you give me what I want, I'm going to go after you guys. And I've got 14,000 people, allegedly, who want to do the same. But in the meantime, I'm going to run a little meeting and help people understand how to move their money around the bank. Because the bank said that if you don't move your money from your savings account to your check account, all the money is going to lose. So I've got to do what the bank says. I'm going to help you move it from one bank to another. So all the money that's in VidiLook and also in VAV, which is a scam that's set up in 7 days. Sam Lee set up in 7 days. Have to all be moved to a new area of the bank called V.E.N.D. Now, V.E.N.D used to be called VidiLook, and then VidiLook lasted, I think, 2 months, and then they restarted up again, and they relabeled the first one as VidiLook Beta and said it was only a beta test. We're only testing things. Does that sound like beta boomerang? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So now we've got another reboot of the same company because it had a fail safe. More money goes out than goes in a 7-day period, it automatically locks down. How do we know that? Well, Garrett Blakesley used to work for the company, used to get paid $5,000 a month as a consultant. He phoned me up, talked to me for over a couple of hours and explained the whole insides and outsides of VidiLook. So they started up VidiLook 2. VidiLook 2 lasted 2 weeks. And then that shut down because they had no money. People lost a lot of money in that. But then don't worry, we're going to start up again and we'll call it V.E.N.D. V.E.N.D stands for VidiLook End. That was the last of it. Sam said there's no way that anyone will be able to shut down this company again because I've done away with all corporate people and I'm going to be managing it myself. Wow. Would you know? That fell downtown. That all fell apart as well. So then what do we do? Well, let's start up V.E.N.D number 4. And now we've got the stupid Nandy lady, which we'll have a quick look at if we have time. She's going to be running it. And the whole idea of V.E.N.D 4 is that other people can now start up their own tokens and their own commission structures and basically start up their own scam. As long as you pay 6%, 4% to the tech provider, which is Sam, and 6% will go to you for all the money that comes in. And the rest of the money, well, you just make up unrealistic return on investments for people to invest in, and you're good to go. You don't need to be a financial registered advisor. You don't need to be a registered company. You just need to be some idiot that will sit in front of Zoom preaching lies. All right, so now Sam's obviously been, I don't know if you know, but America don't like Sam anymore, and they've actually pressed charges for his arrest and charged him for serious fraud. And also, there's a whole lot of things going on at the moment, arrests going on. But Sam's still the owner of V.E.N.D 5. Very confusing. But Rory Conacher, even though he's going to do a class action against Sam Lee and all his dirty practices, is still teaching and helping people move their money around the same bank. Why the hell would you be doing that for? I mean, wouldn't you give it up and say you realize that everything that's associated with Sam Lee is a scam and help people stop investing and stop building hope? The idea of getting 14,000 people together, which I do not believe for a second that you've got 14,000 people together, Rory Conacher, and I've invited you to come on here numerous times and you give me this stupid excuse that you can do it in 2 weeks' time. Well, you got on here and made a shambles of your live, and I'm going to actually play some of that and just show how stupid it looks. I've never seen a shambles like this before. I've been trying to actually help Rory Conacher by telling them to use StreamYard, which is the program I'm using at the moment. So if you look at this, I just click a button, Rory Conacher, and then I press play on your stream. There we go. Are you live?
Hi, everybody. I'm just checking to see if it's gone live.
It's only got one screen.
It's working.
So this breaks up and falls apart halfway through, but I thought we'd play it until it falls apart. I'll see if I can get it high definition. This will probably be offline in a few minutes. So
play on YouTube.
It's worth crap listening to this crap. And while we're listening to him getting started, I'm going to get
the I'm just going to be sharing my screen.
Propaganda meeting.
And then we can jump into everything. Just hoping that everybody can hear me.
No, can't hear you at all, Roy. I mean, this is a shit show, and this is giving people false hope by running stuff like this.
Window.
It annoys me, obviously.
My entire screen.
So by telling people that he's helping people move their assets over, an asset is normally worth something of value. It's not something that's been drained. All the water's been drained out of the fish tank, and the fish are dying. And now you're telling them that there's water that you can be transferred from one tank to another. There's no assets left in this company. Oh, that looks good, Rory.
There we go. I think we're live. Just double check this.
And I'm just getting ready for my next meeting.
All right.
We'll play some of this rubbish in the first part.
Looks like it. It says playing on YouTube TV, so I'm assuming that it is right. Can somebody just WhatsApp me
Yeah.
and just let me know that this is live for those that are online?
Now, this broadcasting thing is quite complicated,
frustrating.
and but there's some
Yeah,
software there that
one
does make it a lot easier for the amateurs, so to speak. And I thought after all the Zoom meetings that Rory Conacher has been in, if you look at the thumbnail
Yep, it looks like it's live.
of this video, you will see that he's been a presenter for We Are All Satoshi, you know, just a couple of months ago.
Let's jump into it. Thank you for everybody to take the time on Sunday. This is the last time I am going to be going through this and assisting people. So before we start, I want to be clear that what you need to do is save your assets. This is, I'm not giving any formal advice to everybody.
You're trying to save your bacon.
This presentation is private and for members only that were affected.
It's all going underground soon.
I'm not giving advice. This is for educational purposes. All participants that share the views can express their views or knowledge or experience, but this is not instructions or advice. People must make their own choice of what they want to do.
All care, no response.
All viewers and participants are to take full responsibility for their own actions and make their own decisions and seek the correct
course
of action they want to take. Do your own research. And today is the 18th of February.
There you go, date check.
I also want to state I do not endorse or support any of Sam's past or current programs.
Oh, really? Looks
I'm
like you
sharing this to assist those persons that do not know what to do or are confused, or the upline or person that originally assisted them has left them stranded.
And this is the part that got me. I'm not endorsing or helping any of Sam Lee's past or future programs, but here you are. I'll teach you how to move your assets from one of Sam's projects to another Sam project. What the heck? This is sort of a contradiction, isn't it, of what he's just saying?
We're also doing all of this because we are taking a legal case on Sam, and we're preparing all our records accordingly.
And that just does not make any sense. Well, what he's talking about there is Garrett Blakesley. Garrett Blakesley has got 3 types of cases that he could potentially go after Sam with. The first one is Sam owes Garrett $50,000 for contract obligations, and he hasn't paid him. So he's going to take him for $50,000 if he can. Second one is that Garrett set up a company called V.E.N.D Services. And that was a company that was set up to help Garrett stay in the United Emirates, UAE. And that company was a shelf company, didn't really do anything. The company was set up to help people import certain types of goods, so I believe. It was not set up to run V.E.N.D on it. In fact, V.E.N.D was set up under a different umbrella altogether. And what Sam had done is helped Garrett set up that company. And then Sam has hired 6 people under Garrett's company without Garrett's knowledge, which basically means he shouldn't have done anything because that company was Garrett's. So Garrett's got a case there. And the other case is a case of defamation. Now, if Garrett does actually get any luck in court, then the we and the stuff that Rory Conacher is talking about it will probably happen. But whether Sam gets locked up from it, I do not believe. And what I believe is going to happen is Sam's going to get expedited back to Australia. Now, ASIC, I've just done a video about 4 days ago about ASIC and the Senate talking about have they done any arrest or charged anybody in connection with Blockchain Globe and Hypertech Group, because both those companies had registered business entities in Australia, and no one's been taken to the cleaners for so. Now, if that happens, then the American charges may come into effect, because America and Australia, I'm pretty sure they will work together. I know there's a organization set up called J5, and that's 5 countries working together to fight these crime. If you do a search on J5, it's public information. There's a company out there. And don't ask me how I know this stuff, but it's true. So this is what Rory is keeping in the dark, because every single friggin' Ponzi scheme or anything known to man, about Ponzi schemes, and anything that's going to happen is always keeping people in the dark. Never be transparent, and then you just tell them some stupid story like, I can't tell you actually what I'm doing in this court case because it's all got to keep confidential because we're going to spring it on Sam on the day, and that's just rubbish. I have another philosophy, guys. I believe that you need to be 100% transparent all the time. And I think this is just giving people false hope, and that's why I'm getting stuck into Rory Conacher.
We need to make sure we have evidence to move forward. Members or people that have joined the program must make their own decisions on what they want to do. This is just here to provide support. Now, the following things that we're going to run through today will be StableDAO, VidiLook, VAV, V.E.N.D, and for those people that are affected with Hyperverse, Hypercommunity, Hypernation, etc., we'll touch on that as well.
You're my hero.
Step overview, moving assets of VidiLook and VAV. Step number 1, you need a StableDAO account. And when you give them StableDAO account, you will...
So if you're not keen on current events account, StableDAO account is controlled by Sam. And about a week and a half ago, StableDAO was actually down, and Rory Conacher thought that was the end of Sam, and he did a video about that. So now he's telling you must have a StableDAO account, which is basically controlled, well, 100% controlled by Sam as far as I'm aware, and Sam claims it is as well.
Automatically get a V.E.N.D account under the same username. So I'm going to go through and let's just see if we can exit out of this, and let's go and have a look at StableDAO.
This is where it starts to fall apart. Hey, Rory.
Let me go.
This won't last for long.
To
audio
StableDAO. So this is what StableDAO looks like. You can just record, go back here, but you look at stable.limited. When you go to this website, you will click StableDAO if you already have an account. If you do not have an account, somebody needs to give you a link, or you need a referral or a username to be able to do that. So if you don't have a StableDAO account,
Rory's one.
You can't log in until you create an account. So then you would come down here and you create an account. When you create an account, you will fill in your necessary details. And where it says enter your sponsor, this is who you need to share your details with. This is who you need to make sure that you have contacted the people accordingly.
Right. Oh, gone. Taking the meeting off.
Now at 10:30, a disturbing trend. Telephone scammers are posing as deputies, preying on...
So he's taking it off.
StableDAO account, you can just record, go back here, but you look at stable.limited. When you go to this website, you will click StableDAO if you already have an account. If you do not have an account, somebody needs to give you a link, or you need a referral or a username to be able to do that.
We'll invite.
So if you don't have a StableDAO account,
ask him what
you can't log in until you create an account. So then you would come down here and you create an account. When you create an account, you will fill in your necessary details. And where it says enter your sponsor, this is who you need to share your details with. This is who you need to make sure that you have contacted the people accordingly.
Sam. Project. All right. So I've invited him in here. So it's quite funny, really.
That's exhibit number 4.
That didn't work, so he's removed that altogether. 5 hours ago, what did he do? Let's have a look.
Sorry, connection here is very difficult in Africa. Those that know understand the frustration. So I'm just going for a little bit of walk. And okay, so the bottom line of what I wanted to say to everybody, I'm going on live in about 5 hours time, and I'm going to have translated everything to 12 different languages.
AI. Good stuff, Rory.
I'm going to give you the lowdown of exactly what's taking place in StableDAO, VidiLook, VAV. But the issue is much bigger than that, as we know. Much bigger.
Tell us all.
And, I was in communication with Sam yesterday.
Were you just?
I posted that on groups that I'm on. Those that are on the groups know.
Oh, we're saved.
And
Sam in here as well.
Yeah, it's just very frustrating. Very, very frustrating.
Excuses already, but look at
I
that.
just walked into somebody's house, but let's see if we can move here towards the beach.
You might get shot in South Africa if you're going to the wrong people's
I'm
house.
just going for a bit of a walk as I do this. Maybe a little
So
bit more
Roy
interesting
sent me a whole lot of
interesting.
videos. One of them was somebody.
But what I wanted to
Hey,
say is that
what would you
I've
do there?
moved to a place here where I'm totally committed to focus on this lawsuit with the Hypertech group. And Sam Lee came to me and said, hey, why are you picking on me? It's corporate. And
right.
my issue is, who's corporate, Sam? Tell us who corporate is. Let us know.
Wow,
Who
look at the
is
company
actually involved
structure.
here?
It's Sam.
And of course, we always get the story. Oh, hang on, guys. Let me just share this with you. As I came through here, have a look at this view
More bushes.
of what's this beautiful spot. As I said to you, I've just come to a secluded space to focus on the next steps forward. Very kindly offered to me by family friends and said, please go there and do what you need to do to go and get truth and justice.
Oh, yes.
So I'm here, and I will get the truth and justice. So where we are at the moment, you got 2 more days left to try and secure your assets, according to Sam Lee.
Isn't that crazy, man? So he's theoretically, everyone says who owns VidiLook, and Sam says, I don't own it. Garrett owns it. Garrett goes, oh my God, really? Is he saying that? And now we all know that VidiLook was promoted heavily by Sam, even if Garrett was the owner. And now what's Roy's helping people do is move their assets over from Sam's company, theoretically Garrett's company, but really Sam's company, over to Sam's new company. And how can you move assets from one entity to another that are worth something? How does that work? I mean, what assets are you talking about? There's no money left. So it's like, let's go take an empty shell of a house that people used to live in and do business in and move that empty shell over to another empty shell of a business. For what reason? Because it's all about grabbing the community.
And V.E.N.D and VAV, there's people here that aren't even aware that VAV is getting switched off. And this, again, just drives me crazy. How bad communication and more and more people just get affected and hurt.
And you're helping? Are you
and
really helping,
seeking
Rory?
truth and justice of where we're going to go with this. Well, I'm telling you straight, I'm not going anywhere.
Well,
I made a commitment.
you're getting sucked into the cyber world, and I don't even think we're going to broadcast this, but this is utterly ridiculous. I mean, this is a shit show. I mean, this guy here is claiming he's going to do a class action lawsuit. And this is what he's been telling everyone until we pointed out that you can't do class action lawsuits to people in Dubai. And now he's changed it to a lawsuit. And, you know, this guy has been a heavy investor and a heavy promoter for all Sam Lee projects. Even what's the other coin called? OneCoin. You know, we've got photos of him on the thumbnail of this very picture of him arms and the head guy of OneCoin, which is a Ponzi scheme that fell over. How many Ponzi schemes and scams do you need to touch and feel and hold in your hands and mold them to your liking to get that commission check? How much money did you make from We Are All SATOSHI, Rory? And now you're claiming that you're going to be a hero, but in the meantime, you're going to teach people how to handle their assets? This is just sick.
To the community, I made a commitment to my family that I want to go and get truth and justice for people that have been abused and hurt. And, you know, how many people have actually, lives have been destroyed with what the Hypertech group has done?
Too late.
Okay, everybody, we got a few more minutes for you to invite more people, invite your friends. You know, this is Masterclass Training Day, and so you're going to get the full picture of the WAS community, the WAS opportunity it is, and you're going to become more WAS wise today. So go ahead and invite, take a minute or two and invite more of your friends.
Yep, we'll do, Rob. I'll let Rory Conacher carry on.
And your downline and your
How many
team,
people,
associates, family,
had pain, divorce, frustration, family lost, and God forbid, committed suicide over this?
Oh my God.
So the question I'm saying to you is,
Did you just use my lines? This guy is so desperate. He's even using my stuff. How many people have committed? You shouldn't say committed, Roy. A nicer way of saying it. If you've had people in your...
Okay, more people are coming in, but we're going to go ahead and get started.
You should say,
keep on inviting.
shut up. You should say people who died by suicide. It's much more nicer than committed suicide, because people have a choice how they die, and it is dying by suicide is just a nicer.
Earnings wherever you are in the world. Welcome to UK Prime Time. Today is Sunday, and today is Masterclass training. It gives me great pleasure to be your host for this event. My name is Grace, and I'd like to welcome all the newcomers. Make sure to have your pen and paper ready.
We'll come back to Roy if it's worthwhile. Probably not, but anyway, you get the idea. Let's have a listen to Gracie Baby as they try and promote their scam.
Well sought after in providing these trainings. All his trainings are well attended, and he explains the whole WAS opportunity to you from beginning to the end, from the miners all the way to our newest project being the...
And if you could report this meeting, it would be much appreciated. I have sent you information. You go to that Zoom link, the trust form, and that's the number of the meeting, and then just include in the notes the URL to the state of California cease and desist. Literally, it takes 12 hours for these meetings to be shut down. I were going through my Zoom links just last night that I had, because I haven't been on Zoom for a long time. Managed to grab an account going again, and it's quite surprised how many meetings actually have been shut down. So keep reporting them. It does make a difference.
His company is Dream Billions, and that is exactly what he is in pursuit of. He'd like to share with you how to achieve that, especially in this industry.
Bloody Joe again, is it?
He believes in sharing his education and training because he knows education is the key to your success. And how you're able to go ahead and realize that is that he says the way to remember things is to be able to go ahead and teach them and share them with others. Ladies and gentlemen, Trajit, I am going to go ahead and play
now,
video.
Trash Shit, if you don't know, has actually lost a lot of money, and we are all Satoshi. And his community has told me that he's lost tons of money, and he's trying to recover his money by promoting Boomerang so he can get the commission money. That's the word on the street.
Thank you, Grace, for being so graceful, like always.
Graceful. Oh my God, we can't hear him unless we have to watch
this master training on VAS. We are all Satoshi, the Bitcoin code, blockchain network, as well as a Boomerang. This is a master class. That means all aspects of the systems will be covered over here. We will help you to understand the basics as well as detailed info on every aspects of the projects.
Honestly, nice to see you here.
So far. All the major updates will be provided to you, as well as the rare insights on how and like all the calculations and everything will be covered in this master training. So make sure that you are attentive on this master training, because learning is the key to earning, right? There is nothing that can be achieved without getting to know the systems and making the most out of it. Chavez so far has provided you with such beautiful platforms like We Are All Satoshi, BTCC, and now Boomerang. Earning is very, very easy and convenient on all these platforms.
Yeah, I know.
Right. But to make the most of your potential, to make the most
I'm not
of
even going to go there with him today.
You need to understand the basics as well as details of all these projects that we are undertaking. If you really want to grow massive on these projects, to earn your full potential on these projects, it's very important for you all to get to know how things work, how are all the calculations are done, so that you can plan, you can lead your team, so that you can achieve your max potential. right? So
The
once
only
again, I
reason
welcome
that you would
each and
want to have a
every
team is so you can sell these packages. And if you sell the packages, you get a commission. And there's no other reason you would need a team if you're just doing arbitrage trading. So that the team is all about multi-level marketing, and this is the scam. So regardless if you go, like I got a message from a lady saying, I'm getting money straight away. And I'm going, well, you're getting paid money straight away from a wallet that's not connected to arbitrage trading. And that's why you're getting paid. And the maximum amount of money you'll ever get paid, even if you are getting money from your investment, if you invested $10,000, is $800 to my calculations. So they're only giving you 8% of your money back. And then they're telling you to wait till the 1st of March. Why do you think they're doing that? If they gave you all the flash loan money, they'll be paying out $45,000. And they can't sustain it because it's a Ponzi scheme. They are literally using the money that you're putting in for the license fee to pay you a trickly little bit of money. That's how Ponzi schemes work. This is not real arbitrage trading. All the mathematics behind this does not add up. We've got 5 videos, 6 videos, probably 10 videos online at the moment. If you need them, you need to reach out to me and tell me, and we'll help point you in the right direction.
A recognition in the crypto space. With the products he has delivered, he is revolutionizing the crypto ecosystem. So if anybody asks,
well, actually, it's Paul from Poland is theoretically made Boomerang. And where is Jarvis these days? And why isn't the bridge working? Have you figured out why the bridge that pays people hasn't been open for more than 55 days?
India, right now based in Dubai, he is the frontier of all these projects.
I know, we actually thought Boomerang was over yesterday. Rob did a really good video, I must say.
So with all these projects, he is trying to decentralize the affiliate industry. He's trying to
decentralize SATOSHI so he doesn't have his ass on the line when it all goes pear-shaped. And it will. And it already has. Where is the money from the Vault Horizon? Where's that money gone? Where's the 3% dividends it's meant to pay the members? And what is the hell is CashBank looking after the money for when it was meant to be secured in the Vault Horizon? And why is there 2 Vault Horizons? No one's asking about the elephant in the room?
And so far, what Chavez has delivered has been nothing less than brilliance, nothing less than an opportunity for everybody to earn cash. All right. So about this master training, we will cover the first part with Boomerang, and we will help you understand the Boomerang concept. And after that, we will get on to the VAS and BTCC systems. So for the Boomerang thing, let me help you understand Boomerang. So Boomerang is basically a fascinating concept which combines the elements of artificial intelligence, flash loans, and arbitrage trading.
And it's
we have been through many sessions in which the basic details about Boomerang.
I don't know about you guys, but artificial intelligence would insinuate that I sign up, buy myself a platform, put my money down the table, and all the rest is done automatically. I don't know why that you would need to actually do anything manually, unless you think you're a mouse or a hamster on one of those wheels, and if you're doing something, you deserve the money you're getting. Maybe that's why they do that for. But AI, not that clever, really, is it? Because even if you go to Boomerang and have a look, which we will bring up, you will actually see, if you hit refresh, they've got money going in, money going out from the conflicting.
Artificial intelligence over here. We have smart contracts over here, because of which this arbitrage trading is one of the most profitable trade segment that we can undertake right now.
That's right. And how much money have you lost?
Arbitrage? Arbitrage is basically exploiting the basic difference, price difference of the same asset across many different marketplaces.
Yeah, no proof of that.
Let's assume there are 2 exchanges, exchange A.
Okay, and as you can see, in a few minutes, you will see them showing you how this works live, right? And here you are, you can see it's on maintenance mode. So it'll be interesting to see how they show you a live trade today when it's on maintenance mode.
Why these discrepancies? Because every exchange has its own, segment of traders.
Where's the proof of reserve?
Its own liquidity. Because of this,
it's got even bloody koala bears on it.
Between different exchanges and marketplaces on the same asset. Same asset is priced.
Now this website was meant to be live right now. Notice that I'm clicking on the links. Shut up, Transit. I'm clicking on the links at the top and nothing happens. Isn't that funny?
At a lower price and
okay, now you can launch the app.
and we make a very,
there it
very
goes.
marginal difference.
But
As
here's
the
their live
margins are
website
very,
with
very less,
that's meant to be live to the
because of
world, and
that,
people can sign
it
up
requires
without
huge
a
capital.
WAS
Although
or a
you have to
KYC.
scan through all the
Here's a
exchanges
flashlight
and
example.
marketplaces to get the best trade value and to make the best profit.
So this website's
It
meant to
is
be finished and ready for
humanly
launch today.
difficult task to overcome, right? And there are chances
Networks.
that these trades are supposed to be executed in real time. So there are chances that the trade might not go properly if we are doing it.
Now, do you want to
through
see where
traditional
Trash It lives?
way. And most of the
So the
arbitrage
Indian
tradings, they
guy
are done on
that
centralized
is
exchanges.
promoting this
And
right now.
when centralized
I have to keep it on that screen to
segment
get
who
the
is
sound coming through.
exploiting the systems, the basic price difference functionality, and they have now taken steps against this arbitrage.
And by the way, if
trading as
anyone
well.
wants Keith Williams' home
So,
address to go knock on his
every
door and
year
ask
we
for your money
have
back, please
arbitrage
do reach out to
trading
me.
in crypto
I've been giving it away lately.
And basically, DeFi flash loans,
All right,
smart
so we're looking at
contracts,
Trash
and
It.
artificial
Trash.
intelligence are taking care of all these things. Now, what is DeFi? DeFi is decentralized finance. If anybody
So this
asks
is
you
Trash
what
It.
are DeFi flash loans, you need to make them understand first what is DeFi. DeFi
And this is Trash
decentralized
It's
finance.
photo album.
If we speak of banking system, it's a centralized financial institutions, right? Where a controlling authority they regulates the entire financial systems, and it is up to them to decide
there he goes.
how and where your money
Looking
will
good,
flow.
isn't he?
Over here, it's
Do you want
a
to see where he lives?
decentralized financial
It's even more
systems
fun.
where you can
So,
make benefit
Trash It does have
without
a
even
registered
having
company.
a centralized authority. DeFi, decentralized finance,
This
are
is it here.
the core of crypto space. And in this DeFi, there is a
And it's called M-Billions.
new segment that is of
Corporate
flash loans.
Private
So there
Limited.
are already flash loan lenders
Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
like
There it
Aave.
is. Now, do you want to see where he lives? Now, this is the guy that's talking to you right now.
It's having a liquidity. You can see
Let's
this
see
is
where
a
it is. I
real-time
think I've got his
liquidity
address here
that
somewhere.
Aave is displaying on its website. This is how
There it
much
is,
of
Mystic
funds these
Minds.
people are having. Now, how these funds get into these platforms? There are people who having.
So Trash Shit, the guy that's talking at the moment, was having a go at me in a chat room the other day.
And when they
And
they
and
put
then I
their
find
money
out that the
into
guy's
this
got no money
lending
and lost it all.
protocols, this is how this liquidity
Oh,
gets
the map's
accumulated.
not working.
Now, why would they put money into this product?
Why would they? Because they're freaking
Because
stupid.
these platforms, they operate decentralized in a decentralized manner and make sure
Where is
that
our map?
their money is returned back to them with
Right.
better profits. So this
is
the way,
Trash Shit's
this
registered business
Aave protocol
address, okay?
is having
So the guy
so
that's
much of
talking to you right
liquidity.
now,
And this is not just a single
this is his
platform
house.
that's having liquidity. You can go across
Okay.
DYDX.
Do you get the
It's
idea? Do you
another
feel like
lending
you've been
protocol. You
scammed?
can go through Radiant. This is another lending protocol.
That's his registered house. This
So
may
there
be
are
his
lots
tuk-tuk,
and lots of
but maybe
lending
this house over
protocols
here.
which are having lump sum liquidities, and
But
because this
if you
liquidity
go back
is
here,
available on this market,
you can see he's got
anybody who has knowledge
cows.
or the expertise how to get this liquidity through
Look, you can go
decentralized
get your buffalo.
protocols, through DeFi
You can
protocols,
get your
they can make use of this liquidity.
ears clean with the horns.
So what Boomerang is doing? Boomerang is basically making use of smart contracts, and through smart contracts, through DeFi protocols.
So even if that's
we
not
are
his house,
making
why
it
would he use that
possible
as his
for
company address?
everybody to access this liquidity, right? So
Okay,
DeFi
we have
flash loans are
278
basically
people that may be
uncollateralized
thinking this is a
loans
scam. How
that
do
are
we
available
protect
to the
people?
traders
How do
in a
we protect
decentralized
the Indian community from such people?
across blockchain networks. This allows traders to borrow unsecured loans from lenders like Aave, Radiant, DYDX without having any guarantor or intermediaries. The smart contracts are designed according to DeFi protocols, and they make sure that these loans are availed to the traders and they are paid back to the lenders in a single block transactions. So
Sure,
the
this is a
smart
scam.
contracts are basically protocols designed and defined to make sure that the loan is borrowed and paid back in the same block creation. This is how everybody gets benefited, because the smart contract takes care of everything. Basically, the smart contract becomes guarantor.
Everything's a scam, isn't it?
So the loans are not provided to you and me as a person, but they are provided to the smart contracts,
Right.
and that is how the basic contract is made sure that the loans will be sanctioned and their loans will be returned. If there are possibilities of any losses, this loans revert and the trade doesn't execute. That way, everybody is secure. All right. So what we can understand is, if we have liquidity providers as such as Radiant, DYDX, we can access this liquidity through smart contracts. Now, let us assume that we have an access to 10 Ethereums as flash loan from the lending protocols. Now, with this flash loan, we can scan decentralized exchanges and identify the best pairs that we can arbitrage with. But over here, we have made use of artificial intelligence that reduces the humanly task of going across all the exchanges. Artificial intelligence takes care of goes through scanning of all the decentralized exchanges, and it identifies the best pair and suggests you that if this pair is arbitraged, you will make a profit. So with the help of AI, we used this flash loan of 10 Ethereum. We are buying an asset A at an undervalue and we are selling it off to a different exchange. And that way we made a profit where the asset was overvalued. So bought in 10 Ethereum and sold in 11 Ethereum. So we have the loan that can be paid back to the lender, as well as we are making profits. This is how the boomerang is functioned or designed. And smart contracts basically make sure that the loan is borrowed and loan is paid back, and the trade is executed across these exchanges suggested by AI. So the smart contract and the artificial intelligence make sure that the flash loan is availed and securely paid back, as well as we make a profit. So this is basically a win-win situation for everybody. We get benefited, the lenders get benefited, because not just the flash loan is paid back, they are also paid lending fees for borrowing the money, as well as artificial intelligence reduces our havoc task of going through all the exchanges. And we get a very simplified version of arbitrage trading, which anybody, even a 15-year-old, a 17-year-old teenager can execute this trade. A housewife, while working at home, she can execute this trade. A student can execute this trade, because these are just simple steps that anybody who knows the computer can execute. And the smart contract makes sure that we are always in profit. If there isn't a possibility of profit, the smart contract will never ever execute the trade. Some USPs of Boomerang, the upper selling points of Boomerang that you can keep in your mind. That is, it provides collateral-free flash loans. And flash loans are basically titled flash loan because they come in flashes of seconds and they are paid back in flashes of seconds. A block creation only takes a few seconds, and within those few seconds, this flash loan is borrowed and paid back. So we have zero collateral-free flash loans provided to us. No credits required. That means there are no underwriting process like the institutional loans we take. Instant access. If the trade is possible and if we confirm that trade, the flash loan will be instantly available and we will make a profit of that loan. And the smart contract makes sure the arbitrage trade is done and we make a profit, the loan is paid back. Liquidity provision, because these flash loans are of millions of dollars that can be availed, we have a better solution of liquidity compared to the traditional arbitrage trading. Although there are certain risk as in the trade might not get executed, but one thing is guaranteed, that we will never ever make a loss with smart contracts. So flash loan can be used as a risk management tool, and the smart contracts and the artificial intelligence, they basically are our risk management tools that take care of everything. Reduced capital lockup. I mean, the flash loans are allow the users to access capital without locking up their assets. The arbitrage trading is done in a real time. That is, if you're buying an asset on any exchange, you are supposed to sell that asset in a real time within a few minutes, because these markets are fluctuating, and these markets are not something that we can rely on. So if we delay the trade, there is quite possibility of a capital lockup, right? So over here, they are the trade are executed in splits of seconds, so that reduces our risk of capital lockup. And we have arbitrage trading done through smart contracts and artificial intelligence, so that lowers the cost of
artificial intelligence, my ass.
Traditional arbitrage business. So anybody who has been a trader, who has been doing trading in crypto space, or maybe the institutional trading on forex market, or the indexes and share market, so they will find this very, very interesting. So
really?
How do you prospect this boomerang to your clients, to potential clients?
Hello, how you doing? Hello. Nice to see you here.
This is
I think we need to leave
trash
Trasher to his own devices and perhaps
simple steps,
go back to listening to Rory Conacher telling people how to move their
smart contracts that have been designed, and there is zero collateral flash loans that is possible only.
I just wrote a letter off to Joe Rogan. I don't know if you'd listen to somebody like me. A lot of people give me suggestions of things I can do, but the best suggestions are people that do it for me, because I need people to be my voice. Writing to somebody, telling somebody that I have a YouTube channel and I'm struggling to get the traffic I need, asking them to support me is often like I've got a hidden agenda. Oh, he just wants to build numbers to his YouTube channel. Well, yes, I do, but I'm doing it because I want to obviously create awareness. But when I write to people like Joe Rogan or anyone like that, or any radio or TV show, I mean, what I actually really need now, guys, is I need other influencers who are doing things to come on the show and actually talk to us and tell us what they're doing. There's a lady that comes to mind. Her name is Julie, and I'm going to basically let that idiot talk quietly in the background. I'm going to show you some of the cool YouTubers out there at the moment that I actually have, and I'm going to let that screen be. You'll still hear him dribbling in the background. If they come along and say anything interesting, I will let you know. Now, this is my what have we got here, guys? This is my history of things that I look at. So we were just looking at Rory Conacher, but there's another how do I say, young lady who's actually doing a really awesome fight. This is the lady here, and I actually think she is the best thing since, I don't know.
I'm going to show you some screenshots taken from the new V.E.N.D. This used to be the Transact Card MLM from one of their Facebook groups. People are openly questioning and challenging what they're being told not to. What their peer group is trying to enforce. This is what happens in cults. And so I've got 6 screenshots that I want to share with you. Thank you so much to the person who sent them to me. I appreciate you. And for the first set, I want to, after I show you this conversation where you have somebody come in, somebody within the commercial cult, and try to keep everybody in line, and how this behavior illustrates so beautifully some of Robert J. Lifton's 8 criteria for identifying the existence of a thought reform program. Now, that sentence I just read, part of it is from Rick Alan Ross's Cults Inside Out. And what I did is I found a website and put that in the source for you in the description below so you can go and do your own research.
Now, she's really cool, this lady, and I'm dying to get her on the show, and I'm trying to actually, I'm just going to bring up one of her lives, but she had a Kiwi on here the other day, 2 days ago. So I know she works 4 days on, 4 days off, and that's why we keep missing each other. But I've also reached out to the Kiwi here, and I'm actually going to find him now and see if he's available. He might be able to pop on.
They're unethically trying to sell. I'll call them out again.
So listen to this anyway. So this is...
Hi, everyone. Welcome. My name is Julie Anderson, and I have a really cool guest here. We met on TikTok, Guggen Rayat. And I'm going to let him introduce himself and how we connected and how he's speaking out against multi-level marketing, in particular Modair and his encounters with this fair gaming-esque thing going on with Modair Huns, targeting him, giving him account warnings, and trying to get his account shut down. So Guggen, please introduce yourself and let's just get into this.
Hey, thanks a lot for having me here, Julie, and everybody listening. My name is Guggen Rayat. I'm based out of New Zealand. I'm a fitness professional, sports masseur, and a certified meditation teacher. So I've got my own studio here, which I run one-to-one 60-minute sessions with my clients. It's quite unique because the name of my company is called No Hacks, Just Habits. So I don't believe in hacks. I've always believed in habits and inspired and moved myself through my human body, even after the car accident I had in Australia in 2009, where I was in ICU for around 11 days, and I went through pains throughout the years, and years of rehabilitation kind of made me who I am, and that motivated me to become a fitness professional. Technically, I'm an IT graduate from Melbourne, Australia. So I've done 4 years of IT. So I've got networking experience. I was going to say network marketing, but not that. That's a big cost. Networking experiences, Cisco certified and stuff. So yeah, over years, my personal battles with my joints and pains led me to become who I became. And for the last 7 years, I've been helping clients either in my studio or, through some sort of online training with my clients, where our goal is not to only lose weight, but build habits. And that's what I said. I actually received a call today from someone in Edmonton, Canada. And even to that lady, a 50-year-old lady going through menopause at the moment, getting hot flushes and stuff. To that, I say that in 12 weeks, we would not just go for weight loss, because that can be done in so many methods. Some of them may not be healthy, but we'll go through your lifestyle. So tell me what's been happening. How do you live? What do you do day-to-day activities? So we can actually write a nutrition plan for you based on your scenario, your lifeline, and it's customized. And secondly, make a movement plan, which are exercise I call movement, and then teach you morning meditation. So that makes it quite unique in terms of our program. It's the world's only such program where we've combined meditation, movement, and nutrition together. Usually in fitness industry, one is either fascinated by exercise, and they'll be showing all sorts of exercise. This is what you can do at home, beginner, intermediate. Otherwise, you'll find people who are fascinated.
So if you want to listen to that one, that's Julie. She's just sent me an email, and she basically said, we need to do a live stream together. We can do one in March. My partner works on the oil and gas industry on rotation. So basically she's limited for time, and everyone like us, we're always, we've got our slots where we dedicate our time to doing these lives. But anyway, we're keen to get together. So do check out and subscribe to her YouTube channel. Her content is brilliant. Her content is all about fighting multi-level marketing. So that's the video that I was just playing. We've got some messages coming in the chat room. We've got trash shit in the background still going on.
So far,
I can't watch his videos and listen like I'll care.
Excellent product where all we need to do is
what site is down?
Few clicks over here and there.
For the website, sell licenses is still
but even
down.
that simple task will reduce.
So what Rob is actually saying there, when you go to beta, so we go to beta. So theoretically, this is meant to be going. This is their launch day. Is that what you're saying, Rob? And you can see that it's obviously Boomerang maintenance mode. But I assume that after Trash Shit's doing his trash, theoretically they will take it off maintenance mode and everything will be going like they say they're going to go. Nothing's going to happen on the 1st of March, guys. That's the problem. Okay, so now if we're on this website and we go to, first of all, we used to be able to go to a number and used to be able to go to an IP number, and now you can't, which is ironic, really. But I'll just check the actual IP number rather than the address of the IP number. Long story short, pretty sure you won't be able to bring it up. But at one point, you could actually go to the IP number and bring up the site, even if it was in maintenance mode. But as soon as we broadcasted that, they fixed that problem up. But right now, my computer's trying to navigate its way to the IP number, and no doubt it's getting jammed and told not to go there. But I just thought I'd test that, because they slip up every now and again, don't they? Have we still got him? Let's have a look. Let's just shut him up for a while. Same people in the window. I'm always amazed at the people that are in these in here. Often the same people. You wonder if it's actually a rent a crowd sometimes, which I wouldn't be surprised if it is. But because I'm looking at these people, you know, I can't hear him talk, which I'm not actually sad about, actually. I find him just a drone to listen to. I was quite surprised when Bob said he quite likes Trash Shit. I don't know why. But anyway, I'll put that on there. So these are the names of the people that are in here. These are the people that probably think this is an opportunity of a lifetime. If this was an opportunity of a lifetime, why are they holding back the flash loan money? Why don't they give it all to you, even if it's in beta testing, straight away, so you can do your heart's content? Something else I will show you is if we go to the bridge, what we're going to show you is the money that's been paid, the Boom Fund Controller account. This is the crypto wallet address that's paying everybody, and because people are receiving money, yeah, so that's what you're saying, isn't it? The site's down and it's meant to be open today, but obviously it's not working.
And now with Boomerang, he has, you know, developed one of the best platforms that's gonna revolutionize the.
It's going to revolutionize my ass. I'm trying to find the Tron bridge. So there's a couple of things I will show you. Why Trash Shit is talking in the background. You don't need to listen to anything he's saying. But this is the bridge. This is where people who are being offered all these lovely gems of information and rewards for being loyal, this is where the money it gets paid out. And this is called the Tron. We've called this basically the bridge, and this is where it's all broken, so no one has got any money out. And if you go to transactions,
expertise of Chavez,
view Trash Shit,
providing his technological expert to
he's not live, Rob. Is that what you're getting at? Are you saying because it's in what? I know what you're saying, Rob. What you're saying is because Trash Shit is doing this, how come he's live showing this right now, but when you go back to the actual platform, it's not live? So how is that humanly possible? Is that what you're getting at, Rob?
Subscriptions will be available on VAS Affiliate Marketing 2.0. And that's how we will.
Rob, why didn't you jump in here with me?
On Boomerang,
hello,
but we will also make
rewards
and bonuses on VAS, right? The kickback and the check match, right? So all this has been so brilliantly placed, and the conglomerate of all these things gives us as a community member lots of possibility of making profit, of earning, of taking care of our finances. We will be earning on VAS, we will be earning on Boomerang, right? So this collaboration of Chavez and Powell, it has been like a blessing to us all. So make sure you make the most of this opportunity. All right. So in the previous you had seen that there was a segment of market opportunities where AI was displaying all the coins the tokens.
Come be my mate, Rob.
Tokens, and along with the profit percentage. Over here, these people have made the task even easy because the scroller over here.
So the big question is, if it's under maintenance mode, then how is Trash Shit actually doing a presentation showing you how it works? Is there
you must understand
2 platforms, one for the presenters and one for the people who are investing $10,000 hoping to get their money back?
Nothing to do with market condition. Market may jump off, market may, burn down. AI will always choose the best pair for you along with the best profit for you.
The best profit, best profit for them.
The market is pumping or market is dumping. It doesn't matter.
Can you show the meeting or just the sound?
AI
it's on there, Rob.
Sorts all the pairs and it provides us the best pair.
Okay. Okay, Rob, I'll spell this out to you. I have had all my Zoom accounts removed because I showed Carl Miller's payslip. And because I broke the terms and conditions of Zoom, they removed all my accounts. However, my phone can still set up a new Zoom account. So I'm now broadcasting my phone onto my screen using StreamYard because I know how to do that. And now all you can see is a tiny, tiny little picture. Okay. And in the meantime, I have to use my browser over there to broadcast. So you can actually see a tiny little picture, but you can hear the sound. Now, if you can't hear the sound of trash shit talking, then I'm doing something wrong. Let's practice that.
Along with this, you will also get a beta
Is that right?
flash loan. That will be a small flash loan that will be provided to you instantly. So that
can you show the meeting or just the sound?
You can make sure that
I can't hear
this flash loan
right now. So is that right? You can't hear?
To your clients.
Why can't you hear? Interesting. Are you sure you can't hear?
5 licenses.
Can everyone else hear trash shit going on, or can you just hear me?
You need to submit your MetaMask address, right?
What am I doing wrong here then?
Whatever address you submit over here, that will be whitelisted. And once the MVP is launched,
let's go to
your whitelisted address will have access to the dApp. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. So can you not hear this? I can hear. Turn your volume up, Rob.
That address, which is whitelisted,
use your phone to test it.
To the dApp and your flash
God, it's hard enough running this as it is, let alone my mate who knows all about it,
and you will
telling me he can't hear. I can hear. Now I can't hear. Oh my God. Now I can hear.
Just a second. See, over here you can see
I'm over it, I think. I'm over this shit.
So as a trainer, we have been provided 50,000 of flash loan to demonstrate the trade to you all
right,
to help
live.
You learn and to teach the entire community.
Let's have a listen.
As well as the 40 trainers who have been allowed early access to the platform, whatever trades they AI, that these artificial is also learning from the and it is improvising itself.
It seems to be working for me.
Along with this, we have been
Susie.
providing our feedback daily to
what drugs you're on, Rob.
What things needs to be changed.
Hey, Rob, a really good way of doing it is follow the link and come on here with just your sounds. You don't have to be cameraed.
That all suggestions have been taken care of, and this new UI has been designed as per the suggestion of all the trainers.
I promise I won't be grumpy. No guarantee on that.
We have been helping the system as well as the community as a trader.
Fucking brother.
All right.
Excuse my French.
So this is the new AI, and this is the new UI. Sorry, and this will be available to everybody in a few days. All right.
Oh, a few days now. Hello, Josephine. Your hair looks lovely today. Nice to see you here. Nice to see you. Nice.
Over on VAS.
So we're just showing people how the boomerang system is under maintenance mode, and the deadline is passed, as Rob's pointed out.
And the original flash loan will be
I just can't listen at the moment.
MVP is launched.
Go get headphones.
Now, make sure whatever amount you are getting in this beta testing flash loan, please make sure that you use this resource very, very in a very careful manner. Use this to convert your prospects to clients. Show them live trades using this flash loan. Please make sure that you don't exhaust this flash loan within a few seconds or within a few days. Please use this flash loan to demonstrate the trades to your prospects so that you will feel more confident, your prospects will feel more confident, and there are better chances of you converting those prospects into your clients. So whichever loan, whichever license you subscribe, you will be provided with a flash loan amount. That's with the 300 multiplier.
Well, I can see something alarming on the screen, Rob.
After 1st of
That
March.
is the fact that he's using a system that isn't beta mode.
They will be provided to you in a couple of days. Right? And with all the licenses, you are getting Xeon GT1X, the $50 miner as well. So that way, your hash power will also increase. Now there are a few things before you subscribe to this licenses that you should make sure. Whatever arbitrage package you are taking, please make sure that you subscribe it through your premium account. And if anybody is trying to get a premium account, and if on the very first day they are purchasing the arbitrage account, you won't be able to get the premium benefit, because once you subscribe one on your left and one on your right, you will not become premium instantly. You will become premium only after the closing hours. So please wait until a day, and after that, subscribe to the arbitrage account through your premium account. So that way you will get 5% and 10% kickback and checkback respectively. So many people have made a mistake that they
here's something else that you really want to look at.
Of arbitrage account through their own accounts. So they got their accounts, sponsor one on the left, one on the right, and then on the very same day they have also subscribed to the arbitrage account, to the Boomerang license. But you only become premium after the closing hours. So make sure that you
Transit knows all about this because he's lost a ton of money to this Ponzi scheme.
Yes,
and he's trying to recover his money by getting people to sign up
to your premium through your premium account, the arbitrage license.
Now the box on the left of Transit's screen
make sure that
is the
there are
bridge.
some strategies that you need
And the
to
bridge
follow,
is broken,
to get the
and
most
nobody
benefit.
has been able to get their
understand
money
one
out of it,
thing,
even if you do get the
whosoever you
rewards.
are
For
referring
57
to
days, for
your
57 days, ladies and gentlemen, 57 days, no one has been able to get their money out of the platform and get all the rewards that he's talking about, unless you sell the program and then you get your money paid some other way, which we're not quite familiar with yet.
Exhaust their flash loan, they will again resubscribe.
So see,
and when
57 days ago was the last time anyone, because the company has got no money left, and they want you to sell this product so they can get liquidity back. And Trashit is a scammer. And if you look at Trashit, you can see he's just full of shit.
The same team will keep giving you kickback and check match.
Right. So do you want to see the money that's been paid to people? Now we've called that one
the pool rewards as well as
boom
the
fund.
rewards. All right. So let me help you with the a live trade, and after that we will proceed to
a live
master
trade.
Training.
Okay, kids,
So,
this will be good.
You have this
A live
platform
trade
that will be available
on
to
the
you in a
platform
couple
that
of
is in
days.
maintenance mode.
And once
Do you
you
think this is
whitelisted
smoke and
your-
mirrors?
your,
Has somebody not
address
told
is
him not to
whitelisted,
do the
you will be
live
able to
trade when
access
it's on
this
maintenance
tab.
mode?
All right. So once you open this, link,
Maybe
on your
this is a
tab,
recording.
you will have this UI, and you can see over here, AI is suggesting you best of market opportunities. So you can choose directly on this page.
So these are
whichever
just
pair is giving
scammers.
you
These
the
are
best
just
benefit.
scammers.
You must understand,
And the Indian
the
communities,
first coin or the first of the token.
we have
is
got
in which you will
343
borrow the
people in
flash
here
loan.
hoping to probably get their money back.
So flash loan over here, you can see Aave and sorry, it's not the profitable trade, 0.27 only.
3.70, even though the average for these trainers
so
is
let us
4%.
let us identify.
Do you understand what I'm saying here, kids? So for the trainers, they claim their average is 4%. There's a deficiency between one platform and another of 4%. But when you look through the trades that he's doing in real time,
the coin that you will borrow, and you can
it's only
see the
1.3.
USD price over here. So this amount will be reduced from
Are
your
people
flash
stupid?
loan.
Do you not understand maths?
We have 32 to 43 over here, and 300 will be reduced from this. And now we will choose the second coin, that is link over here. And let's see if in real time profit is possible.
Oh, it's on maintenance mode. How is he doing
So
this?
you can
then?
see 1.22
How has he got access to
profit is
Boomerang
possible.
when
Let's
it's in
confirm
maintenance
it.
mode? Anyone else want to tell me that?
Once you confirm it, it will ask for a gas fees confirmation.
Just hit refresh
on your
treasure
MetaMask
and it will
wallet.
refresh straight away.
Over here also, you need to check the gas fees and make sure that your gas fees is not exceeding your profits. So if I am trading with $300,
Let's ring up
that is
treasure now,
USDC, and I am making
bring him on another device.
1.22%, that means it will almost give me 3 point something around $40 or $50.
Let's ring up treasure.
And
Where's
if
his phone
I'm
number?
getting $3.50, and if I'm being charged a gas fees of almost 1 cent, so that's okay and profitable to me, right? So you should make sure that your gas fees also doesn't exceed your profits.
Hopefully it doesn't.
You won't be making profits. So once you're
Oh no. I'm just ringing up trash shit now to see if he'll answer his phone, eh? I have a Mac, and when you tell it to use a device, the device quietens all the other things on the computer, which is very frustrating. Hopefully you can hear me okay, but I'm ringing trash shit as we speak, the guy that's doing the presentation. Oh, he's got a failed trade there. And I'm hoping that he's going to keep looking at his phone or pick up his phone and, oh, he's pulled out something in his pocket. Trash it is a failed businessman. You're 99% sure now, are you, mate? How did you come up with that conclusion? Have you been watching your own videos? All right, let's go back and see if we can get trash shit. Don't ring people. Right, let's see. We need to figure out where the sound has gone now. Turn the sound off. Turn the sound on. We'll have sound back in a minute. We know we've got no sound, kids. We're just having a bad day in the office. Right, let's do sound stuff. We have sound problems now. We've lost the sound because I got too excited and thought I'd ring up trash shit. And Apple computers make it very hard. Let's turn the sound off. Input sound off and on, and it should shock itself back into life. And we should have sound. No sound. You can draw on the screen if you want to. Tempted. Now we've lost all sound. Unplug. Replug. Just shutting down a few extra things. How about now? Off. On. Unreal. Love Apple for this stuff. Okay, so now we need to figure out what went wrong there. There's no sound. There's no sound. Hey, it says recording. Did you know if you click on recording, it actually tells you where it's recording? Okay, meeting. Use original Wi-Fi. Okay, let's have a look. Sorry, guys. We've lost our sound. We don't know what's gone wrong there. We'll play around for a wee bit more. Background effects, audio. I think I just hit the right button then. Audio, dial in Wi-Fi. Let's see. I think I got it back now. Unreal. Getting closer.
Now you don't sell off your BTCC.
And don't bring up trash shit while he's doing a show.
You use the cash flow over here to
okay, Rob, tell us
BTCC
why you believe it's 99% a scam now.
All right. And you can see we have executed a number of trades and the profit percentage is almost 1.27.
Okay, well, there's another thing that we can do, and that is actually look at the transactions in real time and see whether he's actually doing this in real time when the rest of the system
Now let me take you to the Excel sheet which has been so popular. And
okay, brace yourself here, kids. Now, bear in mind some simple mathematics here. Okay, this is under maintenance mode, and as you can see, Transit is doing what I believe is a live presentation. So we go to the Boom Fund controller, and the last transaction. This is the wallet where they, and when I say manually, Rob corrected me the other day and said it's not done manually, but what I mean, it's not coming from the same transaction or the same block of, it's not coming from arbitrage trading. It's mathematically been written probably with a smart contract that when somebody does a trade from one platform to the other one, just chuck some money into their MetaMask wallet. And you can see the last transaction, the last test was an hour ago and 54 minutes ago. Now, if you want to have a bit of fun, go to that. Yes, it does look live. Go to that link I've just put in the chat room and you'll see exactly what I'm looking at. And then you can click on the link and you can actually go through here and look at the data. And you can actually go all the way to the bottom and see that this has actually manually played. Whoever, actually, we should check these transactions because the wallets that are doing the testings right now, because it's down, even though he's doing it live, we should check that address because that address there is probably one of them, is probably Paul from Poland's address. You know what I'm getting at? So while he's talking, I'm going to actually see this address hasn't been linked. I want to show you how I actually tag this for next time because I want to find out who owns this address. Anyway, let's listen to Trash.
Is like $100, right? And the average trade value that we are putting in is 300. I have just shown you a live trade of $300, right? And you can see the average profit is more than 1%. It's almost 1.22. The lowest we have done is 1.22, not less than that. Let's put 1% over here that way.
If you believe this guy, then we can't help you.
$1,000. And with a 300 multiplier, you're getting a flash loan of $300,000. And with the average trade value of 300, you will require 1,000 number of trades to execute, to exhaust this flash loan.
Right.
1,000 number of trades, right? And if you're...
But one thing that is really sure, ladies and gentlemen, if you put $10,000 in, you're never, ever, 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 ever going to get more than $10,000 back. You are only going to ever probably get $1,000 of that if you're very, very lucky. So you're going to get 10% of your money that you gave them back, and that's going to convince your little wee tiny pea brain that it's real, and you just need to wait until the 1st of March. Now, if you go by anything else that We Are All Satoshi has done, they were going to do, they're going to show you an audit from the Vault Horizon 1. That never eventuated. Then they moved it to the Vault Horizon 2. And for a month, I'm crying out loud saying, hey, guys, there's no money in the Vault Horizon 2. Why isn't anyone talking about this? And then they come out and said, oh, all the money's been transferred by the 9 board of trustees that never existed because they couldn't get anyone. And they've transferred it into a Kasha bank, which is an Indian bank that Sam Lee was promoting or asked to speak at their opening event 10 months prior. So all the money has gone to a bank that pays 36% per annum. Okay, got that? All right, and they were going to pay that in dividends to people. And that's what they told the community. And they said, not only that, we're going to show you all the paperwork and the contract that we have with the bank. And that will come out and we'll show you that. That's never eventuated. So all the money is now in a cash bank, a shady bank. 26% of people that write about it on TripAdvisor or Trustpilot have actually said it's a scam bank. And the only people that have said it's a good bank are people that have been, like, all their reviews come within a short period of time. So it means they were paid reviews if you've been doing this as long as me. So 26% of people have said this is a shady bank. That's where all the money from the Vault Horizon has gone. So there's meant to be $4.2 million in the Vault Horizon that was used to buy Bitcoin at a discounted rate because Sam knew some people who were selling Bitcoin cheaper than it was on the main platform. Have you ever heard of anything so stupid? So just... all that there is all associated with We Are All Satoshi. Now they've come out with what they call a product. Now they want to have a product because they don't want to be called a Ponzi scheme. A Ponzi scheme is when you use your membership money to pay the next member when they come in and you give them commission. But if they have a product, then they can say that they have a product and it becomes a pyramid scheme, just like Amway or Tupperware and all that sort of stuff. However, this product, whether it's legitimate or whether it's a bogus shit, whatever stir bullshit thing, doesn't really matter, because they don't care if it works or not, because that's not the scam. But the people out there with little brains who think they know better because they get money in their MetaMask wallet must be real, even though I've shown you right here on the screen here that money is getting paid by a separate wallet address, and they're only using your money to pay back you. You need to wake up to this, kids. They don't care, because the real money is in actually selling it to your friends or family, because that's multi-level marketing. And that's why they recruit multi-level marketers. So this guy has already lost money in We Are All Satoshi. Trash shit. His friends, his colleagues, his people he associates with have said he's lost a ton of money to We Are All Satoshi. So he's running these meetings now, hoping that you're going to sign up under him so that he can get paid rewards right now. He's trying to recover his own money. He's trying to save his own ass. That's my take on it. What's yours? In the comment section, please let me know.
6,400. And, this all seems really fascinating.
Of course it does.
Next to impossible. But we are just exploiting the systems that are already available.
Right. Exactly.
Nobody
right. Thank
is
you very
at a
much.
loss in this. The lenders are already providing flash loans to the wide range of
it's
smart
not
contracts.
real, Rob.
We have just made a smart contract.
What we want to do is we want to go to
already available. We have just designed a smart contract, and we have been able to access that flash loan through this. And the lender.
Okay, so he's just done a transaction live. Okay, and we can see that 2 hours ago was the last transaction done. So how is that possible? Is this a recording? Rob says it's live. Time for don't username resets. Oh my goodness. I mean, we can't do much more than help people out here, can we? So what we're going to do is going to look at the last transaction, because I just updated a couple of the tags, and you'll now see, we should see all the tags. So I'm going to tag this one as well. I'm just going to hit refresh to this one, because I think that one should be updated. So now we've tagged all the addresses. I reckon we need to investigate that. We need to figure out who owns this. Do we know who owns this address? Because I believe this will be someone in management. So do we know who owns that? Does anyone got a name on that wallet address? I'll just chuck that in the chat room. So now I want to go to this one here, and I'm just slowly tagging these so that we can get a better understanding of how these transactions actually theoretically work. Rob, don't have to have a camera on, Rob, if you want, if you're not naked.
No, I'm only semi-naked from the toes down.
So we turn trash it down a bit, and you've come up with a, oh my God, I can't believe they're doing this. This is pretty eye-watering though, isn't it?
Well, there's a few things, because I've been watching Trash Eat, and I'm not going to tell you what I saw, but because now I'm bloody confused, but if what I saw is him doing this live, which it doesn't appear to be, but either way, it looks that there's a hint or conclusive proof on there that this is fake. But if you go back to that Polygonscan, you'll see a really interesting thing on that scan page.
I'll just Polygon. I'm just tagging something. I'll just tag that one. So Polygonscan. You mean the 2 hours ago trade?
Well, if you go back to that link that you put in the chat box.
Oh, I thought you might ask me to do that. Okay, all right. All right, I'll just see if I can find it. I don't know if you caught the first part of the meeting, but I was trying to I can't believe Rory Conacher is telling people how to move money around other platforms that are owned by Sam Lee. That was quite eye-opening. It's just you just sit here and you think, I can't believe this. It just gets stupider and stupider. I just have to open this up in another way. Won't be a sec.
And it's a little bit ironic, isn't it? You're trying to have a what do you call it? Not crowd-funded lawsuit, class action lawsuit on one hand, but then you're relying on his tech skills on the other.
Yeah, I know. I've been telling them to sign up for StreamYard. Hey, I have actually found that. I said at least do it right. If you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot, at least use the right software for it.
So what wallet is that you showed us there?
I think. Oh no, that's. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the link I gave out there. So I've got. How long ago did I do that? Must be a wee while ago, was it?
It was in the last 10 minutes or so. It was the link to Polygonscan.
Polygonscan. Boom controller is the one I brought up.
Okay.
They're all I'll try this one. One second. Maybe a sec. Is it the transactions? This might be is it the same one? I think it is. Well, there was one that I should have shown people where the last transaction was 2 hours ago. So it shows it's not real time anyway. No. Okay.
Yeah. So that link that you sent, when people go into it, I'm assuming that it has got something to do with Boomerang because it's got the in and out transactions.
That's right. So we're just I've been going through and naming those. So now we've got that on the screen now, and all the tags have now been updated, and we've basically got your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 transactions.
Yeah, and if you go to the screen before that, the one that has all of the trades.
You mean all the money deposited into people's MetaMask wallets?
Possibly.
All right, so let's go. And I call that one for your reference next time, Boom Controller Fund, which I find the most interesting one. Yep. All right.
So if you have a look at the amounts that have been transferred on those trades.
Okay, value 0.0065.
Yep.
But that's the value of the coin, isn't it?
No, that's the amount that's been transferred after that trade has happened, i.e. the profit.
Okay, so 0.0065 has been put into somebody's MetaMask wallet after the trade. So it's the in and the out.
Yeah. So just for context of our viewers, 0.01 is 1 cent. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So that's 0.01 is 1 cent. Have a look at how much those amounts are for about the last day and a half.
Well, nothing's got over 0. It's all 006, 0014, 0052. We've got a 00129. Yep. And then that's the last 20 transactions. If we go back even further, the last 24 hours, the worst one that we've had, the highest one that I can see, nothing's over 0. So nothing's a cent.
Exactly.
But But isn't that, is that not multiplied?
No.
It's the money paid. Right.
If you go to the previous page.
Hey, Rob, there's one here for 0.0001. So can we look at that one? Sorry.
No. If you go to the previous page, though, you can't help yourself.
I know. Sorry. Anyway, yep.
Yeah, if you go to the previous page, you'll
see
actually see that they're normal ones, i.e. they're normal amounts of profit.
Yep. Are you saying the profits that we see here obviously don't coincide with the profits, the actual profits paid?
No. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that when I had a look, and it'd be a lot easier if I was on, but I can't get on my computer at the moment, is that if you have a look at the whole first page, which I think is about 200 transactions.
Wait a second. It says, is requesting to record the meeting. Oh, no, there's a box that popped up on his screen that he wasn't clicking on, but it's gone now. And that would normally mean it would be recorded. But it's so TradeShit had a box pop up on his screen saying something, when you walk away from your computer and a box pops up and you can't get rid of it. But it did get rid of. So what are we going back to? The transaction list?
Yeah, if you go to the the page where they're paying the profit to people.
Yep. Okay, so that's what I call the Boom Fund Controller V2.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Looking at that now.
So when I had a look on there before, I had to scroll down the entire page and I still couldn't see what you would class as a reasonable amount of profit. It's all infinitesimal. But when you go to page number 2 in that, which is the second 200 transactions.
Yep. I've got. Where did you pay? Oh, I see. Rightio. I'll go to page 2. Yep. All right. Go to page 2. I'm in page 2 now. Yep.
Yep.
It says 14 hours ago.
Yep. And you'll see that it's normal. Like it's what we would expect the profits to be.
Oh, I see. Yep. So you got 0.8, 0.18, 0.61, 0.11. 11 cents, 67 cents, 18 cents, 29 cents, 22 cents, 18 cents. Yep, I get you.
How long ago is that?
15 hours ago.
Oh, that's only 15 hours ago. I must have gone on the wrong page. Any rate, it was just really interesting because I didn't know how long that site had been down, but I didn't think it had been down that long. And while it's been down, all of those trades have been below a cent. They've been infinitesimal.
Maybe that's your excuse for having it down.
Yeah, because when I was having a look on there, it seemed to imply that I better go and check that I was on the right page. So just occupy yourself and I'll have a look on another device.
Oh, my mum told me I went to let her do that. But anyway, the other one is... the other one that's interesting, we've got the Mike and Mike show. Is that on now, Susie? If you give me the link. It's all crazy on a Sunday. We even had Troy doing another friggin' thing. So we've got Rory trying to do his good deed and help people move their money around from one account to the other in the same bank that he's going to take to court. Why would you move assets over from one entity to another when you knew it was controlled by the same guy you're taking to court? I just don't get. I've even he's in the chat room with me, but he won't come in here. He's too scared to.
I don't see why these people don't do that. Like he's got a captive audience there if he's got anything to say, and he's got an opportunity to win over more people that might follow him. Or to join his community. Why wouldn't you do it?
It's not about that though, Rob. It's about him being he's trying to help people. Help people.
Well, that's fine.
It's just he's not trying to build a community. Oh, sorry, who said that? Of course he did. Hi Josephine. Yes, we've said that. Hello, Susie. Right, let's go. Where's this Mike and Mike show? Oh my goodness. Susie, you get me distracted. Mike and Mike's quite exciting though, I must admit. Webinar. I actually did already look at this morning. I was sort of sitting there on the loo, to be honest. Access denied. Damn it. And
what were you looking at?
Well, we're looking at that, but it's I was sitting there thinking, what am I going to do the show on today? No, access denied for Danny on that one. They know who I am. Wonder if I can log out. How do I log out of that system? Access denied. I'm banned. Oh, they banned me.
From what?
Oh, from entering their stupid webinar. Have you got the invite link, anyone? Oops. Get started. Log in. Let's create another account, eh? Just use my Zoom account link, eh? Everyone know what my email is? Enter the password. Let's make up a password. Is it going to show up my password? No, it doesn't. Thank goodness that is. I hate when you put your password in, Rob, and then you realise that everyone can see you putting your password in.
Yes, not flash.
Invalid. Support. Forgot password. Not a member. Be smart. Get started. So I reckon we can report this web jam people too. I mean, I can spend all day long reporting websites, but it's a very tiring thing. Oh, look, you have to have a plan. No, I can't get
web jam.
Oh, it's a webinar platform. I need somebody else to do it. Actually, I tell you what, Rob, you could do it and then broadcast the signal. That would be handy.
Good on you.
Yeah, well, you could. You just need to go into. You just need to be interested to see if you get access to it. Even if you could download the video and give it to me, it'd be handy.
So here's a question for you, because I'm a little bit confused now.
Yeah.
And not for the first time. So we're watching Trust Sheet deliver a master training.
Yeah.
When it came on, I thought it was recorded. I thought it looked recorded.
Yep.
Because his whole screen was pixelated.
Yep.
But when I was listening to it, he seemed to be talking about the upgraded, updated Boomerang DApp.
Yep.
So now I'm really confused, because I was having a look at what I was seeing on the screen and what he was talking about and how things have changed. But I was also looking at the trades, transactions, and profit.
Yep.
And so, and of course, he did that trade, which appeared to be live, but it's not showing up on the Polygonscan. So it can't be live, can it? If it's not on there, it can't be live.
So when there are 150 already functional to a blockchain, how can the blockchain?
Well, no. So it has to be a recording. And I think they've got clever enough to actually do recordings, because they know that they can't rely on lots of things at the moment, like their Zoom accounts and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what the problem is.
So, yeah, I am really confused, because I'm going to have to hear what he actually said. Because if anybody was actually watching the meeting, the trades, the transactions, and the profit that showed up are completely different to what was showing up before the site went down.
Completely different.
And I mean completely different.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's all right for us to sit here and scrutinize it and go, oh, they're all wrong. But it's the people that are sitting there going, the money's turned up in my MetaMask wallet. That's the frustrating one for Danny boy.
Oh, not really, because like, for example, like if this was simulated,
yeah,
okay, you would think, okay, are we going to give everybody the full flash loan and pay out all those profits if it was simulated? Well, you wouldn't, because it would cost you a hell of a lot of money and your sales are not absolutely guaranteed. So you would say, well, here's a trial of 3x, whatever your license fee is, or 5x, and you'd pay those profits out, because that's essentially only 1 to 1.6% of their total flash loan allocation, isn't it?
Yeah. Susie's just given us a link to another arbitrage trading platform, which is quite funny. This one looks better. Perhaps we should start busting this one instead.
Well, that one's fully transparent.
Oh.
I should join it myself. Oh, hold on. What does it say? Scroll back up, and that yellow. Receive up to 3 million. Now, isn't that a coincidence?
Yeah, and that's probably why that's the maximum they loan to people.
Yeah,
you know, it's the same. It's now how to register. Oh, right. Oh, silly me. No, this is how to register for Mike's show. Why didn't you register on this? You can do this
for Boomerang.
This is for Mike and Mike show. Can you register and broadcast these idiots? And then just share
I'm
it?
not doing that.
No, give it to me and I'll broadcast it. Hurry up before the meeting's over. Click here to secure your VIP seat today.
So that's Boomerang that they're talking about.
Yeah, it's these idiots.
Well, that would be a coincidence.
Immediately, Canada, and I'll just put Zoom in there.
I find it interesting that come March the 1st, either we've missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
I actually can't believe that you aren't you actually think this might be real. I still can't get over that.
No, I love to sit on the fence with the picket sticking in my ass. But come March the 1st, like either we're going to have egg on our face or everybody else is going to be really,
Rob.
really sad.
Really? Do you really think we're going to have egg on our face?
I don't know, but there's obviously a lot of people out there who think we will.
I watched a guy climb Coppertan, the mountain in Yosemite Park used to have no ropes. You know the guy I'm talking about, whatever his name is. And
no, but yeah.
I would climb that mountain. Well, he's a rock climber extraordinaire. He climbs everything freehand with no ropes. And he did it in a day. Like most people would climb that in 3 days if they were lucky. Right? And I would be confident enough to climb. If this was my cliff edge, I would climb this with no ropes, because I just, like how many, like we're sitting here trying to bust this as a scam, but when you think about it, how many red flags do we need before any part? Like, why don't these guys reach out to us and go, you guys are idiots, and we'll prove to you that this is real and genuine? Why are they banning people who are asking questions in the chat room about stuff? Why don't they answer the questions for people? Why don't they open up the bridge? Why don't they tell people where the money is from the Vault Horizon? I mean, what point do they not stand up for people who criticize what they're doing?
Well, I find it interesting that when we were watching Hyperverse and Hypernation and all those things, the key word that was coming up, well, they're basically two words that I kept hearing. That was democracy and transparency.
What's that mean, Rod? Now you're going over my pay scale.
So it basically means that everybody's equal and everybody knows what's going on. Like everything is see-through. It's transparent. Essentially any questions that anybody has to ask are answered, and everybody knows what's going on. But they've already created like tiers, haven't they? Because if you remember when they were talking about the nodes, they were selling a node for $27,000. They were saying, in fact,
300 of them, Rob. 300 of them. They claimed to sell 300 of them.
I just thought about this, and it'd be interesting if our viewers remember this.
Hey, just wait a sec. Just if any of our viewers want to go and register for Mike and Mike's show and then follow the link that I've just sent you in the StreamYard, you can actually share your screen and I can broadcast it. We can watch Mike and Mike. If Chavis isn't there, just come in here and then you just share your screen and then we can broadcast your screen and your sound to everyone and everyone can see. It would be such a hoot if Chavis is back in Mike and Mike's show and we can broadcast it even though I've been banned. All right, carry on, Mike. Sorry. Shit. What's your name? Rob?
Mike and Mike.
Mike and Mike, the three Mikes.
When they were selling the nodes for $27,000, if you recall, and I've forgotten about it until now, they were saying that people who purchase a node will be involved heavily in the decision making going forward. Do you remember that?
Well, mate, I mean, I'd have to say it doesn't matter if I do or don't. It's so many. I mean, the 9 board of trustees, the 5 board of trustees, I mean, how many, we're going to Dubai in January. We're going to Dubai in 7 days' time. You've got 14 days to sell $50,000 worth of, boomerang, and then you can get a free flight to come to Dubai. I mean, how many bloody stories do they not chase up? The 3% paying to people's wallets. No one can take their money out for 57 days. I mean, how many things do we need?
Yeah, originally you had the choice. You could get paid any way you like, including Bitcoin. Remember that? But yeah, if you blink, you miss it. But what he was saying, I do remember now, is that if you purchase a node, if you're one of those 300 people that purchase a node, you were going to be heavily involved in decisions going forward. And I thought at the time, well, that actually is an interesting one because it's kind of splitting the community between the have and the have-nots. But of course, that's been forgotten. And now he came out with that thing about the DAO, which is where everybody gets the vote. So that's actually contradicted that decision-making ability for the nodes. So, everything seems to change. It's all fluid.
So the 182% that the people were going to get if they had a node, and then you've also got the stupid Spanish guy who's got 10 nodes, claim theoretically 182%. Now, where's that money getting paid to him?
And well, that 182%, if I recall correctly, and as I say, right, there's so many things that it's hard to actually remember them all. But that 182% was an estimate based on the price of BTCC, because I think they were going to get paid in BTCC. So because that's dropped, I wonder what that means for their payout now.
How did that money get paid to them, though? Because what if the bridge is down? Is that not how they get? Well, are they getting paid straight into their MetaMask wallets like backhanders for promoting it? I mean, that's what they must be doing, because they would have lost interest 57 days ago, right?
Yeah, well, there was a person the other day who suggested that the way that it is set up, you don't need a bridge anyway. You should be able to get your money out. I don't know anything about that, but that's what someone else was saying.
Rob, what I think is this is like standing in front of a fire, and we're in there poking around in the fire, but other people are standing in front of the fire feeling the heat, and they're going, it's a lovely fire, and we're going, it's not a real fire. There's no, you know what I mean? And it's like, and we're sitting here trying to convince people that the warmth coming out of the fire is generated by gas.
Just to clarify the point, I don't give an F about any of these people. I seriously don't. I'm not here to convince anybody. And that's why I do my videos totally sitting on the fence, because I think if you've got involved, you must be looking for something that I can't see. And that's perfectly fine. These people can do what they like. I just find it really fascinating that when there's any opportunity of any sort, or anybody's promoting anything at all, and there are gaping holes of knowledge, to my mind, that I would be asking them. And when you don't have that opportunity, because if you remember, at least when it was focusing on We Are All Satoshi and BTCC, Chavez was on every meeting, and there was a lot of opportunity to ask a lot of questions. Now that it's gone to Boomerang, everything's been rigidly controlled, or that's what it appears like. Like if you go into that meeting right now, the chat is disabled. The chat's disabled on most of those meetings, and sometimes there's no questions at all asked.
Oh, you might be surprised here. Chat's turned off. The one that is surprising is, I think, and I could write over a screen. Somebody wants to do that. That would be fun. But mate, it's just it is tiring. I didn't feel like doing anything this morning because I've got to generate some money somehow. But I've had enough as well. I'm sort of sick of this. I mean, I'm pretty much the same. I mean, I had a German guy reach out to us yesterday, and he wants to help us promote it. And he comes back and says, "Oh, have you thought about doing this? Have you thought about contacting them? Have you thought about contacting them? And have you thought about doing this? And you've thought about doing that? Have you thought about doing that?" And I'm going, "I've done it all, mate."
Yeah, I think a lot of people have a lot of ideas, and that's great, and we do as well. But at the end of the day, you can just actually sit and watch. As I say, it would be incredibly frustrating if you thought this was all a scam, and that all of these people you had empathy for, etc., etc., etc. I don't give a shit. So they can do whatever they like. And I've been thinking it's going to fall over for ages, and I've proven wrong every time. So now I'm not going to say anything. But I'll tell you what, if I could pay $20 to fast forward to March the 1st and see what happened, just for entertainment purposes, I'd pay it. I think it's going to be absolutely fascinating.
Susie's given me a lot. I think they've banned my IP address, Susie. That's the problem.
Is this the Mike and Mike meeting?
Yeah, it would be laugh to get in here. It's free if you register, but I'm just going to log in using Susie's details, which no one can see here. Thanks, Susie, and see whether that bypasses my IP. I've got to restart my router, but obviously if I restart my router...
The question I have for anybody who was watching Trashy earlier is have a look. If you've recorded it or anything like that, or if you've got a bloody good memory, consider what was the total profit figure. Here's a clue.
I don't get it, Rob. It's asking me for a username and password.
Well, before they went down for maintenance a while ago, when they came back up for maintenance with no trades having been done, the number of trades went down, the transaction money flash loan went down, and the profit went up. Now, having a look by those stats that was on Trash Sheet's thing, which looked as if it was straight off the website and it looked live, they've fundamentally changed again.
Looks like he just showed you graph, Rob. He just showed you a skateboard ramp again, which is quite funny.
Skateboard ramp? What's this?
Well, you know, on what do you call it? Tech, Bitcoin code.technology. He just showed it. He even clicked on it, enlarged it. It actually looks like it's got a new bump on it.
Oh, you're talking about the never changing graph.
Yeah, graph. Actually.
Oh, that would be fantastic if he said that. Here's the trajectory of the coin.
And this is their coin, and it's going down, but the graph keeps on saying it's going up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see that?
Why? Why? And this is the whole thing. Anytime you see anything that is obviously not right, you've got to ask, well, in whose favor is that? Yeah. By having that information out there that's incorrect, who benefits?
Yeah.
Right. I better go and get some work done because I'm poor as well and need to earn some money.
Yep. They're cool, mate. All right. See you, dude. Thanks for dropping in.
Bye, guys.
Appreciate it.
How do we get out of here?
You can't. You're in here. I'll put you. Yeah, Susie, I can't because my IP address is blocked, but you can see I need a login and a username if that was going to work. I only have a username. If you want to try broadcast my login, so I don't understand how it works. Just reading your messages. We'll listen to him for a while.
Try to bring in fresh funds to the system so that
bring in fresh funds. Why would you say that?
Increasing. So I hope you understood the supply and now minting and mining. Minting is simply process of generating new coin NFT by performing some transactions on the blockchain. And NFT minting is digital.
I think we did have
NFTs are basically used for authenticating the online proof of ownership and authenticating of an underlying asset, right? So minting of NFT is like creation of new addresses through blockchain transaction, whereas mining of BDCC is taking a part of from the total supply. Crypto mining is the process of addition.
Okay, so what I'm going to do with Trash It right now is I'm going to send him multiple messages,
complex mathematical equations,
and see if his
amount of computing powers.
It
is very much similar to
the and then we'll know he's live.
Real life mining that we do of coal and gold and diamonds. What we are doing is we are having an ample supply of coal and diamonds, and from
we'll
that
send him to him via text as well. I'm pretty sure his iMessage.
From that total supply. So mining of BDCC is quite similar to that. There is a total supply of 21 million.
Can't afford to have
a process of blockchain transactions. You are claiming few BDCCs from that total supply.
He's not an iPhone user. I'm not going to waste my money on him.
Now BDC20 blockchain. This is the the website of blockchain Bitcoin code.
Yeah. So what I need, Susie, is I need you to come in here and broadcast your screen, and then I can rebroadcast it. That's the only way that we'll be able to do it.
If we speak of our blockchain BDC20, it's a EVM compliant blockchain. The approx TPS is transaction per second. It's 64,000, far more better than any other competitive
this is
blockchain.
A recording from
Gas
ages
fees
ago.
is less than 1 cent.
Coin was
That's
74.
the USP of our blockchain. Just imagine when you transfer USDT from ERC20 from one address to other.
And probably we can tell it's a recording quite
$1.
simply because if we go back to this screen here where everyone's sitting here, Trash Shit isn't actually in here. And if he was doing it live, we would be hearing his voice right now. That would be a simple way of doing it. So just sorry, I didn't bring that up. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, if I go back here, right, this is him playing a video, okay? And if he was live, then he would be in the audience and I would be able to hear him. So that proves this is a recording. Oh, we missed that one, kids. That was a simple way of testing it, isn't it? So as you can see here, everyone's sitting here watching a recording like a bunch of idiots, but there's no trash shit in here. As you can see, is the person that is actually broadcasting is actually Grace, because she's got the ring around. So there you go. There's the answer to that one. Jim, happy birthday to Jim. Everyone sing happy birthday to Jim. Happy birthday to Jim. Happy birthday, dear Jim. Happy 40th birthday. 40. Oh, my God. Oh, to be 40 again would be fantastic. All right. So there we go. We've had all this dilemma and we've been trying to figure out whether this is a recording or whether it's a live show. And now we've found out it is just another line of dribble fed to us as a recording. And the evidence is right in front of us, Rob. And we've missed it, didn't we? Because if you look at the screen right now, blah, 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 see that screen? That ring is actually from Grace, the disgraced judge. And she is obviously broadcasting the video because she is the one. If it was trans shit, we would hear it. But then we flip back here, we get to listen to it. So that means I'm not interested in listening to that until she's finished her broadcasting. So that means what we're going to do is we're going to do, you like that, did you? Is we're going to stop the screen broadcast and we're going to go back to share screen and we're going to go. Now, I would love somebody. Jim, have you got a computer in front of you? Can you do us a favor? I want to broadcast a meeting that I've been banned from, which is a normal everyday occurrence. So what I need is someone to go to, I'll just find the address. Okay, so I need someone to go to, okay, I need you to register event. I think it's here. Right click, copy. I think I've got this right, hopefully. Yep. Oh, no, I can't. Hold it. We need to go here. 1 minute, please, caller. Banned. I can go back to, oh, to be a naughty boy. Go to channel. I'm trying to get the link. Hold it. I'll get the link in a minute. Have you got a minute, Jim? I know you've got the technology there. Rob won't do it. No one will do it. No one's trying to help me today. It's just a sad affair, I tell you. But look, if you go to this link here in the chat room, you will see two idiots called Mike and Mike. And Mike and Mike, all you need to do is click on that, get their broadcast, and then you come to my show, which is here. Anyone can do this. And then you just come into the back room, broadcast your screen, and we can listen to the two idiots, Mike and Mike, trying to sell Boomerang, which will be more exciting than listening to a presentation in the background. Anyway, in the meantime, what I did want to do is I wanted to carry on listening to Rory Conacher, who's got the best internet in the world, who's trying to do a class action lawsuit against Sam. But in the meantime, he's advising people how to handle their assets, which is a bit of a laugh. And I'm going to carry on listening to this until Gracie comes back, which hopefully the training will be over.
Who's standing up? Who is standing up with me to go and take this on?
No one.
I'm standing up. I'm looking for other leaders to stand up. Where are they?
Oh, you're the hero there, Rory. Now, Rory has been holding everyone's hand and guiding them to walk off the cliff and invest their money in these Ponzi schemes with Sam Lees for over 3 years, including OneCoin. And now he wants to be the hero, and he claims that he's got 14,000 people together who want to pay him $15 so that he can do a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee in Dubai. Now, we just helped him out the other day and told him you can't do class action lawsuits in Dubai. They don't exist. However, now he's going to do a lawsuit against Sam Lee instead, and he's changed his tune. But anyway, watched him this morning trying to do a live. It was a shambles. And now he's frantically trying to get his shit together and do it again. But in the meantime, we watched a clip of his that was recorded when he was out walking, having a nice walk in the sun in South Africa. So we'll just carry on listening to his dribble.
You know, it's all good and well when people are making money, But I never went into this this with ill intentions. I went in this with good intentions, and I wanted to help people.
Okay, just put that in perspective. What Rory Conacher was actually trying to say is that he didn't go in there thinking that he was going to get 3 times return on his investment. Oh, no, no, no. He went in there thinking that this was a sound. So so Rory Conacher saw an advert for Hyperverse saying that if you invest $300, you're going to get paid back $900 in 600 days for your return in your it's just going to be paid out in rewards. And that's what he signed up for. And then he decided to hire people and do recruitment drives and get greedy. And he said to me that he made enough money to actually retire 3 times over. And then he decided that rather than retiring 3 times over, he would actually do the noble thing and actually now help people get their money back. And that's where he started. But in the meantime, he started promoting We Are All Satoshi, VAV, VidiLook 1, 2, and 3. And then he realized that Sam's a crook. And he's decided now to say to people, if you want me to go after Sam for you, give me $15 each. And when I have 10,000 people together, I'll build a website, collect all the money, and live happy ever after. But no, he's now got 14,000 people. And now he's now trying to help people move their assets around one platform for another. And he's trying to tell everyone he's a good guy. I've invited him on here quite a few times, and he just gives me I can talk in a month. Or I need to wait. I don't want to tell people what's happening. I said, look, Roy, why don't you just come in here and just let people profile you? Let people understand why you've chosen multi-level marketing as your career path. I don't want to even hear about your stupid court case. I just want to let people get to know you. And that would be more exciting in my opinion. But anyway, so here's Roy trying to be a YouTuber. He's got a good following. He's obviously got a lot of people behind him. That's great. But I don't like him because he's providing false hope to people. He's claiming that they, first of all, have assets which are worth nothing, and they can move them from one of Sam Lee's project to another of Sam Lee's projects, which is ridiculous. He's also, the rumors are that V.E.N.D are telling people that VidiLook is actually not Sam Lee's, and it's actually owned by Garrett Blakely. Now, Garrett Blakely and Rory Conacher have been working together. So there's some really conflicting things there. Now, I don't believe for a second that Garrett Blakely is the owner of VidiLook, but the fact that Rory Conacher is advising people to move their assets from VidiLook to V.E.N.D, claiming that there's a different entity that owns VidiLook, is really stupid. And the fact is he already knows Garrett, and Garrett's been working with him in another Telegram group with 12,000 people in it. That they're working together is just ridiculous. I mean, the whole shit show is basically what is happening here, kids. You're probably thinking, why is Rory trying to be the hero? And that's because he's trying to build a community. He's already come out with another opportunity that was shady as hell, and he's thrown that at the community that have joined his community for the class action lawsuit that can't exist. And he's already showed people how they could invest $100 and make back another $100 within 30 days, and that was about 8 weeks ago.
You know, I want to make money, of course, but I also want to make a difference, a positive difference. Now, where are all those people that have made a lot of money, and where have they gone? The door's welcome, it's open. The stage is there for everybody. And I'm not judging anybody on them, but I think people will judge what actions people take going forward. So I'm saying to you, if you were affected and you're sitting on the sidelines and saying, you know what, I'm not going to do anything. Well then,
note to self, don't go outside on a windy day and do a live stream on your mobile phone and expect people to think you're a YouTuber.
Then don't be upset that you don't have a chance to get the truth and justice and a chance to get your money back. You're either going to take some.
Oh my God, it makes me so mad. Truth and justice from a guy that scammed hundreds of people, hundreds, if not thousands of people, and a chance to get your money back. There's your friggin' carrot. There's your carrot, your hope. You're hanging on to that hope of dear life. For somebody's just got on a YouTube video there and told you that you've got a chance of getting your money back. I must listen to Rory. Oh, he's just getting into
there's 12 days left to get involved. 12 days. It's for 6 months I have been communicating this out to everybody.
He's been a hero for 6 months. You've got 12 days to get your money off Sam Lee and put it onto another Sam Lee project. Please do it. I'm trying to save you.
I'm closing this off now and moving forward with 15,000, close to 15,000 people that we got. And we're going to go and raise hell in Dubai. You know that the SEC, they have already laid charges against Sam Lee for 1.89 billion. You have ASIC, or you got Australian Senate.
No, they haven't laid charges against Sam for 1.9 billion. They've actually, you know, what have they done? They have actually, you know, in his involvement in a $1.9 billion scam, not for the $1.9 billion scam, it's for his involvement. And obviously they are not charging him for the whole lot. It's just his connection with it. You know, same with Brenda Chunga and Bitcoin Rodney. They've also been charged for the same thing. So just divide that by 3. Brenda Chunga, 640 million. Wait until they start going after Clayton Fords and Des Amy's and all that sort of one. It's going to get really fun.
Committee that is now re-looking at this case since 2020, 4 years ago. They had full right to let us know that this was potentially a scam or a problem.
And you didn't know it was a scam, Rory? Really? Did you not know? Did you not know? Did you wonder where the money was coming from? What product or service were you promoting?
You know, my journey with this whole story starts way, way back when
OneCoin was come out. And OneCoin, remember that? They had gold-backed crypto coin. Well, Rory's got, if you look at the thumbnail of this video, if you hit refresh, you'll see it. There's Rory standing there with his arm around the guy that was running OneCoin. Says it all, Rory, doesn't it? Rory.
Hyperfund switched over to Hyperverse, and then I stood out. I actually sent a public message to everybody.
Just. And then you got involved in VidiLook and V.E.N.D. How did that work? And were you a presenter of We Are All Satoshi? So why did you do that for?
I spent, I think it was from March, I arrived in Dubai. I went to go and seek Keith Williams, Kalpesh Patel.
That's right. We've got pictures of him hugging Kalpesh Patel and having dinner out with Kalpesh Patel and also Keith Williams. And he was doing this is because I've exposed this. And since then, he's now said he was doing a research run or trying to find information, whatever. Let's see what he says.
Because I didn't have Sam's details and he wasn't communicating with.
Oh my God's sake, Roy! Everyone has Sam's detail. Even I know his phone number finishes in 199. Everyone's got him on WhatsApp. I mean, did you not think of asking me for Sam Lee's home address? You know, he lives in Villa 205, and I've got it there. If anyone wants Sam Lee's address, I actually gave Sam Lee's address to ABC News, and they told me that they were going to send a private investigator around to see if he would talk to them. That's what I got told. Whether it happened, I don't know. But I was the one that provided the address of Sam. You should have just asked me, Rory.
With anybody, and there was no ways of getting hold of the corporate office. So I flew to Dubai with my CEO of one of my
like this, and he flew to Dubai. Used his wings.
Companies, and we flew to Dubai to go and figure this all out. And fortunately, we got the contact details of Sam, but we couldn't find the offices. And this was all.
They never have any offices, though. You should have found that out when you went to visit Mr. H or Mr. Satoshi. Remember you went and listened to Mr. Satoshi? He was in the Zoom meetings that you were in, and they were talking, and you were sitting there listening like, Mr. Satoshi's coming to We Are All Satoshi's meeting and telling them how to create a proper Bitcoin code.
Ooh. Because it was between Hong Kong and was originally Australia, then it was moving to Hong Kong, and then it was intended to move to Dubai. But back at that age, I started chatting with Sam Lee by his attorney, James. And I hired people the year before to try and work out if this is a scam or not.
Did you? You're a wee bit slow, mate.
And we even went to a local government.
Look, a guy tried to push this scam down my throat. It took me 1 minute, and I said it's a scam. And he said, oh, you can't just say it's a scam. And I said, well, I can, because everything that you do and everything that you've promoted, Melanuka, Ken Berryman is his name, Melanuka, Organo Gold Coffee, what else did he do? Probably Amway, I wasn't sure. Everything this guy's ever done is all around multi-level marketing. So when somebody gave me this opportunity of a lifetime to invest, the guy, we were looking for a place to live. And the guy goes to me, if you come along with Wednesday with me, I'll take you to a meeting and I'll tell you how you can actually have enough money to buy your own house if you invest in this opportunity. and that was Hyperverse. And I said, it's a scam, Kent. It's a scam. It took me 1 minute. Did a bit of research, did my first video. 2 years later, I'm still doing this. You're a bit brain dead there, I think, Roy, just saying. No offense.
There's a gentleman by the name of Zamo Chabalala. Him and his company. And we even went to our South African government to try and work this all out. And nothing gets done at the end of the day. And I'm not blaming anybody, but what I am saying is now's the time to stop other people getting hurt. Now's the time to get to the truth and get to the justice. So if you don't want to be involved, that's fine. Move on, but then be fair to everybody. Don't sit and relive this bad experience over and over again.
No.
You know, the best thing you can do right now is stop other people getting hurt.
Okay.
If you know how bad this has hurt you and hurt your families, why not do something about it?
Good point. Good point.
And it's not just the leaders out there. It's not just people that made money. It's the people that have lost money too. Because I can tell you what, I am committed and I'm determined to make sure. I've committed this publicly to everybody that I will go forward. If we reach 10,000 or more, I will take this legal case to Dubai, and I'm going to do that.
Okay, well, you've got 14,000, didn't you just say? So are you going to take this legal case to Dubai? And how's that going to work, mate? Are you sure you're not just building a community of people so that you can sell them at your next Ponzi scheme? Because looking at your own history and your own leopard spots, I don't think they're going to change, Rory Conacher. And you've already tried pushing one Ponzi scheme to them. So what's changing here, Rory? What's your hidden agenda? Are you trying to be a YouTuber? There's no money in being a YouTuber.
We have 15,000 people committed. How many more?
15,000 goes up every 10 minutes.
More people want to just get the truth, the justice. Yes, of course.
The truth and the justice and possibly get your money back. Yes, of course, Sam Lee, Ryan Jew and Jaden Ware are all sitting there on a whole big pile of money waiting. I don't know what to do with my money. Roy's going to go up there to the judge and say, hello, Mr. Dubai, I'm South African. I was promoting these Ponzi schemes for quite some time, actually just a couple of months ago, and I've decided that I want to take that guy over there to court. Can we please get him in here? I want to take him to court. And also, if we wouldn't mind getting Ryan Jew in here as well. And Jaden Ware, I know he was connected. He was the CEO of Hypertech Group. And we'll just get them all here. And if you could just ask them nicely to give all the money back to the people, because the money is just sitting there doing nothing. Or are we looking at Hyperverse? Are we looking at We Are All Satoshi and looking at the money that's been moved around the internet at the moment? Are we seeing a pattern here, ladies and gentlemen? Have we learned from the last time you guys got burnt? Or has Rory discovered the enigma? Has he unlocked the enigma? And has he found out that Sam Lee, who was just a puppet working for a bigger entity up there, maybe God, he's just sitting there on the money, and Roy's going to go to court and go, hello, Judge, it's Roy. And he's going to get everyone's money back. It's great. It's great thinking, Rory. Great. Loving it. You're living the dream, mate. And you won't even come on my show and talk about you, just you personally. And because you're worried that you might be, like, so far, I've informed Rory Conacher that there's no class action lawsuits. They don't happen in Dubai. So he's had to change his tune. Just go back and look at some of his other videos. He was going to do a class action lawsuit against Rory. How ill prepared is this guy if he's going to do a class action lawsuit and claim that he wants $15 of everybody? He's just full of shit.
We want our money back. But how many people, what is it, what value is it to you to get to the truth? What value is it to you to stop other people getting hurt?
I think the game's up, mate. I think you've already hurt enough people by introducing them into the scam. I don't think you can get yourself out of it now. Just saying.
Yeah, we're saying that we're going ahead, and I haven't taken $1 yet, not $1. Not 1 cent. I've taken
not $1, but I have engaged in lawyers in Dubai. That's what I've told you guys. So I don't know where that money come from to pay them. And I don't know what lawyer it is because it's all confidential. Have you been signing NTAs?
From everybody, because I was committed to say if we get 10,000 people or more, we'll move forward. Now
I heard that Roy borrowed $6 million of somebody, invested in Hyperverse, and lost a lot. And I confronted him about it, and he said, no, that's not true. That's not true. It was another opportunity, a business opportunity that he's involved in. It was for $21 million, and it's not what you think. And he did explain some of it. I went, okay, well, it sounded like the same thing to me. But my point is, this guy isn't a financial advisor. And he's been helping people with money. It doesn't matter if it's $6 million or $6. It doesn't matter. But I think he's in the shit financially because he's actually been involved in other business shady deals and the like that he's probably trying to make out he's doing a class action lawsuit so he can tell the big guys that probably got one of those, give me the money back or I'm going to attitude. And this guy sent me 8 videos. And one of the videos was people getting shot up in cars. One of the videos, this guy getting shot in the face. No explanation, just sent me 8 videos. It was like an intimidation set of videos. So Rory doesn't want to come on my show, too cowardly to do so. He's been chatting to me this morning, and I give him the link to come on the show, and he's too busy because he's re-recording his plagiarized YouTube video this morning instead of coming in here and talking and explaining what he's trying to accomplish. Even though I said I don't care about your lawsuit, I don't want to talk about anything you've done in the past. I just want to know why you've picked to be a multi-level marketer for a career and why you continuously promote these Ponzi schemes or scams. I'd be interested to know the mentality behind them and what is he trying to accomplish here? Is it really about justice? Has he really done his research?
We got close to 15,000 people and we are moving forward. So where do you stand? Where do you stand? I
want to stand on your face, mate. Just saying.
You guys and everybody out there, there's probably hundreds of thousands of people that have been affected with Hyperverse, Hyper.Fund, Hypernation, Hypercosmos, whatever.
Let's go for you, Corey. Let's go. It's Hypercapital, Hyper.Fund, Hyperverse. Oh, don't forget Hypertech. They did presentations with Hypertech on them. And then we went to Hypernation. And then we went to Hypercosmos, and then we went to Hyperplanet, and then we're going to Diversal. And if you read the latest article in the Guardian newspaper, which is a hoot, it's basically a summary of everything. And it quotes all these fantastic quotes that these presentation leaders have said to people, and they liken it to a cult. And I did a bit of a video about that yesterday afternoon. So yes, get your names right.
Nonsense that was, okay?
It was nonsense, but there you were promoting it. You couldn't see it was nonsense. You can see it's nonsense now, and you were promoting it. You even had a team of people, I heard that you had 40 staff working for you, and you were promoting Hyperverse at the time.
You've had video.
And I don't know if that's true or not. You claim it isn't, but you won't tell me the truth, so I'll go.
Hey, look, VAV, stipple down, all of that.
VAV. He was promoting VAV. How many people did you encourage to invest in VAV? When I heard VAV, it was a video, and I've got it on my YouTube channel. VAV was Sam didn't have any purpose for the money that people were depositing. But basically, VAV was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Even if you listen to what Sam was doing, people still gave him money. At that time, Sam opened up a new account for We Are All Satoshi, where you could deposit a $5,000 amount into We Are All Satoshi. And that money would be basically no purpose, just give Sam $5,000. Then he had VidiLook, where he was doing half-price memberships, and people who wanted to buy a $1,500 membership could buy a $750 membership. So that was one thing. And then he came out with this stupid thing called VAV, which is actually meant to be a ripoff of AVA. And he said to people that if you basically give us $150, we will let you take out your seed money within 24 hours. And then the second lot of your seed money in the next 48 hours. And then in 3 days' time, they'll release package number 2, which is the $750 VAV thing. So you'd put $750 in, you'd be able to take out $350 within 24 hours, and then 48 hours, you'd be able to get all the rest of your money. Even though you got your seed money out, then that would compound. Even though you got your money out, it would still compound and it would be worth something over here. So all of a sudden, you had this money that was worth something and you got your seed money out. But anyway, within the first 24 hours, people did get I think they got their initial 50% of their money out. And then everything shut down, the whole system fell over. But there were still people out there, like Vera, who was in the Guardian newspaper, thanks to me, invested 2 lots of $1,500 which is nearly 5,000 Australian dollars. And obviously never got their money back. But I wouldn't have invested in that anyway, but people still did. But the reason why Sam was doing 3 cash grabs in the short period of time, because at that time he just wrote out a check for $1 million to his ex-business partner and it bounced. And his ex-business partner complained to Dubai police and he got locked up for 3 nights. And then he got out and he needed to obviously pay the business partner. That's what my take is on it. Could be wrong. Remember, this is just entertainment. Long story short, no one got their money back. Sam's still got 2 court cases pending, going by Oman, his old business partner, blah, 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 blah. It just keeps going. So, you know, I don't know if everything I say is 100% true. I can only go with what information I get. But why is this guy in the mix? Why does he want to be the milkshake flavor in all this pile of shit?
Where do you stand?
Sorry.
What do you want seen done?
Okay, let's bring that on stage. We think we are streaming. Let's have a look. Good stuff, Jim. I'll see if we can bring that up. What are we streaming? Now, sound is going to be the next thing. How do we get sound onto this? Have you figured out how to get your sound? Is it me? Nope. Let's see if we can get your sound going. So is this, oh, you're brilliant. So there we are. We are streaming that. I will make myself small. And I'll bring that up. Go away, Rory. How do I do that wrong? Let's see how I can do that. That's cool. So we're streaming the Mike and Mike show, but we obviously can't hear them. So let's see if we can get sound going on that, Jim. Have we got anywhere? We've got edit mic settings. Let's see if we got automatically. No, we're close. Not quite a cigar, but we are actually watching them. Good on you, Jim. Very clever. KDA, nice to see you here. Haven't seen you here before. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, was there anything I'm doing that caused that no sound? How would you get sound? Are you on a PC now streaming? How do I get your sound coming through? Now, how would you do that? Sometimes sound is my issue. Yeah, I think it is. What you need to do probably is drag the window onto either your laptop or onto your secondary screen, one or the other, and then the sound should actually come through. Or you need to plug a cable into something, which is the pain. Now streaming sound is my issue. Yeah, it is at the moment. Yep. So I'm just wondering what we've got here. But it's interesting. So let's pretend what Mike's saying, because this will be fun. I'm going to get rid of that that ticker, hide. And this guy here, Mike, because I know it's Mike and Mike, is actually just absolutely crazy. Now, I know there's no sound, but this is them. Now, how many lines of code have we got? We've got 9 lines of code. They borrowed $200 flash loan money. Actually, this is interesting. Looks like a deficiency of $20, which is quite an interesting thing. Now, I wonder if you can get the sound there, Jim. Now, what I would recommend doing is going to do sound properties and see if you can play around with whether you get the sound from going to your speakers or going to your browser. I wonder if that would work. This is pretty cool, though. So see, we could broadcast Zoom meetings and the like. We've still got the Zoom meeting and trash shit.
Covered as liquidity pools. So liquidity pools are basically, it's our chance.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he's trying. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's him. I thought it was your screen, Jim. I reckon you'll get the sound. I know you're good enough to figure it out, Jim. It'll be interesting to see how you get on. So this is Mike, and he's using Trash Shit's XL, what do you call it, XL thingy, to show you that if you do, if you have a $500 license, your average trade $1,000, and you can't, no one had done trades. I've never seen anyone do a trade bigger than probably $500. So the fact that they're even alleging that you can do a $1,000 trade, because what I would think was really logical is, let's say you buy a boomerang license and you get $50,000 worth of flash loan money, and all of a sudden you find a trade that's paying 4%. Why wouldn't you just use all the flash loan money in one hit and get your 4% in one hit rather than having to do transactions of $100, $200, or potentially $500. But this Excel sheet that you're looking at here is claiming that your average trade is $1,000, gas fees 15, platform fee 5%, and you're going to make net profit of $435 from, I can't even read it, I think you guys can, and you're going to make $6,000 a month if you buy a $500 license. Is that what you're saying? Flash loan available, $100,000. But in the meantime, if you buy a $500 license, you're actually going to get $1,500 worth of flash loan money to play with. And their excuse and what they're claiming is the fact. Now, Jim, you do realize that we can't hear the sound of this, don't you? I'll just see if I've got you on another window over here. I actually don't even know if Jim's actually in my my network. Pretty sure you were. Add members. Do we have you on WhatsApp, Jim? Have a look. There he is. I can't believe I haven't got you in my WhatsApp group. In my main one. Adding a member. And I'll just see if I can message you on another platform. So that's exactly the sort of stuff I'd love hearing. So this is what Jim's doing at the moment. Jim is actually have followed the link of my StreamYard. Come in here, shared his screen. Yeah, working on it. Good on you. No worries. It could be as simple as a cable, believe it or not. But this is a great hoot. So now what I want to do is message old Mike and see whether he gets frustrated with the fact that we're streaming his meeting. That'd be funny. Telling him he'd be trying to figure out how the hell we're doing it. Be a laugh. But anyway, I won't, because you'll be able to see the name, I presume. But it's pretty cool. So what I'm going to do is we are going to leave Jim on the stage. We're probably not going to hear too much. Oh, he's flickering again. Let's put Jim back on the stage. Now, when Jim's sound comes back, we will literally hear it, and then I'll make it larger. But in the meantime, I might carry on with our beautiful doing the scrutiny of my lovely friend Rory, who's too scared to come on here and talk to us. And we'll listen to him until you get your sound organized. But good job, Jim. Yes, Jim, get that right. And let's carry on listening to our idiot friend, Rory.
Complaining about something, and let's just stand up. I've had
he's not the only person having problems with sound.
Other people saying, we professional people.
Oh my God, really?
And people want their money back, but they don't want to stand up. Well,
people want their money back, they don't want to stand up. Oh, really? Is it really that simple? Is it?
You're standing up for the people that they made money off, or somehow.
Where are they getting the audio on this?
Oh,
yeah, that was Jim.
Oh, it is Jim.
Yeah.
I thought, hey, is that Jim? Was that Mike? That's what I was thinking.
I'm just struggling to get OBS to output a
Thank you very much,
audio.
Trashy. That was totally awesome.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Always.
We've got lots of things happening now.
Very complete, very thorough.
So what's just happened right now is
information.
Grace has just come out of the meeting, and she'll be finishing up the meeting that has been playing a recording. So I think I'll see if she says anything interesting
now
first.
We have an opportunity to have some of your questions
I
answered
can't miss the questions,
about what
Jim.
you have seen and any other question. I do have
this is the best part. I'll just flick screens on this one.
Here to assist in being able to do that. Let me see.
Now, these could be pre-recorded questions. We never know.
To be so that I can bring him forward. There he is. Hi, Vinny. And if you would join me.
Hi, Lisa.
And they have some other trainers. But right now we will start with Vincent and I. And we have people who have questions already. Their hands up.
Just while she's rambling on there, Jim, what you probably find if you don't have a roadcaster, it's going to be very hard to get the sound from the PC playing through. So that's probably going to be the obstacle.
We have to have the rules and policies. Is one question per raised hand so that we can make sure that a lot of people get their questions answered. And you must have your video and your human face on so that within that frame, so that we will be able to answer your questions. If you don't have your video on, I will not call on you, okay? So you must have your video on. And so we'll go ahead and get started.
I love these parts. There we go. Everyone's happy for this?
I don't see packaging. I don't see your, okay, you keep moving your camera. How are you today? Packaging. I was like...
Hi, good afternoon from here. Thank you so much. Thank you for the detailed information.
Hey, Jim, you actually probably don't need OBS, to be honest. All you need to do is open your browser and share it into StreamYard.
2-in-1. So first question is for the boomerang. So after we purchase the package, I observe that we get for $500 package. I observe that we get $1,500 that we can use for trading. So my question is, if we exhausted that, are we going to get another one? And when are we going to get access to the flash loan of $150,000? That's my question.
Not a problem. I can take that question, or Vinny?
Yeah, go ahead, Fred Grace. You can answer.
Okay. Alrighty. As a matter of fact, packaging, I wouldn't even let the 150,000 exhaust. I would, as soon as you can, you need to go ahead and resubscribe so that it never exhausts, so you can keep on trading. You don't want your trading interrupted whatsoever. So don't let it get exhausted completely. And
so she's just basically saying purchase multiple packages and don't worry about waiting till the 1st of March.
Repurchase, and you can continue trading.
Is that what she's saying? It isn't it?
Does that answer your question?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
So just keep purchasing multiple packages, eh?
All righty. Okay.
If we can afford to do that, Danny.
Purpose?
I know.
Please go ahead and unmute and ask your question.
Oh, what have I done?
I love these things.
At the stage.
Hi, Grace.
How are you?
I have a question.
Best part of the meeting, these questions, isn't it?
I have a question. The liquidity of BTCC, right?
Why do they still believe in all these people?
Since it is,
how
can that be validated? How can one validate that the liquidity amount is exactly what the DApp says that it is, or whenever it is published? Because I know that it is published in some groups, but how can we validate that?
Yeah.
Yes, the liquidity is always, you can always find it back in the blockchain. When you click on the tokens, then you will see a few of them. One of them is called, I think, Uniswap or something like that. I forgot the exact name of it, but there you can see the amount of the amount of tokens that are in it. That would be then the liquidity. It would be, I think now, in the 34 million, I think the last time I looked.
I'm just having a listen to see whether that comes up, Jim. It still doesn't. Interesting, isn't it? Let's try something tricky now. Yeah, don't know, mate. I don't know. Maybe we'll look at that another day. But
you can find it in the scan.bitcoincode.technology.
Yeah, we can figure it out another day.
Good try, though. I mean, that would be the ultimate. Then I could have people literally. I'll just shut her off. We could have people, streaming, bringing in streams. They wouldn't be able to stop me then.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Here we go.
First, can you hear me good? Yeah.
Yes, I can. Great, mate.
Okay. First of all, that presentation was more than I could ask.
Oh, paid actor coming in, ladies and gentlemen, coming in hot.
And there was just one little thing I missed because I have already bought a Boomerang license, and also I've already bought a node, like a $50 subscription miner. Yeah.
What a great way to lose money.
And I think I did not enter my
Brain cells?
BTC20 blockchain wallet address in the big yellow window on the dashboard of VAS.
Don't worry, mate. It's not the real blockchain. We'll be able to find it.
Did I just make a mistake? Or can I enter my MetaMask BTCC address after I bought these things now?
Oh, you need Carl.
You get what I'm saying?
He made a mistake from day one.
So usually you always put the address first, and then you buy the miner. But there's no problem. If you don't see your miner showing up within 24 to 48 hours,
it's been 2 weeks now.
That means you will have to create a ticket where you, in your ticket, then you enter your MetaMask wallet address that it has to go to, a link to, and then support will make sure that it happens. When we have auto-generated...
One question at a time, because it's going to come out with another question.
But because now we're doing it in a batch, and we're a few days behind, you're not too late. So just put it on the top, and if you don't see it coming out automatically, then you can create a ticket.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. So that was very easy.
Welcome. Yeah.
Thank you, Marco. Excellent question. Hey, John, could you please unmute? And I need your video, though, first. I need for you to have video on. Okay. Hi, John.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. Thank you so much. That was fire. I've never had a presentation like that. I've had other presentations, but this one was amazing. Just two questions.
Oh my God, these guys on...
Will this be recorded? Can I watch it again and share with my team?
Of course, we just watched the recording. You don't care.
I noticed you mentioned about the problem that we faced with Boomerang. So what measures is Boomerang putting in place to prevent it from hackers, like Russian hackers or that kind of thing?
Oh well, we're in bed with Russia, so it doesn't matter.
So Boomerang is a platform, right? So
you don't have to worry about hackers. Your money's already gone.
Yeah,
doing hacked,
you've been hacked straight away.
Difficult. It is more the wallet that you want to look at. It's your wallet. Now, what do you have in place for you not to be
good
hacked?
point.
That is, I think, a more proper question, because the Boomerang is just an interface between the lender and your wallet, and so that runs.
Right.
So the most important thing is the three simple steps of security is, first of all, never ever give your 12.
Oh my God! Can you believe you're telling people this?
Who they say they are. Even if it is your wife, if she's not standing in front of you, don't believe it. Number two, don't give out something is called the private key that can be created. Never give it out either. If it is not in
we're going back to the basics here, because everyone's dumb.
Who has to get a private key. And thirdly, don't click on any emails that are saying that they are coming from MetaMask.
And you're good to go.
You need to enter your KYC or something has changed. So those are the simple steps that you have to do, because in a decentralized world, you are the security. There is nobody who is going to give you the security for you. So you have to take care of it yourself.
I got a jet, Danny.
The platform is everything the platform is.
Thanks for giving it a try. It was
in order
brilliant.
for it to be secure.
I'm a high street all day today. If you want to come check out Ruby, I can.
Oh, okay. I'm in. All right. I'll come back. I'll look at probably around about 2 o'clock if I'm not trying to find a house to live.
Yeah. I've got a meeting. I think at 2:30 till 3:30, but flexible.
Earlier?
After that. Before and after. Yep.
All right. I might pop in early. I'll just have you on to Helen and see what we're doing. Good stuff, mate.
Still, I'm flexible all the week. All right. Thanks. Bye.
Cheers, mate. See ya.
Your MetaMask wallet is exactly the same. Unlike centralized exchanges like Binance, etc.
I love the way they're chewing up time on something that doesn't really matter.
You restore your wallet or get back your
I must say to people, come here and ask us some basic questions, and we'll act like this is just normal business for everybody. Hey, Lisa, sorry. I think
very much. Thank you.
And John, with regard to the video, it is available, and I'm looking to be able to post that link in the chat. But if I don't, you can find it. Come to the next meeting.
So what are they saying then about the transfer and everything over from Fidela over to the new one? So what are they actually saying, Danny?
Thank you for your
I'm
question.
having a bit of a problem turning you up and her down. What was that, Lisa?
So what is the plan? Because I got on the Zoom earlier on with Rory. Rory, is it Rory?
Yep.
Then it got cut off after 5 minutes, and I couldn't get back on. So.
Oh yes,
so
he lost his connection. No, he didn't have it shut down. He just didn't know how to broadcast, and he's got bad bandwidth, and it wasn't streaming properly.
Right. Okay.
So then I found an old video of his. I'll just listen to this question.
It is currently posted. For example, he said at one point 74.01 and 81.01, 81.04, but currently it's 65. I was just trying to follow his examples. That's all.
This must be Rob's father.
Can anyone explain?
Sure, absolutely. One, that is, he's using the numbers because BTCC, as you know, with any kind of investment goes up and down, the value of it, right? For various reasons. So he is using numbers as far as just be able to give you examples. That's all it is. And at the time, it can be that amount or if this amount. So it's just giving you examples.
Why don't you just say it's a recording, you dumb cow?
Okay. Thank you. Yes.
What was that one, Lisa?
Where's Shafez been? Has he gone hiding?
Don't know. He's hiding in Dubai, probably.
What is your question? Go ahead and unmute.
Here we go. I love these
How you
questions.
doing? Good. How you doing?
Oh, it was a fantastic presentation, even though it was an old recording.
The last time we spoke, you know, I was in the breakout room jail.
Well, we won't put you on timeout right now, okay? Go ahead and ask your question.
Excellent presentation. So, real quick, my question is, I noticed that, you know, they've posted that they're going to update the Boomerang site so people can sign up directly and then be able to use, I guess, you know, some of the coins that we are actually trading. Because I saw Matic, and USDT.
Yeah, no, we changed their mind
our
on that.
question is, will we also receive like a referral link so that we can refer people straight through the Boomerang? Or do we have to continue to do it through us?
Yeah. Vinny, do you want to take a crack at that? I want each of us to go ahead and give their viewpoint on this particular issue.
Right.
Start with you, Vinny, or Dennis? Vinny?
Yeah, so the raw side is what they call the affiliate marketing side. That's just, so we continue doing what
He's asleep now, isn't he?
straight from the Boomerang side. We'll not automatically link it back to the We Are All Satoshi part. So there is no benefit for us pointing to, hey, go and buy it there, expecting it to still get part of our, you know, volume, etc. It will not happen. It's just a one-way link. So we just continue promoting the package through us. I'm not even mentioning the site.
Right. Yeah. That's possible.
Okay.
One question
hang on
only,
2
mate.
seconds. I wanted Dennis to weigh in on that. And then I'm going to weigh in on that particular question. So hold on to that second question.
Yeah, actually, that's it's like what Vinny said. Yeah, it's really is that we as a community have to do what we are doing, what we're exactly doing, and then promoting this to our community is the best part because you will get all the benefits. You get the miner, you get the kickback, you get the matching bonus, and a lot of extra is stream of income that we're going to get. So yeah, basically. We are not going to promote Boomerang directly buying them, but of course, if they decided to, then there's nothing they can do about it.
When he first came out, that was him.
So I'm not too sure why you would even refer anybody to go straight to the Boomerang site, as you're probably not going to do yourself.
Because people will just type in boomerang.trade, won't they, and bypass the affiliate link.
Dennis just mentioned, just to emphasize
and then was save 10%.
If they go straight to, here is Astor. Hi, Chavez. Chavez is here, so he's going to be taking a lot of questions. Okay, Chavez, if you would join us, I'll go ahead. Yes, I know. I got to make you co-host so you can talk.
Just come on.
The thing is that if why you wouldn't be doing them a favor is that they would not have opportunity to be able to gain a miner that will be mining for 140 years. So you need to introduce them to that. Plus, you, as Dennis said, you get the check match bonus. they will be part of your team building, and then you have the opportunity to teach them to replicate what you're doing. And so, and then plus the boomerang. And as they go through, it helps you to be able to rank up as well. Being part of the WASP community, they don't get the benefit of this, the text and the support that we have been providing to the WASP community. Okay? All right.
Chavez is looking like a millionaire now,
Beth,
isn't
did
he?
you weigh in on that as well? Thanks.
Yes, definitely. Somebody called me that go on Zoom, clarify. People are confused why Boomerang, as a platform is directly selling licenses. I have briefed everyone about the same thing. See, it is a privilege that we are selling the same product which is being sold from the website at the same cost using our affiliate model. The authenticity of the product says itself that the same commodity, let's say it's the same car people are buying directly from the dealership, and the same car, when you are selling it, you are getting 65% back. How cool is that? Isn't it? So it is our community that has access to it, nobody else. The exclusivity to sell Boomerang is only and only with We Are All Satoshi, nobody else. And the platform directly sells itself. And why not? Why this amazing, this beautiful opportunity, this beautiful tool should be limited to affiliate marketing industry only? I want to include a bigger part of the world into affiliate marketing industry. When they buy Boomerang, they make money over Boomerang, they will get to know about Roll Satoshi.
That Chavez,
They will
before
get
he
to
had his
know
hair
about
transplant,
the BTCC ecosystem, the Bitcoin code.
28 years of age, and he's got a hair transplant going on.
Where is going to, where every river is pouring.
If you know
BTCC
Chavez and where he's
ecosystem.
originally from,
So it is our
please
hard
do,
work, it is our efforts that everything
hair
is
transplant.
going into the same
actually
direction in
the hair on
macro
his head
level.
there, it's from his
And
pubic
I'm
hair
really
there.
proud that what we sell as a community is also being bought by other people without any discounts. Let's take an example of GameStop memes. We participated in the ICO. Did you guys pay for any GameStop meme coin? No.
That's
You
his
bought
girlfriend.
miners. You were buying miners. You bought miners. You paid nothing for GSM, but you have GSM. So it is, I do all these things to bring more to the community, to bring more to the plate. So just be positive about it.
These are all the
It is
scammers in
good
Dubai.
that when you are selling Boomerang to your friend, you tell them proudly that, hey, you can buy it directly from the website. But at the same time, when you will buy from me, I will get referral rewards. And this is what you can also do.
Awesome.
It's as simple as that.
As simple as
That will make them utilize Boomerang, make money. Also, they will bring another person and make money. This is the cost. This is the art of teaching. Art of making money. You are teaching someone, you are giving them first an opportunity, a product where they can make money. Second, you are giving them a lesson. This is the ethical and most efficient way to build affiliate marketing. Not by throwing money on the streets, not by giving some leaders some kind of commission, building everything impressive, giving people, all sort of offers. No, this is the right way to do affiliate marketing.
Right.
And in fact, we will transform this. We are in the process of making everything in a very different way. So, Mike, don't worry about it. It's good. All right, perfect. He wants to say something else. Well, I was in a different meeting, and somebody called me that, hey, go on Zoom. People are confused.
We got it. Thank you, Chavez. Appreciate you being here. Go ahead, Mike. Unmute yourself and ask your second question. Good to have you here, Chavez.
Good to see you. Good to see everyone.
Hi, Lisa. Enjoying this?
So there was no way of, it wasn't a negative question. It was just wondering if that was coming, or because once that I knew the going through was. So that's always the case. I just say, so it takes me to my last question. I'm done. So I noticed that my back office possibly had access.
Oh, you're breaking up? Cut them off.
You're breaking up, Mike.
Cut them off.
I think it's because it was an echo. How about now?
Okay.
Yes.
So in the back office, I noticed that, off with being able to deposit in TRC20, USDT, TRC20, and then now you've added BTCC, which is a benefit for those that want to do that. But so will you also maybe add like the Matic and the Matic so that we can use those funds as well?
Not right now. Once Ethereum is going to be added on Boomerang, then the more traffic would be of Ethereum ERC assets. And then you guys will ask for ERC. And then with Arbitrum, and then with the Binance, and then with Matis, then with Avalanche, then with BTC20, which is already there.
Keep throwing names
So we will end up creating a whole zoo on deposit. So what I will do is I have even more impressive way of bringing your funds back. And even in the process of bringing your funds back, you will multiply your funds. Okay. So follow my lead. Just give me a couple of weeks. Keep doing what you're doing. I am about to unveil even better way to move your funds and multiply it at the same time. All right. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much, everyone. It was great interacting everyone for short time. I was already in a meeting, indeed a physical one. So I'll catch up. Thank you, Grace. Thank you, Vincent. Thanks, Dennis. Take care.
Okay. See you later, Chavez. Thank you.
Susan Goldsmith says goodbye.
Okay. Felicia, go ahead and unmute and ask your question.
Wise Boomerang.
Hi, Grace. How are you?
Good. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. My question is this. I have like 2 accounts, and I'm trading on the second account. And my initial account is the 3x is depleting. So can I buy a Boomerang on the first account and put the MetaMask address on the first account, so that I can be able to trade it in my second account and then be able to make 3x in my first account?
Okay.
Did you understand it?
I hope you guys followed that. Okay, so let me make sure I understand, Ofebu. Is that you have 2 accounts. You have bought, this is 2 user named accounts in WAS.
Yeah, both of them are different.
Huh?
Yes.
I mean, the MetaMask in both of them are different.
Right. So you have 2, and so you bought, let's just use a number, 500 in this one and 500 in this one. And you're trading on this number 2, and that's almost depleted.
No, number 1 is almost, the 3x is almost depleting.
Okay, so number 1. So then you want to resubscribe on number 1.
I want to subscribe, but I'm gonna put MetaMask the wallet address for the wallet address for number 2 in number 1, so that the number 1 I can make 3x in number 1 and still trade in number 2.
I'm confused. You already have the MetaMask because
this is really funny. If you look at this diagram right in front of us, this is the market opportunities, and every single one of these is less than. There's no market opportunities more than 1%. But if you look at the average of the what they claim to be the average on the homepage of the DApp, as they call it, is it the DApp? They actually claim that the average is a lot higher. So it doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense.
Subscribing. The thing I'm trying to achieve there is to be able to make 3x in my number one, where I'm making the money there. But in the second account is where I'm supposed to be trading the boomerang. So the purpose of of buying it in the first account is to be able to make 3x, not to trade.
Oh, okay. Your 3x potential is what you're talking about. Potential.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All righty. Well, the school of thought on that one is to make sure that you do not run into that whole unclaimed income. Make sure that if that first account is your top account, to make sure that you subscribe a boomerang account, say on that first one, so that you do not run into any issues.
Link expired, Susie.
So it would be advisable to have that boomerang account. So you don't have two different boomerang accounts.
No, I don't have two different boomerang, but what I'm trying to achieve there is to be, because I don't want to be trading in my first account. I want to be trading in my second account where I have, my boomerang now. But on the first account, the reason why I'm buying it is to be able to make the 3x potential and then still put my second MetaMask address on the first account.
So she's doubling down. She's got two accounts. She doesn't want to miss out the opportunity to triple her money. No money going to be made here, lady. You're just going to lose it all, unfortunately. Sad, but true.
I think that you're set up the way that you wish to. The thing is that you need to be careful as far as that first account. If it's your top account, you do not want to have run into a position where you are making money and you have unclaimed income. So if that's such a top account,
that's what I'm trying to avoid.
Well, then that's what I'm saying is, if that's the case, then you probably want to buy a boomerang on that top account, or you end up buying miners. But
I want to buy the top. I want to buy boomerang on the top account.
Stop wasting your money.
But I don't want to put the MetaMask address of that top account. I want to put the wallet address of the second wallet where I'm trading on that first one.
Oh, okay. So you want to use the same MetaMask account on two user names?
Yes. No,
I believe that's possible.
I don't know. You people are making it look complicated. Actually, it's not complicated. I just want to understand. I don't want to lose my money, because the thing is that first account was compromised. So I don't want to trade in my first account. So I created the second account. So that second account, but because my first account 3x potential is depleting. So I just want to be able to make 3x on that one, but put my...
this is the stupid thing about the scam, isn't it, really? If people use up all their temporary flash loan money, they can't wait until the 1st of March. It will never happen. And they go and buy another account, and then they want to start using that account, and then they can't wait for that, and they want to keep buying another account. So imagine if you bought $10,000, used up your $50,000 with the flash loan money, which they seem to hold back the rest of it, and then went and bought another account, used up your $50,000 flash loan money, and then went and bought another account, $30,000 would be tied up. And then when they release this,
that option is not
1st of March, you'll be rich.
Supported or allowed. I know which one of the two I can say, because it is really one boomerang address per account. But in this case, you want to have the same boomerang address, but on two different accounts. And what I understood Shabby was saying was that was allowed is one account per boomerang. So in her case, the best thing that she can do is just to buy a $500 miner and still be able to catch up her 3x that she wanted to do.
Okay. There you have it.
Maybe later on I'm still gonna ask Chavez. I was so happy when he was here, then immediately he left. So
well, he's
I'm still gonna ask him because
he's on the run at the moment.
Because it's the same thing. I'm not trading in my first account. I'm trading in my second account. The only thing is to be able to make that 3x potential. That's the only thing I'm trying to do.
Okay. In my understanding, you wouldn't want to use your first account, that MetaMask address that has been you put in on that first account. Then if you don't want to, you can create another MetaMask address, buy that miner on that first account, so that you'll be able to get the 3x. When you said that your first account MetaMask address is compromised, then all you need to do is to get a new MetaMask address. When you buy Boomerang on your first account, use the new MetaMask address, not the existing compromised address, so that you'll be able to have two Boomerang licenses on different addresses. Then eventually, when you use the first account, you will be able to get to 3x.
I already created a different MetaMask wallet. I mean, a MetaMask.
When you buy Boomerang license on that first account.
I'm so sorry. What we want to do is to be able to go ahead and answer this. So, Ms. Ofebu, if we continue, then I think we'll need to go ahead and take a look at what you're trying to achieve, and so you'll be able to share your screen with us. Let us go ahead and make sure, because we're running out of time, get everybody's questions answered, because yours is you want to take a particular look at it, okay? And so we can go ahead and take a particular look at that, because we have offered you the solution, and so you want to continue to pursue that. And so we can go ahead and pursue that individually with you during Saturday support day, okay? Thank you so much for your question.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Mark. How are you?
All right. Well, I don't know if you can deal with this issue today or not, because I tried to get on yesterday for support, but I had some delays and issues, and I logged on just as the meeting was closing. But I have in my WAS account, I've got for my MetaMask.
Just before he answers this question, it's quite interesting actually. This was in maintenance mode and it's started up again now. So it'd be interesting to see if there's anything changes there, Crypto Mac.
And so last week,
pop up on the
turned
stage
in a ticket. They responded and said they will take care of it, but it might take a while. And you know, today, let me check here. It's already the 18th. I only got a week and a half left of the month, even including leap year. So I don't know if this is going to get fixed in time before the deadline or not.
Did you include the MetaMask address you want to have the Boomerang link to in your ticket?
Well, I've been in communication with them, but I haven't given them my MetaMask address yet. So I should turn that in, and then they can plug it in.
Yes, because they need that in order for them to continue. On the status, you will still see that the Boomerang is licensed to Mike or whatever the name is, for example. So you will never see the Boomerang account there because the record is created. However, in the back office on the DApp, you will see the MetaMask address, but you need to give it to them. Otherwise, they won't know what to link it to.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll do that. The other thing is that for a long time, I wasn't whitelisted, and then they fixed it for me. And but then I found out this other problem, and so then I went back to the Boomerang and found out that my whitelisting status reversed, and now it's in red and 0 instead of 1,500. So are these two problems related, or do I have two separate problems?
No, they're not related. It's two separate. It was a separate problem, but it should be fixed by now. And if you don't see the amount, what you can do, go ahead in your MetaMask, disconnect from the network, the beta.boomerang.trade, disconnect from it, and then go back to Boomerang and connect your wallet again, and it should refresh properly.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll try that.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Well, here goes one.
Okay.
Interesting enough, here's a transaction that's just happened. Somebody's done a $500 transaction, and out of that, they received $6 profit. So they've used $500 with their flash loan money and been paid. Now you try and figure out the $6.09 profit out of all the previous transactions.
Okay.
It's
We'll be
impossible.
coming back to you. Yeah, Natty McKay, need your video, please. Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead and unmute, Purpose.
Oh, yes. Wait, let me. My video is on. Sorry. No, I noticed that there are improvements on the Boomerang tab. But my question is,
Admiral. G'day. Yes, Admiral. I don't know if I'm used to that. Having a bit of fun here today. Nice to have you here,
problems,
mate.
I hear.
Eh?
He's got two problems, I hear.
The guy talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got more problems than he knows how to shake a stick at, to be honest.
Two enormous problems.
Oh, it's I heard that had 950 people in this meeting the other day, were in a meeting, and that terrifies me. And I was terrified the fact there's only 170 at the moment, but I thought if India gets wind of this, and I've also had another guy from Germany saying that he was in a meeting with 250 people in it. So it's just, you can't stop this thing. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So any discoveries lately or anything interesting?
Yeah, working on some stuff. I just life gets in the way sometimes. So
I've got it.
You know exactly what it's like.
Oh, I do. It's I don't know. Sort of. I think I didn't actually feel like doing a meeting this morning, but I couldn't help myself. I saw Rory Conacher on there trying to tell people that he's going to help people by moving their assets from one of Sam Lee's platform to another one of Sam Lee's platform, and I'm thinking, oh my God, is this guy mental? So that was what I started the meeting off with.
Yeah.
Here we go. Another question.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
Look at the headphones.
All I want to know is the trash its presentation today. Where can we find the recording of it?
Oh my God.
Okay. Again, I had told
Waste of a question.
someone that their recording should be available.
I'm saying, where's the TV knob to turn up the volume?
Send that to you.
Hey, so they're actually interesting, because if you look at the so you notice that dress I was trying to point out before, and you said it was just the boom controller address.
That's the all the smart contracts were updated to V2, including the wallet that ends up paying the assets back to the user, if that makes sense.
And can you see my screen at the moment? That one that I'm looking at the moment is the one where they're paying out. Yeah, probably. This looks interesting, this transaction. Oh, no.
Refreshed it.
Well, yeah, it's just that this one hasn't been tagged, and it only had, well, when I looked at it, it had has lots of unusual transactions.
Yeah, that's it. So where have you grabbed that one from?
Well, it was part one of, so if I go back, how do I not lose it when I go back? Because there's quite a few transactions coming in at the moment. I'll just copy the URL.
Yeah, copy the stick the address in the chat box so I can bring it up as well.
Yeah, and that was, I noticed, you know how they have in and outs? This was just an out or just an in, I can't remember, but I'll just go back.
Did you put it in the StreamYard chat?
Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, sorry, yeah, everyone's got it now. But you can see there's 3 ins, 1 out, 2 ins, 1 out. Something's not right. That's why I clicked on it. And it had a large quantity at the end, which is unusual. This is unusual.
Hang on, let me go and grab the thing so I can have a.
Yeah, all right, here's another question coming in.
What you're saying is I should buy another $500 again.
Yes, you can continue to build upon that, and then once the 300x, because right now you got 3x. Once the 300x comes, if you continue to add more,
I stopped listening. My brain just cuts
it's
it out
horrible
when Grace starts talking.
I know, and she's just so yuck. You know, like she's just lying to people, and she doesn't care what she says. I mean, so much for being a judge. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you're going to need to explain to me how you grabbed that.
I went into the boom controller. So I went into the one that's tagged Boom Fund Controller version 2. And then I just noticed that there was a couple of, normally you have in and outs, but I noticed there's 3 ins, 1 out, 2 ins, and it's just unusual.
I can't give you a specific name.
So
walk me, once you grab that address, walk me through it again.
Say that again.
All right.
Once you've tagged that address, or whatever you.
It won't let me tag this one. It comes up with a stupid number instead.
Excuse me.
It says we are currently analyzing this contract, but it doesn't come up with a name. It just comes up every now and again. They come up just with a number.
Yeah, well, it might not be a contract. I'm trying to. It's difficult to pin what you're looking for without having started off where you started off. If that makes sense.
So what I did start off with was actually this is really interesting. So this must be something completely different.
Yeah, I mean it's not calling request flash loans, is it?
No, there's lots of errors.
Yeah, so if we can come back to this, but if I know how you got here, we'll probably have a better idea what.
All right, so I'll take you to the exact. I'll put it in the private chat next. I think I'll go back to where I started. Yep. So if I go to the private chat area, you will see that's the address I was looking at, and it's all come back together as one now.
And then on Tuesday,
but if I go back, yeah, lots of people are trading, as they call it at the moment. But I was looking at one of the big trades. Oh, this is all stupid.
No, you're still not. You're still not where you need to be at the start.
Okay, let's go back to the boom controller. Okay, so we're at the boom controller, boom fund controller version 2.
Yeah.
And now we've got out and out and out, and maybe I clicked on one too many.
No, you would have been on the Boom Flash Loan Authority V2 contract before. Probably.
So if I go back to here, I go back to that address.
It's a bit weird that I know where you've made the mistake, which is.
Okay. So this one here is not tagged. So that's the one I gave you a second ago. Well, no.
That's that FFF. Yeah, that's that new one that we're.
With all that you done. Thank you all for being
here. Oh, she's cutting
Have
off
a great day. Vinny, thank you so much for being here. And Dennis, thank you for joining us. And all my co-hosts, you're absolutely fantastic.
So
this cannot be done.
You achieved anything, Grace?
Event. And
no,
most definitely, we cannot have this event.
Shut
if you don't show up. Thank you all for being here. Have a good evening. Good day.
So just you can say anything with a smile on your face, can't you? Yeah. So basically, we go with the share screen.
There was something that you were questioning earlier, because there was a live trade, wasn't there, or at least in inverted commas, a live trade by.
Yeah.
Trashit.
No, it wasn't. We found out that she was broadcasting an old video, and even the price of BTCC was different to what was current. And we're trying to think, how did that work? And then we found out that she was broadcasting the meeting, so it wasn't live. So the whole, we didn't catch up on that until we figured it out for next time, but not this time.
Yeah, because I've got Trasheet's wallet address there. So.
Oh, have you? Oh,
Yeah.
have I got that labeled?
We'll tag that in a minute. Let's. Should we
do some investigating work?
Yeah. If you want to jump, if you want to work out what this FFF account is, then we need to go back to step 1.
All right.
Otherwise, we can do Trasheet's wallet. It's probably not going. This wallet probably isn't going to reveal Sam Lee's asset cave, I'm afraid. But
well, Rory Conacher reckons that he's going to take Sam to court, and then they get the money back. Okay, sounds like a good idea. Right, so I've got a box open in a minute, and I mean, what is interesting though, Crypto G, is that we've got. I'm just putting your screen a bit more groovy here. So we've got the Boomerang's been shut, and it's been shut all meeting, and now just after the meeting, it miraculously starts up again. Basically, a whole swarm of flies that are in the meeting will now be in there doing what they believe is arbitrage trading. Chavis won't be happy because now he has to give some of the money back that he's stolen from people. And people will be thinking it's real and it's genuine because they just see money in their MetaMask wallet. How can it not be true? I trade, I see a percentage, I get the money in my MetaMask wallet, and I'm happy and I'm good to go, regardless where the money's coming from. So then I'm in here looking at these freaking trades, and I'm just trying to label them so I get a better head around it.
It's a difficult challenge, Danny. It's a really difficult challenge, and without someone with true impact and credentials, it's difficult for us to make the impact that we want. It's very easy to push the questions, those sensible questions that both you and Rob and everyone else is coming up with. It's really easy to push them away with the strategies that they're using. And if we had a CoffeeZilla, or if we had Gemini themselves or DeFi dev team actually give us a stamp, a certification that this is what we're saying, in terms of the back end, then that is absolute proof. And at that point, there is literally no more that we can do to help people. But trying to get that leverage from them is really difficult, Danny. I have been poking a couple of the teams, but they're just so busy with everything else. It's not necessarily as pressing for them as it might be for us.
Yeah. I just think it's going to go like wildfire. We just had a fire in the Port Hills here, and one we spark, and the wind gets behind it. And whoa, look at that!
It's really shiny. It's really shiny, isn't it? And greedy eyes are attracted to shiny things.
And the money is the deciding factor. If people get money, then you can't say anything to them. That's it. No, I got money. I know how to make money. I know the secrets to it all. When you go, okay, then fair enough.
Yeah, I've been away this weekend. I was thinking just literally before I went away that maybe I should just the next video should just be simple and literally look at the money flow, break down just those sort of 3 parts of the money flow. A little bit. Rob's been doing a really good job, actually. Colonel's been doing a good job recently. You have, Colonel? Really good.
I think going live is a good thing too, mate. I mean, don't underestimate all the time and energy that goes into doing these videos. When you go live, you can still, cover a point in a video.
Yeah, I think you guys have both. You've come on in the last 6 to 8 weeks in terms of your understanding of crypto, and it helps. It's essential to be able to you know to do what you're doing. So yeah, it's noticeable. Well, you know, if you keep looking at it, and you keep trying, you'll get it.
Yeah.
My next challenge. Sorry, Danny. My next challenge is to get the Colonel to see past his crypto. What did Michael Saylor call it? Oh no, I can't say that. No, that was it's something about level 1.
What?
Level 1 ignorance. Oh, I said it. Did I say it out aloud?
Well, we don't want to know the truth. What do you mean? Hey, what am I looking at here? This is
brilliant.
This is
sorry, Rob.
Rat Moller. What have I got here? I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at here. So I get mixed up with these executes, buy a free, request flash loan.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you looking in the looking in the transactions at the moment? Are you? If you
I don't know how I got
the
here.
actual that's the transaction. That's
all I'm doing is looking at addresses like this and going, oh, I haven't tagged them, so I click on them.
Yeah.
That's been quite. That's given me hours of entertainment.
Yeah, one day you'll notice that there aren't any more that you can tag, and that's quite a pleasant.
Yeah, well, I thought I had them all. so
well, I don't know whether or not are they introducing new token. I don't know whether or not they've.
Well, this is quite good here because you can see here. This is the transactions, and you're right, the transfers. But the only thing I want is that address, and then when that address pops up, I copy it. And then I whip it over to DeFi.
Yeah.
Chuck it in there. But sometimes when I chuck these addresses in here, it doesn't have a name to it. But I'm starting to figure out why that is now.
It's difficult for you because you're skipping through that process of actually reflecting on why you're looking for why you might be tagging that wallet address is key. It's difficult. You can't do that on a live. You can't do that on a live. No, but you can't do that on a live stream necessarily. You know, you've got so many other things going on. You're too quick to get to the treasure. I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'm going now. I can do it because you told me to. That's why. That's a good reason. So now I go back and it's been tagged, and I hit refresh. Hopefully refresh, and we should see all the beautiful names popping up. Theoretically, let's have a look. Where's my names? That's gone to sleep on me. Oh my God, no, it hasn't. It's gone to the wrong one. I'll have to go back again. But yeah, it's fun. I'm having a lot of fun. And you're not looking at the same screen. There we are. So now we're going back.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
Yeah, I click the button.
Great.
So then I've got another one here. No,
yeah, well,
there's always one more. So it's that one there. Or
so then why don't you tag that one, and then I've sent a Trash Eats DBank.
Oh, goody! That's exciting.
In the chat.
So now I've got this address, and this is where I start to get lost. So then I come back to DeFi, paste it in there, wait for it to bring up, which I think it has brought it up. I hope it has.
Is that the old? Is it?
Well, I'm not. Oh, that does look like a different one. So then
I'm missing steps because the screen doesn't always share what when you click on
and
something.
that one there. Oh, see, now I've got it. It looks like it's already updated. You can't see that, but it looks like it's already done what I wanted it to.
Do you think that delays due to the protection, in terms of not revealing? So you have to almost kind of validate there's nothing on there that you want revealed, or am I just making assumptions?
I don't know. I have a feeling that's because I don't have a paid DeFi account. Maybe it's
it might just be the lag. There might just be the lag on the stream.
So yeah. Oh no, she's pretty.
It just seems
if I go refresh now, they're all tagged. There we go.
Yeah, great. So whose wallet's this?
I have no idea, but it was some random, and but now we can see all the. So that wallet address there, if I did have that person's wallet address, it could be Carl Miller's, who knows? But then we'll be able to see. Yeah.
If only we had the data bank for all the Boomerang users, and we could just download it into all the tags. That'd be quite handy.
So now I've got DBank. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
This is the training. This is the training wallet that I had for Trasheet, but I didn't. The screen was so small earlier that I couldn't capture any detail on. I mean, maybe he's using a different wallet. I don't know. But this is the wallet that he has been using for the last month and a half.
Right. So now I need to obviously label that as trash shit. So let's just log in here and get a spelling of his name correctly. Honestly, my comments keep disappearing, Danny. What comments?
He's putting links in. Is he putting links in?
Maybe. Are you putting links in? What I can do though is I can fix that. I'll make you a moderator. Honestly,
yeah. Sometimes if people, and it's not say rude stuff, but sometimes it asks me to approve.
You might be doing it as a moderator. Yeah, it's just
Crypto Max quite good at getting ones put on hold.
Okay, try posting those comments again, and we'll show you that we do love you. Honestly, honestly, we love you. That's the name that Shava should have, is honestly, shouldn't it?
It's a giveaway, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, wow. So I'm now looking for Trash Shit. Trash Shit said to me, I was in their Telegram group, and he was going, don't listen to Danny. And I posted like 50 times in their Telegram group. And long story short, finished up getting kicked out. And then the guy goes, "Oh, don't worry if you get kicked out. I'll make it. My friend runs it, who'll reactivate you again." And then I thought, well, I've already posted all my messages. A different story. Let's stay focused. So I'm here, and so this is Trash Shit.
Yeah,
I like calling them Trash Shit. There we go. So now
have we not got agents on the ground in Dubai?
I know
we must surely there must be someone that can do. I don't know. I mean, I guess I was thinking about it the other day. You'd probably have to kind of prep the authorities maybe and sort of let them know, and then they probably wouldn't allow you. I don't know. It's just it's the more dangerous uncertain environment there. I mean, Garrett's highlights that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
His position.
So what are we doing here? We've got Trash It. Now what do I do? That's it. I've got them labeled. I'm happy about that.
Yeah. Great. So yeah, just have a little look through his transactions. Tells you last one was 17 hours and 3 minutes ago.
So you'd click on that there. Oh, I see.
That will just show you the token. So yeah, you don't need to go.
Too late. Clicked on it.
Need to go there.
Too late, and it won't let me go back. Oh, it's just
go back on the browser.
It doesn't let me. What did that do wrong? Oh, we're still here. Okay, how do we go back?
Oh, hang on a minute. So, right, okay, so you filtered it. No, cancel. Okay. You see, there's a little oval, not oval, but yeah, no. No, stop clicking. Go back to transactions.
Okay. There we go. Yep.
Right, brilliant.
Right. Okay. Flash loan. I see. Flash loan. Refresh loan. Request loan. He's got lots of money. He's made 3 cents, 4 cents, 3 cents. Is that what I'm looking at?
No, that's the gas. That's the gas fee. The amount that he's made is in the green.
Do you feel like you're actually teaching somebody in kindergarten?
I was just thinking about your mum then, and then I thought, should I ask about your mum, because I know that I didn't want to think about stuff you don't want to think about. But
no, it's just crazy at the moment. They've sold my mum's house, and I didn't even know about it. Took about 5 photos of the house, put it up for auction, brought the auction forward. No one knew it was happening. Got sold on the 12th of February, and put her in an old people's home. Don't know where she is. No one will tell me because I'm not a Jehovah's Witness. It's incredible, man. Susie's back. We're saved.
I was just thinking about her chasing around after you when you were 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, I used to play with dolls. My sister
Well, I
used to
think
play with Bibles, and myself used to play with dolls.
I get the impression you would have been a bit of a nipper.
I don't know. I don't know what I was actually. I was chubby.
Are you?
Well, yeah, I've got red cheeks in all my photos. So all my photo albums and everything just probably been trashed by my nephew, and I would never ever get that back.
Yeah,
So
I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
Even my brother, who wanted to go out for a beer with me yesterday,
Yeah.
we had a bit of a message telling me that he doesn't. We can't because I'm not a Jehovah's Witness. So it's like, idiot. Yeah, no, it's terrible. So what am I doing here with trash shit? So
yeah. Well,
what I
you
was
just
trying to
look.
do was actually to be able to go into this tab here and find trash shit doing trades.
Yeah, so you probably want to copy that address that you had in the DBank site and then paste it in Polyscan.
Polyscan. Is that
Tag
Polyscan?
it
Yep.
and tag it in there.
Oh, right. So that's what I wanted to know. So now I go into here and I find it there.
Yeah.
Yep. And you're making it look really easy now. And then I go add private tag, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now I go back to my other program that you can't see. Grab his name because I can't spell trash. I can spell trash shit. It's actually trash it. I love his name though. I just love saying it over and over again. Do you see what village? Did you see his house? That was fun. I like showing people where he lives.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't see that one.
All right, so now we've labeled it, and this is all the outs. So 17 hours ago, he did this transaction, and now we can basically see it, and theoretically at the bottom of that transaction, we should see it being paid into. There we go. That's great. So now what I want to do is
you want to bookmark that.
I'm just going to say that. So now that's Trashit's token address. So now I go up to here and I go bookmark list, bookmark this tab. It says edit. I want to put it in Trashit's Telegram. I want to put it into Tronscan and go done. So now I can just go up to Tronscan and go trash it. I did it for Joe as well. But now we can go through here and see every transactions he's done. Is that right? That's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they're all boom controllers. So
I mean, if you wanted to, you could grab that data. So you could select it and then stick that into your AI engine and ask it questions about how much and what time period, how much in assets that Trashit's wallet's made and over what time
he's
period.
only done one page. He's only had that wallet for 7 days.
No,
I'll chuck that into the private chat.
No, what? Can you go back up to the top again?
17 hours.
53. It should be 53 days. So, what is it? You've got a filter on or something. You've got what's that in the where you've got a search bar to the right hand side underneath the picture. No, you're on the wrong side. On the right hand side, there's a picture there, Nidor, not Hydra. Below that, there's a little oval box.
This one?
Yeah,
No.
what's that? Is that
Clear filter.
corrupting something? I don't know.
I just cleared the filter. Boom. Okay, now I've got 4,000.
Hang on.
Oh, no. Now I've killed it, haven't I? I've just killed it just like that.
Yeah.
Didn't take long. But then I can go back to my Tronscan and go to bookmark, and boom, we should theoretically bring it up again. And it's exactly what's happened. So what am I doing?
So you're in the token. You've clicked on something. You see up at the top left-hand side underneath Polygonscan, it says token wrapped matic. You've actually ended up.
Okay.
So it says further down, filtered by token holder in dark purple.
Yep.
There's a wallet address so that might be where you needed to go. Trash it. That's his wallet address, isn't it? E94. So that will take you back to Trasheet's wallet.
Okay, so click on that sucker, and this is actually Trasheet's wallet.
Yeah.
Instead.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just as I say,
Oh,
before you click on something, it's that moment where it's like, because otherwise you get lost very, very easily.
I never got lost, mate. Okay, six transactions. So now I really want to bookmark this page. Is this his actual wallet address, or is this?
That's the
Yeah.
wallet address, but it's the
Yeah.
transaction list for
So
it.
at
There
a
are
shits
six.
and giggles.
There are 6 pages.
Yep. So if you went to the very last page, like you told me to,
Yeah.
and we go in, and it come from he used OKX.
Yeah.
And what's okay? Is that another one of his wallet addresses?
That means that he's got a wallet with OKX exchange.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can tell you something. If you were to click on OKX1, it may not. It may just be tens of thousands of transactions, token transfers there.
Yeah, it is. So it's the big, big hoo-ha. Oh, but then again, 3 minutes ago, yeah, it is. It's just gone crazy now. All right, I'm happy with that. That's burnt my brain out a little bit. Got 2 comments in the chat room.
But if you were to go, if you really were going to do a deep dive on Trasheet, you would go through every transaction in DBank. Especially, you'd be looking for where he's sending that money out to. I think there are 3 or 4 different wallets that he's activated.
So you go back to this one.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's maybe set up some wallets, getting ready for another account, or maybe it's someone he's introduced that he's sent some Matic to get them started. Maybe, but they haven't actively been whitelisted yet. I'm speculating based on what I think, but that's really what you should be looking for. Look past the flash loan data, because we know what's happening there, and then look for where money's coming in and money's coming out on transfers.
Right. So look for his income streams, basically. Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, proper money flows that are outside the Boomerang.
Cashing out?
Yeah, that would be an example, but it doesn't look like he's been doing that yet.
Well, I heard that he's broke and he's lost a lot of money to this.
Oh, I want receive. There's what's that? Don't click on it yet though. So send. Yeah, I think that's one of the accounts, because you could see that 3 lines above that, it's actually come back from the same wallet, EA33. So 3 lines above where your cursor is, it says receive, and it's $2, and it's from the same wallet address. And that's a corporate tactic where they'll send money out to a wallet address and then ping it back. But this, as far as I'm aware, this is Trasheet's wallet, and this was the one that he was using, and we caught him actively demonstrating on this wallet. So, it's a reasonable assumption to think that Trasheet's got something to do with this wallet.
So he's basically sent it to and from the same wallet.
So go to the send, not that in the where it says send and the wallet. You were on the right line. That's it. But just to the left, it says send.
Oh,
no. Click on that one. That'll take you to that wallet.
I've got messages coming in here. Sure. I think Danny saw it a few weeks ago. These people seem lonely in what they are want to be part of a community. All right, what are we looking at here now? Admiral, Colonel. What are you, a colonel?
No. Just a private me.
Oh, you're private.
Hang on a sec. 30 seconds, Danny. Hang on.
Yeah. So I'll read these messages while he's ducking off. Yes, it's a cult. Hopefully it helps them, and this will help some authorities prosecute. I reached out to the lady in charge of ASICs in Australia. Sent her an email a couple of 3 days ago. Heard nothing back. But it was worth a crack. Money's gone like 2,000. Money's gone. Does anyone else want to be a moderator? Add as moderator. There we go. Then you can post links. Obviously, people I know. Boom! Look at that. That means you can please people. I'll just make sure that Crypto G is a standard. Make Josephine add as a moderator. What else we got here? Jim, make him a moderator if he's not already. Add as a moderator. Look at that. You can all moderate yourselves. I think he's already a moderator. Rob, is he a moderator? No, he's a moderator. Stuart. All right, then my brain's about dead anyway. Hope you enjoyed it. We will actually just have a quick little oh, where's he gone? We might have to get old I think we had enough of whatever his name is. Archer. It was a bit of a laugh though, isn't it? I do like taking the piss out of him though, just saying. Might seem a bit mean and awkward, but it's true. Where's Rory Conacher? Here he is. Listen to some of him just while Crypto G's coming back.
So I'm seriously frustrated. Seriously? And again, I think I said this earlier, but I was speaking with him yesterday, the day before, and I posted this into all groups. Sam has said openly to everybody, contact him. So why don't you contact him? Why don't we hit him with 15,000 messages to say, Sam, where's my money? What are you going to do?
Because he would just turn it off.
And you know what the responses are? Speak to corporate. That's not me. I'm innocent. Well, what do you think? 98% of the poll tells us everybody thinks Sam has a role to play and is guilty. But I don't think it's just Sam. I think there's a bigger people going on here.
Oh, I think I told you that, didn't I, Roy? Get your own content.
You know, that's been Ryan Zhu. People are claiming Shavek is still part of this. Yowin Zhao. We have a whole bunch of people. I believe there's many people. And our research in Dubai, and I'm not going to get into it, officially shows that. So
I feel sorry for Rory. Windy day, trying to be a YouTuber, not working out very good for him. And the hat, well, you can't beat the hat.
I'm going through with this.
Oh, yeah.
With your community support, I'm going through with this.
Excellent.
Based on principle. I'm not trying to make money out of this.
Scammer will always tell you that. He's always like, Scammer says, I'm not trying to scam you. You know what I'm saying? This is real and genuine.
Stop the target. Well, what about everybody else that's been a target that has lost money? What about
all the people in the community that I advise should invest in this opportunity? You know, I mean, what about them?
The hundreds of thousands of people that was targeted by hypertech and told things that never came true? How many people were targeted and had promises from Sam or hypertech that failed them?
Yeah, how many people were told if they invest $300, wait 600 days, they're going to get paid reward money of $900? How many people got told that lie?
They were targeted.
I'm just wondering, do we know the story behind why he's on beach there in that sort of wind doing this?
Well, yeah, we kind of do, because he went for a walk because he's been given a place to go stay that looks quite flash in South Africa. And then he decided to get good coverage and go for a walk with his cell phone and do a live. But he didn't know about wind and microphones because he's only been on 1,000 Zoom meetings pushing Ponzi schemes and scams down people's throats. So I thought we'd just highlight the fact that Rory, I did give him a few tips. So I had sent him a link to StreamYard, suggested that he gets StreamYard. I might find it better. But he's still trying to use OBS like somebody else I know.
Get a little Woolley microphone protector for his iPhone.
Yeah, just take a week. Well, you could get his hat and put his phone in the hat and talk into the hat. That would work. See?
Do you think that he spent any time thinking which direction that the background should be?
No. Well, he's been walking around in circles here for a bit because he likes to pace. But
Was he?
it does amaze me that he believes that people can transfer their, because he's trying to create some urgency that people need to transfer their assets out of VidiLook and VAV onto Sam's new platform, V.E.N.D, before Sam closes down the platforms that he's not in charge of.
Yeah.
I don't know if you followed that conversation, but that did sound a bit strange to me, even just repeating it. So he's trying to help people. That's what Rory's trying to do. He's trying to help people not lose their assets.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. What would you call an asset?
Well, I don't know whether or not I'd be sending any assets in the direction of Sam Lee and
Come on, don't be like
associates. Yeah, whether or not they're worthless assets or anything else, I think that's a pretty clear rule to stick to now going forwards.
Well, it even gets worse, really, doesn't it? Because it's like you're still working with the devil, even though you're going to take the devil to court. It's like when I was
what happens when the DAO is eventually uncovered as as a scam? The Boomerang DAO.
You mean this could be a scam?
Everybody within the DAO is then legally embroiled. Legally, if you do any research into DAOs, you'll find that there may well be some difficulties, on a legal front. If you are a member of a DAO, there's some benefits as well, but
you get nicely you get, what do they call it? Sheepskin covered handcuffs. The benefits.
Wow.
I don't actually get, because I've invited Rory. Like, Rory chatted to me this morning, and I said, "What a shit show you're running there with your friggin' live." And I said, "Poor connection where I am. I'm recording and uploading." So that's what he's working on right now. And I said, "Come and join me and see how it's done." And gave him a link to our StreamYard meeting. And then he reads it and doesn't do anything. But then whenever I've asked him about last time I sent him 10 questions and said, just come on the show and we'll ask you 10 questions. Nothing about the court case, just 10 questions, Like, some of the questions were, could you share a bit about your upbringing and your family background? How do you think your upbringing influenced your career choices? All these sort of dumb questions. You mentioned traveling to Dubai for various reasons. What draws you to that particular destination? And what experiences have you had there that has shaped your perspectives? And so these are all I gave him 10 questions he could come on and ask, just for a character reference, so we can find out the real Rory Conacher.
So if he was going to come back in the next 48 hours and tell you that he was going to be the mole in Dubai, and that he was going to do a fully, all expenses paid for himself trip to go and actually do some proper journalism, do some proper recovery investigations. How would you respond? Yeah, how would you extend a hand a bit further to him? Or
well, I'd broadcast his whole travel. I'd give him enough rope to hang himself, I believe. I mean, at the end of the day, anyone that wants to pretend that they're going to do a class action lawsuit against someone who has already got, theoretically America after them. ASIC was quite good because they theoretically been asked the question, why haven't you charged anyone in connection to these crimes? Yes. And they sit there and go, and they said, did you provide a warning to people? And they went, so now Roy, an independent who's been promoting.
She had to dig the file out as well, didn't she? It was buried at the bottom of the pile of papers.
Oh yeah, she had to get the
Yeah, she knew it was there.
Everyone else had prepared for it. Yeah, it's a brief. I have a brief here somewhere. I'm just trying to find the $1.9 billion now that's gone missing. Here it is. And just please bear in mind that there are two different entities, and that's a different matter over here, and this is a new matter over here. And it's like, whatever, lady. Anyway, I did email her a couple of times and said to her, "Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a YouTuber. I have all the evidence you need to condemn Sam and 5 Australians called Yvonne Henry, Carl Miller, Janet Hort, and Marcus, and what was the other one? Oh, Kate Longley." And I said, "Here's video of $102,000 being stolen from the Australians couple who don't want to work for the government anymore and can't wait till they work for themselves. And if you want access to anything else, I've got a whole wardrobe full of clothes that these guys have been put on because they're all clowns." So I haven't heard back yet, but I'm not saying I won't. I'm still holding my breath. Oh, hold it. Here is a letter from ASIC. Okay.
Oh, they're in the chat box, are they?
No. I've got a message in my inbox. So this is. I'm just going to read it loud. I don't care who hears it. Let's have a listen. Here we go.
Our references: CAS 145,024 J1P7G3. This correspondence: CAS 145,029 B2 J6Q8. Report of misconduct. Dear Mr. D. Heck, Sam Lee and Hyperverse and others. Thank you for your email of the 16th of February, 2024, addressed to ASIC's Deputy Chair Sarah Court. The Deputy Chair has referred your correspondence to me for reply as Senior Executive Leader of the Misconduct and Breach Reporting Team. We have registered your correspondence as a report of misconduct. Reference number, CAS 145,029 B2 J6Q8, and will consider further the concerns you have raised. You have information about numerous Australians involved in the Hyperverse Ponzi scheme, providing a link to a private YouTube video. Unfortunately, we have not been able to access the video. We would appreciate if you could please send us further instructions and passwords to enable us to access the video. Alternatively, please send us the video in a different format. You may also send any other supporting documentation you would like us to consider in this matter to me for inclusion in our assessment process.
Well, that's pretty good, isn't it?
For further information on the ASIC deal offs or reports of misconduct, please see our information sheet 153 on our website. Thank you for reporting to ASIC. Yours sincerely, Peter with AM, AG Senior Executive Leader, Misconduct and Breach Reporting.
Right. So you think you'd go to the homepage of his YouTube channel and see the featured video, wouldn't you? So, well, that's quite good.
Often they don't like links and files sent through unless it's an encrypted system. So
no. What's gone wrong here is I gave them the first file that I had to. It was a private video. So here I go. I'll just go. The video is. Oh damn! Hold it. Yeah, interesting though. But that's good though. I can't complain about that, Connor. That's a reply, and that's, so I'm just going to give them the video link. This would freak me out if I was what do they call that lady, Yvonne Henry? I'd be freaking out right now, wouldn't you?
Yeah. It makes me feel uncomfortable just sitting here. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just put hello. And I'll just say I have a hello, whatever his name is, Peter. What should I say? Hello, Peter. Let's see what he says. I would be happy to show you all the evidence that I have condemning 5 Australians. I will provide links to the database I have of information with these people. I would also be willing to do a Zoom call and show you the research I have gathered over the last 2 years. Sounds about right. Yeah, and now I'm going to do something.
What were you going to show her again, Danny? Sorry.
The evidence. I'm going to show you the evidence. I'll be happy to show you the. What are you saying?
I don't know.
5 Australians. You're laughing. Why are you laughing? Is it not evidence? 5+ Australians that will provide you. So now what I need to do is just go to Millernote and share all these friggin' peoples. Can't do any better than that, can we? You still laughing?
We haven't seen Tubman for a while. Is he on holiday? Or has he been in when I missed him?
No, I think he might have had to do some work for a living, which I should be doing as well, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think we've found a place to live at the moment. We've got to fill out all the paperwork and hey, interesting enough,
is it on the hills? Is it?
Hey,
is it up on the hills? Is it?
No, I wish it was. I won't even say where it is because it's. I'm going to keep my. Even though
yeah.
Bob was trying to
You're going to get rid of your surname.
yeah.
Danny.com.
I'm trying to find Yvonne Henry so I can. I'm so excited about this. I'll go for Kate Longley. I can't believe this. This is quite cool. So if they ever put somebody, this is brilliant. You got to admit, this is going to be good. So open new tab. New tab. So I'm just going to give them access to my database, really. Can't do better than that, can you?
You want to hold something back, Danny. Don't give them everything.
Yeah. Well, who's going to have the best database?
You have to I mean, you send them the first like 30 seconds of what they need to see, and then if they want the rest of it goes behind the wall.
Maybe I just I basically what I could do is just actually give them Kate Longley's information, and then that will give them enough to show how much information I have. I'll just say for an example of the information I have on one of the promoters of, and then I'll just give them. She's going to be toast if I do this. Please reach out to me, and I'm happy to help and provide you evidence. Evidence of. Well, it is evidence, isn't it? Yeah. So let's send that back. Dear Peter, I would be happy to show you the evidence I have, including 5 plus Australians. I'll provide you links to the databases. I can provide links to the databases. I have information on these people and also Zoom calls and show you the research I have been doing. All right, mate, doing over the last 2 years. The video. See this video. And that video, you know the one I'm talking about? With yeah. Oh, that's great though, isn't it? Great. So that's 11:30 in the morning. Over there it'd be 9:30. So that's one of his first emails he's got. And if I can work with ASICs, I mean, you can't get any better than that, can you? Really?
You're going to try that the Shawshank Redemption strategy.
Yeah.
Send a letter. Send 2 letters a day until they give you what you want.
Well, having a letter back from someone, that's really exciting. So he's the Senior Executive Leader, Misconduct and Breaching Reporting, Intelligence and International Australian Security and Investment Commission. Gee, what a name. Yeah. Hey, does anyone else want to write to him? Because by all means, if anyone else, you could, just to make sure that really happens, give him a ring, give him an email, just put it in the chat room, give him a bit of the evidence. Many hands make light work. There's all his details. All right, mate. Well, I think I've done my dash, but that's pretty exciting. To get a letter back from ASIC is quite exciting. And to read it out live is even more crazy. But if they really are genuine and they want to fight these guys, then they really need to, act on something.
I think they're going to have to, aren't they? They're in a corner at the moment.
I mean, look at this video, mate. I mean, listen to this. This I know we've gone on about it, but if you
look at how much has been done in America and the certainly in the UK, there were warnings flagged up. I wouldn't say early enough, but they were. I remember there being issues with people sending money from their bank into into Binance or anywhere. They were choking things for perhaps for what they thought was good reason. In some cases, it was good reason, but the Australians didn't do any of that, did they?
No, but isn't it true that
Allegedly.
in the UK, some people are able to retrieve their money back through the banks? Is that what?
It certainly seems to be the process. As I say, I'm going to produce a little video in the next couple of days now. I'm back just to go through that. But a couple of people I know that are going through the process. I'll speak to one of them tomorrow, hopefully, and have a bit more detail for you. But fingers crossed for people. There's an option there. It's not getting the money back from the right people, but
yeah, I know. It's just a loophole where somebody's managed to make somebody accountable for being a bank.
Yeah, and there's a lot of it going on in the crypto space. There's a lot of opportunity for these legal teams to make good money off the back of what's been happening. Celsius is a classic example of that. I don't know whether you followed the Celsius story over the last couple of years. Alex Machinsky, CoffeeZilla did a piece on Celsius. There's quite a few people that, tens of thousands of people that have lost six-figure sums.
Wow.
But it's gone through the bankruptcy courts, and they've literally just been releasing some of the assets based on whatever strategy they've been able to push through the courts, in inverted commas. So people are getting money back, but they're not getting. There's a lot of noise and upset in the community because people haven't. So basically, because the prices of the assets were so much lower 18 months ago, they froze the US value of the assets, and then they're giving you back a percentage of what the price was then, even though the assets have either doubled or tripled since then. Yeah. So obviously people aren't happy anyway. But
well, I think the thing I would like to be able to do in my career is I'd like to be able to go to court and testify what I've seen these people doing. That's and then obviously be paid for it, so I make a living, and then I can just wear a suit all day long, stay in hotels, get to fly from one country to the other, and then one day I'll get picked up by Netflix and they'll give me one of those nice Louis Vuitton handbags, and the shoes go with it, the big glasses, and I'll have a big silver necklace that somebody said, "Is this your silver necklace or is this Bitcoin Rodney's?" And I'll go, "No, it's mine," and then I'll be the one pimped out.
I was going to say, when that day happens, I'll turn up and I'll bring you a Bitcoin Rodney hat.
Ah, lovely. I can't remember. Oh, yes, I have seen his hat. Yes, that's right. Yep, the big Texan sort of style hat. You reckon? Hey, this video I've got on the screen right now, though. This is just. I can't believe anyone from ASIC watching this video and not absolutely freaking out that they didn't warn people about idiots like this. I mean, you've got people like Yvonne Henry, Kate Longley sitting here, providing documents for people to give away over $100,000 worth. Yeah. And it's just, I just love it. And I just think anyone watching this from ASIC would just, and if I was Yvonne Henry right now, I would be pissing my pants thinking, has Danny DeHeck taken this private video off my YouTube channel, put it on the homepage of his YouTube channel, and then given it to ASICs and every reporter I know? And do you think there's going to be ever a backlash from her actions?
I still have an issue over the lender-borrower arrangement that they've got. It's a little bit like the boomerang, they swap them around.
Well, the lender's Sam Lee.
No, he's because they're giving him the money, aren't they? That was the contract. They were buying a prestige membership. And so he was borrowing the money at 0%. I actually remember him saying that it was a really bad deal for them because they were lending him money at 0%. So it was a great deal for him.
Yeah.
So that would make him the borrower, surely. But you know,
I have no idea.
This isn't my specialty, but
I switched off with the piece of paper, to be honest.
Well, you know, I think often people do that, and if you do that fine detail in the conversation, there reveals a lot, not just the body language which you look at and you've picked up on. I mean, who's this dude in the background there?
His name, I've looked him up as well and found him, but he's just some idiot that was in Dubai at the same time. But he's been around for ages,
right?
You know.
But no, it's important. It's important detail because that surely would invalidate the agreement, even if it. And I remember thinking, I mean, how much would it cost you to process a legal claim on this, when he doesn't meet the agreement in 200 days' time or whatever.
So here's some toilet paper that Sam's just holding up to the screen, right?
Yeah, and look at how legible or illegible his writing is. It's just
Samuel Lee.
It's crossing out. It's crossing out up the top there.
Yeah, not signed, and also it's Samuel Lee, not Sam Lee.
Yeah, there's so many ways that he could get out of that legally, and he knows it.
Yeah, but they've got it recorded on a video, and this is the video, so they'll be safe. And it's also governed by Australian law, English, Aussie. It's got Aussie on it. Aussie.
Right, lad.
Oh, look, I love it. But I mean, I'm surely SEC must think this is great. But what we want to find out now is whether Paul David Hughes and Villy Hughes is happy with their investment choice. And the one that really takes the icing on the cake, brace yourself. But we've found the lady. And we found it on
financial something, wasn't she?
He just took the icing off my cake then. But
Sorry,
look at her
Danny.
background. Look at this. She's a credit specialist, a credit risk analyst, lender's mortgage insurance underwriter, credit card dispute analyst, and she's been doing this since 2002. And here she has given away $51,200 to
imagine how embarrassed she must feel at this point.
No, she's done this before. This is not the first time she's lost money to a scheme. She really is thanking Sam Lee for taking her money. And if you listen to the very end of it, they're just saying that, you know, the part where they said that the money that's coming out is coming out from their super, it just really gets me going.
Yeah. But she should have known if she's involved in that business. She should have known that
Getting it ready when
you
you're
don't
ready.
put your life savings into anything.
Why not? If anyone's watching this and thinks that my YouTube channel is going to make me a millionaire and you want to be part of it, just give me your money, all right?
Give me your super details, and you know, we just will produce a receipt of your investment.
Oh, it's an investment now. So they talk about investment opportunities now.
Yeah.
You know, and that's it.
Surely they've got to have given him some money for that investment.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So it's an investment in something that doesn't even have realism. It's just
Send that to you through your WhatsApp or.
Yeah, and we did this through WhatsApp.
Nice lighting on the brick wall, though.
Yeah.
Send it. Do you want to send it to me, Billy, and then I'll pass it to Sam?
Okay.
Excellent. Sounds like she's handling the money. So that's, I don't know if it's money she was talking about or just the contract.
Do that?
Yeah.
Because there's so many. I'm on the top of Sam's list somewhere, so. I think
they're still talking.
You got your
Yvonne and these two, do you reckon they have any communication?
Who? Between Sam?
No, between this couple and Yvonne.
No, well, I've given it to ABC News and I've also given it to the reporter from The Guardian.
Did he refuse to comment, did he?
No, we haven't got anything back yet.
Right.
So we're still waiting. I'm sure. Well, he might still be deliriously happy. He might be buying Boomerang license left, right, and center. He works for. We did find out who he was, and he works for the train people in Australia, because he's sick of working for corporates, but now he's currently begging for his job back.
Yeah.
So he's IT customer support specialist at Transport for New South Wales. So, and then he used to be NEC Australia. I don't know what that is, but yeah. So he's fully qualified at. Well, he's.
I think in their defence, Danny, that I think when Sam came out from behind the scenes after 12 months, 14 months of the Hyperverse being down and withdrawals out, I think that strategy, everyone was so exposed and vulnerable to him coming back as the savior. I think, that it's just a combination, a succession of events that's led to this boomerang being.
That was recorded on the 5th of August.
5th of August.
2023. And this is when he was in We Are SATOSHI. This is basically when he's walking around the streets being drunk.
Yeah. And I think I'm just trying to understand why someone, in that in the financial profession would be pulled into and I just think that it was their strategy worked exactly as they planned it.
Oh, I don't know. I feel sorry for these people. I really do. And I think, it's just, I don't know. I just don't actually know what to think.
No.
It's like, are these people, it's easy for me to say they're stupid, but are they really that gullible? Do we have empathy for them, or do we have, you didn't listen to, did you not research? If you're going to cross the road and it's a highway, do you look each way, or do you just look at the blind person with a cane in front of you and follow them across the road? Yeah, we're all good to go. I don't know. At what point does it actually come back at this couple's responsible for their loss? That's kind of it.
Is this an argument potentially for the system protecting people too much in the past, and therefore they've got comfortable with having that protection that if they do whatever they do, there'll be some recourse?
Well, yeah. I don't know how to do it. Obviously it needs to be cleaned up somehow. If people are taking out their privately managed superannuation funds and handing over to somebody in Dubai,
Oh, absolutely,
and being facilitated on a piece of paper. For God's sake, you couldn't make a Netflix documentary out of this. They wouldn't do it because they wouldn't think people would believe it. I saw a guy in a Zoom meeting holding up a piece of paper writing out a contract as I handed him over $100,000. And I thought it was real and genuine.
What's that one I was watching the other day? It was a YouTube scam. I think I mentioned it to you, but the father brought his daughter in. He invested $250K, and she remortgaged her house, and she dropped $100,000 in cash at someone's house.
I saw that one. What was that?
I watched it the other week. I'm sure it was on YouTube TV, WTV or TV5, something like that.
Yeah, no, I did watch that one. Yeah. It was like, and she thought it might be a bit suspicious.
Yeah, and at that moment, the fear kicked in.
And that's right. It was after she left the money, she suddenly thought, oh, I don't feel good about this.
Yeah. If only she'd had that thought 5 seconds earlier.
Yeah, I don't know, mate. This is why I get so angry, and sometimes I sort of even looking at Rory Conacher here. What planet is he on to think that he can do a class action lawsuit when he's been one of the people taking the money from people? I don't get it. Even Yvonne
there is
Henry,
a point. I do think that there's a point where if someone accepts that they made a poor judgment and they decide to do a complete U-turn, 180. I think they should be applauded for. I'm not talking necessarily about Rory, but if somebody actually takes
Thank God for that.
ownership. But if Rory to come forwards and take complete ownership and answer your 10 questions and actually explain what give some transparency and clarity and not give false hope, then I would give him more time personally. I know you come.
I'm the same, mate. We're on the same page, but I
yeah.
just see hidden agenda, and it does.
Yeah, and he needs to clarify that by being brave enough to come on and talk to you and know that you're probably going to have a few moments where you.
That'd be nice. I have taught some people that. But it's been it's a funny journey for me to do because I'm nobody. I'm just a YouTuber having a go. And I do think I have grilled a few people to the point where they'll probably freak out a little bit. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm sort of feel like I'm open-minded and I'll give credit where credit due. And I just, like, are they blind? I mean, how can they be in the bank that they're going to, here they are. And I started off the thing this morning and I said, imagine going to your bank and then complaining that your bank's ripped people off and then going to do a class action lawsuit against your bank. But in the meantime, you're going to go back into that bank and tell people to transfer money from their check account to their savings account because the bank's going to shut down the check account soon. So you better hurry up and do it. And I want to help you. But you still wouldn't be helping people do transactions in the bank. You'd actually probably have nothing to do with the bank anymore. But that's what Rory's
absolutely.
And I can't figure out why you would actually tell people to hurry up before Sam Lee shuts down the websites, transfer your money over from another entity to a different entity, which is really the same entity.
Yeah.
And then somehow the assets are worth something that Sam wants to, and then is V.E.N.D not owned by Sam?
Yeah.
And if it is owned by Sam, didn't he just get like publicly reprimanded from America?
Yeah. I'm a little bit confused about V.E.N.D. Maybe you can help me out here, but from what I've seen recently,
sorry, mate, can't give you any financial advice
on their Zooms, is they're just sort of random, like 5-year-old websites that. Is it that people just come up with their own idea and pitch that, or what's the story with it?
The V.E.N.D one, honestly, mate, it's like I don't know, it's like the Brady Bunch really having a go at being website developers. They literally are saying to people, if you want to start up your own project, you go to Sam. So let's say Danny wants to start up the DDH token.
Yeah.
You go to Sam and you can you start me up the DDH token? He goes, yep. How do you want to run it? And I go, well, I want people to invest. They can have these memberships for $50 each. And I'm going to pay them 8 times rewards per day. And he sets it all up. I go out there and sell it. And then he gets, I get 6% of all the money that comes in. And Sam gets 4% providing the platform. That's what.
So all of those projects that we've seen in snippets, marketing their project on the Zoom, they are all getting the go-ahead from Sam Lee. Or does he just pick the best ones? They are all getting the go-ahead from Sam Lee. Or does he
turn your speaker off, Rob. No, Sam Lee's behind them all.
So he's literally creating a token for all of these, or just a membership platform, like a dashboard.
If I show you this, I don't want you throwing up on the screen, all right?
Right.
Promise? Hey, Rob. I
promise I won't throw up on your screen.
Oh, that's cool. Now I think V.E.N.D never dies. This is this morning. Oh, I won't show you this one. But if I went to this one here, so what we've got here is a Zoom meeting that they did a couple of days ago.
Next week when you are launching.
Have you ever seen a disclaimer like this one before? in short,
she's a piece of work, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, presenters are not, and project owners are not financial advisors. We don't give tax advice. Our intention is to create opportunities to help improve lives. The longevity of our business depends on the marketing budget and the growth of our business community. The business may be short-term or long-term, but there are strategies you can make the best decisions for yourself. Attend our daily Zoom meetings and get daily updates and read our financial reports for strategies to win. V.E.N.D is a platform where project owners are given the opportunity to launch their own projects that give you better odds of benefiting and profiting from opportunities we continue to launch. So if you went through here and they flick them all up, so this is an opportunity. Yep. 369.
Right. Okay, I like this opportunity. Where do I deposit my money to buy a position?
Rubber Lips in the picture here, which her name is UJU, which I'm not going to try to pronounce. She's got an opportunity called discount. What is it? Ultimate. And for $10 US, you're going to get daily revenue of $3 USDT. And you're going to get 5 times revenue. So that, if you like the sound of that.
Yeah. Where do I sign up?
You go off to that lady. And
how do I get hold of her?
I think you go to V.E.N.D, Stable Dayer, and you can sign up for these opportunities. And if you go to V.E.N.D, so technically speaking, Stable Dayer, right? And I haven't done this. So you trot off to Stable Dayer, which was obviously down a few days ago, because once this website went down, everybody couldn't get access. And there's your stable opinion there, Rob.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it before. Yeah.
Have you not?
No. I have seen
right
it,
in
but
the middle.
never acknowledged it. Once
you log got the We Are All Satoshi logo.
Oh.
Did it? Okay, yeah.
I wonder if you actually flip between one or the other.
Yeah,
and maybe that's where you get these multi-platforms.
Yeah.
I don't really know. But if you...
Stable Opinion had a form that in the early days for a claim back on Hyperverse, there was a form to fill in. That was when Sam Lee, in inverted commas, was allegedly trying to get people's 1x back. I think that was the story. And there was a form in Stable Opinion that you would fill out, give all your details away, leg length, all of that sort of stuff. Inside leg.
But you can see there's many. This one here's a unicorn. I mean, would you start off Ponzi
like
scheme?
it? How do I buy it? Where's the deposit wallet? How do I buy it for this?
Go here, mate, and fill out your form. Just sign up. Give your details to Sam, who's going to sell them.
Right.
Create an account. There you go. Full out account. What's your name? Crypto.
If we had a deposit address for these projects, we'd have a direct look into Sam's account, then, wouldn't we?
Oh, true. I don't know. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And look,
anyone out there invested in Naruto? Drop a deposit wallet in the chat box.
It's only 40 USDT to join up, and you got 10 days before it will fall over, unless you recruit other people. And as JB Coda, I'm saying Coda, said, it's designed for the very poor community. It's probably designed for people like me, but
we could give them some data on the how well these individual Mickey token is doing.
Now, Mickey Mouse was very successful. So this could actually be an opportunity that we have skipped and haven't actually.
It's only 1.5x though.
But Mickey Mouse has got a copyrighted logo, and I didn't know that they must have connections to be able to use that.
100 years now.
I think it's expired, isn't it?
That one. Yeah, not that one though. I think the original Mickey Mouse is public.
Oh, not the remastered ears.
No, yeah, not the colourful one.
But this is great though. Look, it's $10 package. You're going to get $2 daily rewards. I mean, come on, guys. This is an opportunity.
5 days.
And every day there's a new one. The rugby token. But even listen to how about this one? Was it Mailgram? Mailgram?
Yeah. Mailgram.
I got it right. That's a surprise. $25 a day plus 25 rugby tokens because they know South Africans like rugby, and $2.50 per day.
Try.
Ah, good. You got that one over the line, Rob.
No penalty.
Oh, mate.
Zot.
Yeah. Look,
you can convert your money into more.
More what?
I'll keep on going with those rugby analogies.
They're really bad, aren't they?
Hello.
I mean, there's just so much going on the screen. I mean, old Alan Sugar would have so much to say about this.
Now, Susie Stealth has given us a link to this, and I'm trying to figure out why.
Have you had a look at the beta site?
No.
Well, there's possibly two things here. That site hasn't changed, and yet it's supposed to have all of the licenses up that you can buy, and the beta site won't load.
Rob, you've got to let it go, mate. You've been going on about this for 12 hours now, telling us that this should be live, but nothing they say actually happens, and no one ever seems to question it.
Yeah, so when is 6 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time?
Oh, we'll wait for it to load. Please wait longer.
It's about 5 or 6 your end, isn't it?
Yeah.
In the morning,
we've got to help Susie out here. She wants to see the Woolley one. The Woolley one. What's that? Looks like a pile of shit. The anthill.
It's the anthill.
What's that one called? What's the name of that project?
Well,
Truth. Well, that one's better. That one's better. I mean, at least we can pick the better.
Anthill, mate.
Project name is in larger text than the actual name of the project.
Health
basics.
Health
It
insurance.
costs a lot of money to get a decent graphic designer these days, Crypto G.
These are the worst. This is. I mean, I bet they searched somebody else's graphic and tried to change the colors or something. Universe.
Yeah.
Look, here's the happy look. And look, the lady at the bottom there has got a tin roof on her roof. Does that make sense?
It's like they had a contest at a high school to say, hey guys, here's your brief for your next graphic design exam. We want you to come up with as many unique projects with as many unique colorways as you can.
Yeah. And if we close that down, literally, like this morning's one was about 369. And this guy's trying to, this one here, and this is really bad. This guy here, it's all about karma and feeling good. Oh, hold it. We don't want music. But
the business, but
this guy,
the energy
for the whole
everyone
era
can
of
lead
this meeting,
energy
swung
and
back and
vibration
forth on his
frequency,
chair.
and then we're gonna use it all.
And it annoys the
by
crap out of me.
Money, honey.
So my name is Mahmoud Alewa from Egypt, right now based on
And I've researched
Dubai,
him and started a
UAE.
profile on him.
And me and our partners, co-founders,
that guy on a stool.
some of them already with us tonight, and they will have
And he's
the speed of light,
he's got pyramids.
which is discovered.
So he's
It
still
looks like the grandson of Groucho Marx.
The pyramids over
Look at him swinging on
10,000
his
years.
chair.
If
Annoys me.
everyone right now write in Google this,
Oh, you going on
will
about
find
when the
this
website's
number.
meant to be out?
If you take
Guy
a
keeps
copy
swinging
and
back on
go
his
to
chair.
it's one. So again, we back to what
This guy.
was at the Bitcoin.
Is it all right if you
managed on the
rock back and
blockchain
forwards, not
by
just
mining
not swing?
mechanism, which is
Well, I think you can have your
induce
head
new
forward.
Bitcoin for the miners, and we have approximately every 4 years.
But at the end, it got really stupid.
Okay, she doesn't know how to wire USDT. Okay, so she gave me cash. I sent her the USDT. She activated.
Did you hear what he just said? She gave me cash, and I sent her the USDT. That's called money laundering, and he just said it online.
I'm sure I've seen him before, actually, involved in
Kindergarten,
another
mate.
project.
It was 2 D2s.
He does look
and one
familiar.
D1. Okay, $630. Okay, 2 days ago.
Wasn't he involved with Crypto Family?
She said, "I bring my
The
coffee,
story he's
I
telling,
watch
because I
videos,
was listening to
I
this while I was on the
receive
loop
EDS."
in the morning.
Okay, she said, and
He's actually talking about how he got his mother invested in this crypto opportunity, and she knows nothing about it. So he got his mother set up on this crypto opportunity, and now she's looking at the dollars every day.
you also got a couple of, USDTs? She said, yes, I got also a couple of USDTs. And today, we were discussing, and I said, look.
And he's swinging back
you
on his
have
chair
still
again.
some money sitting, because, like old people, she's 64. Okay, she's 64. So I said, do I have some money sitting? Look,
Easy.
when I'm talking personally, like with people that I love, I said, now is the time. Look, now it's less than 300 miners. I can guarantee you, in next 3 months, we're going to have thousands of miners. And it's not going to be 3 EVFs. It's going to be maybe 0.1. But you know what is the crazy thing, which I'm not going to reveal here? Once we're going to do something where you're going to see the price jumping through the freaking roof in the next couple of months. But, her partner said today, yes, but then the price will be higher. So people will still, get almost the same amount. I said, yes, but imagine today 3 EVFs and that time 0.1. Yeah, the price will be same. Maybe today $2, at that time $2. But this guy here, he was making $60 per day at that price that he will be doing. So this is why it's really, at least what you can do, go back to Nandy and say thank you, or anyone
You
else.
reckon that's his dad in my background?
At this time, because 1 year from today.
No, that's Sir Kent. But, you got to go back to Nandy and you got to say, hey, Nandy, how do I get involved in whatever his friggin' name is, 369 business model project? And the day before this, they were actually on there saying that they're never going to be, or they weren't going to come on to V.E.N.D and they're going to run their own Zoom meetings. Oh, yeah, that's him. Oh, now that is, yeah, that's him. Come on, Rob, I'll give you a little.
I'm pretty sure that's his dad.
Yeah, there he is. Look at that. Oh, he's
The
one of my
world's first crypto investor.
Who?
The world's first crypto investor.
Wow, that's brilliant, mate. No, but anyway, I get a lot of fun looking at this. I sort of checked. I was hoping to see Sam in here in the morning, but Sam has been coming on lately, but he hasn't been turning the camera on.
Oh, he's involved in this project.
Crypto G, where have you been?
What, 369? Is that 369?
Oh, well, they're all. V.E.N.D is Sam helping everyone launch their own.
Yeah. I've got that bit, but that last video seemed to be
No, it's all the same
era. Yeah. No, I'm sure it probably is, but I haven't seen that one.
Embarrassing us. I mean, you got to give it to them for trying. I mean, if I lived in South Africa and I thought there might be a 0.1% chance that I'm going to make it big, then I might be willing to listen. You know what I'm saying?
The beta site just loaded.
Oh, sorry. Did I go back there? I forgot I had a job. Share this tab. And what's your point there, Rob? You want to have a look at these? I'm just saying it just loaded, so I don't know if it's. If you say anything about these market opportunities being the same, come on. Hey, that loaded quick. Go on, say it. Let's see. Let's play it.
There was one right there, but I'm not saying it.
But
I'm not saying
I think
it.
the one that you pointed out the other day that was literally the same direction, twinned pair with different percentage figures.
Did he say erection or direction? I can't remember. And also, none of them. Oh, they are this time, but last time none of them were over 1%. Oh, here we go.
No, they're also close in size, though. I mean, surely that must.
What's the average trade, Rob?
1.19, is it? Something like that. That was what Pascal was getting on his the other day.
Well, what are we talking about? Well, the top trades are ridiculously high, and if you see it all day long and look at these, I never see one.
No, not the top ones. The just the sort of stand. If you look at someone's transaction history, it's that there are 20 trades all within a few percentage points, and that's a bit weird. I mean, if you're flash loan trading in real life, there would be a few 0.00%, and then maybe one that was 4 or 5%, and another one that was 1.
Oh, I don't like your attitude there. I don't like your attitude.
It was 15%.
That this isn't real.
No, it was 6%.
He's so negative, that Crypto G, isn't he?
Oh, he is really. I mean, this is people's opportunity of a lifetime here.
My wife's telling me that all the time.
He's a doubting Thomas, but he did, Mr. Crypto G. He did send me something. What's that?
Refreshing.
Channel of Pascal's called?
Diversified Ventures.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not going to make me go there, are you?
No, I'll go there and find something. What was the last name though? Diversification or diversifying what?
Ventures.
I'm going to go there now anyway. Did you hear that I got a letter back from ASIC, Rob?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, and they basically want more information. So I gave them Kate Longley's profile and also access to the video of Yvonne and Kate.
I'll tell you what, I just thought of something funny, eh? You know, like imagine this, you know,
Rob, that's funny. It's just saying, but that's freaking hilarious.
Hello? Is that the police? I'd like to report. I'd like to report a murder. I'm pretty sure they did.
Pretty sure they did.
I'm not too sure. Well, no, I didn't see it happen. Can I provide more information? I can provide a body and blood.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Right. Okay. You want me to provide the body, the blood, photographic evidence, video evidence, everything before you come around and launch a murder investigation. Okay. I'll get back to you. Bye. That's pretty much the equivalent, isn't it? You know, like of these places. Yeah, it's their job to investigate. You know, like we're showing them, hey, there's a dead body over there, and they're saying, well, are you sure?
Okay.
The bullet's still in the air. The bullet's still flying towards the victim.
Yeah.
What do we know about Daisy?
Very good.
Because you've got diversity guy here promoting Daisy just one day ago. Is that still going, or what is Daisy?
Yeah, I see that again the other day. Agent S sent me some stuff about it. Something to do with a friend that was. There's a conference coming up this year. Oh, guess where the conference is?
Oh, New Zealand?
No.
You said
Dubai.
Oh, of course.
Everything goes on in Dubai.
Yeah.
So that was interesting to see. That it's in French, though, I think so. Or maybe it's not.
This guy is the slimiest individual I know, I reckon. He's not doing that well with YouTube numbers. So 116 people watched him get a haircut. Hey, he's not your brother from another lover.
3.7 thousand subscribers.
I know, but whether some of them have been, I think he probably would actually, but
he's quite
who
pretty
knows?
to look at, isn't he?
Well, I don't know. Chavez is meant to be pretty, but I don't like him. Doesn't do anything for me.
You know, it does. No, it doesn't do it for me either. But you know, it does for many.
I'm glad
books and covers and all of that.
But it is unusual because this is a day-old presentation by Pascal, who's a trainer, and there's We Are Satoshi's logo all over it. What did you want that there for, Rob? Is it some secret thing you're investigating? Are you trying to find tidbits of information for your live that you're going to do straight after me? Hey?
What are you referring to here?
Well, this is Diversified Ventures, which is Pascal.
Yeah.
Okay, and you asked us what his channel was, and I was trying to get the jump on you.
Oh, yeah.
Transactions.
No, I'm going to show you something here, which I saw
your father
last night, but I'll just find it.
Is it your father? Is it your father?
I am your father.
This is Luke Skywalker. We've got the same haircut.
Looking very good.
What hairdresser do you use? Well, my one is one that uses a waxing, and I find that very good. Well, I did last time, and they didn't get all my hair. They left some on top, you see, and I was very unhappy about that. Have you tried using baby oil? Baby oil is very good for getting all.
What are you on, Daniel?
Right.
Yes, you've got the voice almost.
You reckon? Oh yeah, well, listen to enough because I find it very good, and if people listen to me, no baby oil will get wasted. And I think it's important that people don't waste baby oil because they need to make sure they are educated about the color of baby oil. How many
babies do you need to make 1 liter of baby oil?
Well, this is something that I have looked in for many years, and I personally am not a financial advisor when it comes to baby oil. But I can tell you that every video I've done, which has been about 1,000 of them now, are all there designed to help people invest in their future. But
you've watched way too much of Pascal.
This guy annoys me, man. He's unreal. Look, you would think it was all about Boomerang, right? And then you go, let's go 4 months ago. And then it was like, we are SATOSHI. And then 4 months ago, it was all about Daisy. And then it goes right back to Look. He just promotes every bit of shit known to man. I mean, if there's a shit, he's even got the marketing, the one that, have you seen Troy? He's come out with a new one. Troy's out. Oh, you've got to have a look at this. I mean, I don't want to get distracted, but you know me. I can't help it. Let's go to my history. I can hear you, Rob.
Yes, we don't want to get distracted.
Rob's ready to go there.
Look, you've been watching all my history. This one here was really good. The Facebook guy. He talks about what a cesspool of fraud, fake accounts, and scams Facebook's doing, you know?
Yeah.
But it was Troy from the SATOSHI show. This one here. This is it here. This is unreal. I'll bring you up second, Rob. But this is Troy, right? And he's got a new
guys,
scam.
this is Troy Rader from the SATOSHI Show. And this is the paid per letter, the Monday night paid per letter.
It's like you lost some weight.
Paid for.
I decided to leave my corporate job behind to pursue a more flexible,
Fake eyebrow alert. Fake eyebrow alert.
and rewarding
This makes monobrow look weird. Look at them.
career. And today I'm excited to share with you how I'm making $50 to $75 an hour, all from the comfort of my own home. So how am I achieving this? You might ask. It's simple. I've discovered the power of
Looked like it was coming out of her ear.
for multi-million-dollar companies. And here's the best part. I've been able to teach this strategy to hundreds of Americans.
Of course she has. Now what she's doing is she's writing letters and getting paid money. And she says that she writes a letter every 10 seconds, but you got to be a good writer. And then I thought, I can't do this. So I think it's talking about writing letters that spam people. And they're paying money for it. And it's just another, I haven't even looked into this, but it's just, here it is. Earns depend on specific terms and conditions, and there's no guarantee of fixed income, such as $5 per letter. Some casinos may require converting earnings into, I don't even get what this is all about, but anything that's shady as hell, if this gets traction, I'd eat my hat. But if you go back to Troy and have a look at his history of his videos, there was one he was promoting a wee while ago, which was the most disgusting one. This one here called the affiliate advertising.
Oh, he's on the Daisy one as well.
Oh, he's on everything. But this is his personal account, not the We Are Satoshi one. But there was 3 videos released, and I did a video about it. One for big cheeses, one for the little cheeses, and one for the peasants. And it was telling you how to scam every level of the project. And it opened within one day, and all the money got frozen. And then they just go straight on to the next scam without even blinking. And he tells you that if he doesn't make $50,000 in a project, he's not even interested in looking at it. And then the next thing you see photos of him cruising around on his push bike. It's just absolutely scammed. If you want to have a look at those, I'll check it in the chat room. We're missing some of the comments, but Rob, you've got something on the screen there. Show us a bit. Tell us your picture.
Oh, I just having a look at this as well. So this is on the Boomerang DApp, where you can buy your licenses now.
Ooh.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hang on.
Yeah, so there you go. Select currency.
Oh, wow. Try using Ruby Coin.
No, it's only got Matic, Rapmatic, USDT. Pay now.
I think Susie just about fell over. She realized Troy's promoting Ruby Coin. Sorry, paid letters. What is paid letters? We're listening, Rob. You carry on.
No, the thing that I thought was interesting, I'll just get rid of that. Can you see that quite clearly?
Yeah, I can actually. Well, I can on the big screen. You will, but it looks like crypto transaction hashes. Am I correct?
Yeah. So this is the transaction history that Pascal showed the other day. And he had been doing these trades over a period of time. I don't know what period of time. But the interesting thing was, hold on. Yeah, is this here is what I noticed is even though these trades are over a period of time, that percentage is exactly the same as that,
Yeah, it's
is
not
that.
right.
And yeah, and then you got this, they're all the same. And you think, like, what are the odds of that? Like, that's astronomical, isn't it? How it'd be to the same fourth decimal point, and it hasn't changed, even though you've had a small transaction. But the other thing is, why would you do it? Because look at the profit amount. It's 2 cents,
Hey,
3
in some
cents.
countries, that's a lot of money. Sorry, Rob. I had to say it.
It's just nuts.
It's probably going to be
like,
more
why
than-
would you do it?
That's going to be close to the gas fee as well. It's almost a loss, isn't it?
Now back to Rob's other point he was liking to make today.
No. Like, I just have a look at those percentages, and I think, well, you've gone into a pair, you've seen an arbitrage, you've traded in there. Is the trade not changing the liquidity? Like, and then you come back ages after, and this is supposed to be in the split second, but you come back ages after, whenever the hell that is, and it's exactly the same situation. So both coins in relationship to each other are exactly the same. They haven't changed.
I think your expectations are a little bit too high there, Rob.
I have zero expectations now.
What are we looking at here?
Pascal's.
Oh, Pascal's wallet. Oh, you dirty dog. Sorry, that's so funny. Oh, I love it. I love my life sometimes. I mean, I'm getting more and more intelligent, and I'm not even studying for it. I'm just getting told to tag things, and I don't even have to do the research. See? Pascal's wallet. Now, do I have to go to the other one as well?
Yes.
Oh, and what was that trend?
Yes.
Was it the D-Bank? Do I go in there?
Yep.
See, I'm learning. Do you notice what I'm learning, Rob? Are you doing this stuff as well? I'm like teacher's pet at the moment.
I'm still digesting that intelligence comment, Danny.
I was applauding you earlier, Rob. I can see things coming together for you, understandings, giving you more power.
Look at this, Rob.
Smith.
Look at this. I've got an ID.
What am I looking at?
So I named this address Pascal's wallet, and now we can go through and see how much money Pascal's got. Has he got 20 grand? No, what's he got?
You're getting a decimal point mixed up.
It's $52, $95, $20.
Tell you at the top.
Oh, 2,800 though.
Tell you at the top.
Oh, is it?
That's
800.
That's the price of the token.
Oh my God! Now, if I put my wallet address in there, would we see how much money I've got in Ruby?
Yeah.
All right, so let's do that. How do I get my own wallet address? I know. I can just put it in the chat room. So if I go wallet address, I think I've got crypto P and then A. So I get my own wallet address. It's going to be exciting. I wonder if I should tag my own wallet address. Was that a bit weird?
I don't know whether or not you can.
Okay, so now I'm going in here, D-Bank. Everyone, don't look at my wallet address. It's my private money. Okay, don't look. Okay. Oh, mint your. Why has it got mint?
Dang,
Whoa,
813.
I know it's quite cool. It's gone down a little bit. But what do I do here? Why has it got ID mint?
It depends whether you want to spend $96 on a NFT that may have no value or used to. So,
I see. So is that because I've looked up too many transactions today?
no. Are you logged in? If you refresh the screen.
All right. So I've got something interesting for you. See this Ether wallet there? My mate Steve, who's probably watching this right now, was trying to transfer his money into Ruby coin.
Yeah.
And it was in Ethereum, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Ethereum.
ELA.
Ethereum.
No, that's not Ethereum. It's something else. Do you click on that one?
Yeah, but now he got so sick of it, he just transferred it to my wallet address and said, "I give up. I hate this." And he had to pay. He paid $60.
What? That's not Ethereum token.
No, but he's trying to transfer it out of one network to another network, and it told him he needed to buy gas fees, and the minimum was $27. And he finished up buying that twice, got up to whatever with the gas fees, and then he says, "Oh, look, I'll just transfer it to you." But I want to transfer this to Ruby coin, but it's on the wrong network.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Yeah.
You
So
could
how do I
use
get
it
it from one network to the other network?
bridge.
$10.
You could use a bridge, Danny.
I know, we tried that, but you still had to have gas fees to do it.
You do indeed.
Help!
There's that you can adjust your gas fee amount in MetaMask, which basically means that you can reduce the cost that you're prepared to pay for the transaction, but it does mean that you'll have to wait for that level to happen before the transaction will actually be actioned. And that could be a couple of hours, it could be a couple of weeks.
Right.
You know, it depends what price you set for it. If it's unrealistic, a little bit like some of those NFTs that Rob was looking at in BTCC. Then,
so what do you wait for a cheap flight? Is that what you're kind of insinuating?
Yeah, you're on standby almost.
All right.
Yeah, good analogy.
Well, maybe that flight is not worth taking. Or
no. Well, that's why people are using Ryanair, and so that's why we're using the Binance Smart Chain version of Ethereum, essentially, which has cheaper fees.
So if I'm right, this Ether coin is crap. So I really want to transfer this back to USDT. Is that what I would do?
I don't know anything about ELA, I'm afraid. It's not Ethereum. It's an Ethereum coin, but
oh my God, they've removed another one of my videos.
Have they?
Yeah. And content has been removed due to more legal complaints that we received. We reviewed your appeal and determined that unable to reinstate your content. If you disagree with the decision, click here.
So this is the previous one that you've challenged, is it?
Yeah, but yeah. So this one here is the video that they have banned me. The video of the house claiming that. Oh, such a good-looking guy. So this video of Ryan Jew.
Where's this one from?
In 2 days, I've been privy, which I'm playing. Me, Keith is worldwide now. So this video has been removed by YouTube from viewers in the UK. Claiming has been restricted due to one or more legal complaints that we've received. We have reviewed your request and determined that we're unable to remove the restriction from your content. And they just sent me back a carbon copy of the same letter. So in this one here, I don't even think I've mentioned Keith Williams, but I know it's coming from Keith Williams' family. But it's a bit frustrating, just saying. Yeah. But anyway, at least it's still visible. But there'll be something in here that must mention Keith Williams' home address. Maybe it's that one there. No. But anyway, I do feel like I've got more legal stuff coming my way. Somebody warned me about displaying that name. But yeah, I have no idea. But for some reason...
That's like 400. That's like 400x in the last, well, not 400x, like 400%. That ELA token.
Oh,
in the last month, 2 months.
So, oh, I see. So it could be my mate. So I'd love to know why that video is being restricted. Oh, I don't know. I don't even think there's any reference to Keith Williams in it. It's just that I had 5 videos removed from Keith Williams' family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's unusual.
And the week.
Yeah. Anyway, just a bit of side stassel there. At least I know that people watching my videos, YouTubers.
It's frustrating though, all that effort that you put into a 4 or 5 hour piece, and
yeah. Well, it's just pathetic, really. But anyway, we'll find out. We'll probably get a letter in the mail. They'll have to find me first. Right. So, and they won't find me because I've got a new address that's very secretive. No one knows where it is. No
For a
one knows.
modest fee, I may have that address.
You have not been to our new house yet, Robert, and you will not be invited if you do not respect the rules. We got
I will play you with alcohol, and I will do a discovery video live, pulling in to your
if you do
driveway,
want-
knocking on your door.
if you do want Keith Williams' home address, please do reach out to me on WhatsApp. I will tell you. I will give you his home address, but please do video it when you knock on his door. Even if he has a gate that's shut, you climb over the gate. You have video stuck to your chest, and you go get Keith Williams' money back because he's got everyone's money. He's sitting on it. What are we looking at here? So we learned anything. So I can't tag my own wallet unless I pay for it, but I'll probably do it tomorrow because it will need 24 hours. We've got trades here. Any the same? Any yin yang? Oh, no. Yep. Ooh, no. Oh, it's like a wee game, isn't it? You're looking for cross things. No, they're all. They refresh. How often do you refresh this each day, Rob?
I only go on there when I'm going to do a video.
All right. It would be funny if they had the same, but look at the profit amount. There's only one that's one. There's only one in that list that has a 1 in front of it. So how do they get there?
Yeah, like imagine if you refresh it. Has anybody ever refreshed this? And I keep asking, but nobody even comments. Has anybody seen anything over 1.3? I've never seen anything on 1.3 on a market opportunity.
Yeah, I could
and
probably.
And that's the other point. Hold on, because that's the other point. When these people are getting these, really high percentages and stuff, they're saying that they're clicking over and over and over and over and over. And you think, so at that period of time, from that first transaction to that last transaction at that high percentage, where's everybody else? There's supposed to be thousands of people. Where's everybody else? How come they didn't see it?
There's one, Rob. Look at that one there.
What is it? Oh, did you change that?
No, it's real.
Bollocks.
Haven't you watched those Scam Buster videos where they change your bank account number amount that you've paid them into $5,000 instead of 500? That's a good one. Now we should try doing that one. So we click on it. Oh, it won't let me go. Oh, it's changed. What figure would you like to see now, Rob? That one? You watch this. What you do, mate, you highlight it. You should do this for your videos, make them more interesting. Right click on it, inspection, right? You bring up this, and then you open that up there, and there it is. And you just go in here and you just change it to whatever figure you want. Friggin' like big one like that. And then you shut it down beforehand, and there you go. There she blows.
Hey, I'm going to show you something in a minute.
It's gone.
No, it's not there, Danny.
Oh, thank God. Seen it before. I'm sick of looking at small things.
I know.
What's the name of the guy behind you? Well, what's up, Dark?
Groucho Marx.
Oh, yeah.
I've just
Not Charlie Chapman. Charlie Chapman was different again. Look at his eyebrows, man. That would even be competing with Chavez's eyebrow. Monobrow, move over.
Hold on.
I've just sent you something in WhatsApp. Guys.
Susie just said that 9999 would take all the liquidity. WhatsApp, did you?
Yeah, it just doesn't take images in stream.
All right, now you want me to somehow figure out how to get that on the screen. Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh.
I'll figure it out. It's a matter of time. There it is. Okay.
Now,
yes, Rob.
We're all assuming that all of these figures on the beta side are all direct from the database, right?
Yeah, okay.
We're making an assumption that we're making, yeah.
Yeah, okay, right. We'll have a look at the figures shown on here on today's training.
Oh, there's my girlfriend.
Ooh, right, okay. You have a better idea of what the numbers were. So
Well, what I'll do
I'm going back to the DAP.
Is yeah, like if we write these down, so it's
Are you talking about the 345000?
It's two. What is that? 2.757 million.
Yeah.
And it's only 9,730 trades for $345,000 exactly. And go and have a look. Oh, I'll have a look.
I don't know. Right here, mate. I can probably bring it up for you if you want. Here you go, here, mate. Look at it.
No, that's not it.
Look at that. There you go. Look at me.
Yeah.
Right. So are they using
That's incredible.
Are they using another contract that we don't know about?
No, they're using the beta.
As I thought they were going back to alpha from beta.
Alpha. No, they might be using the alpha beta, not the alpha beta.
Yeah.
They actually said on a meeting that they were going. Are you showing me now? Oh,
I was going to show you, but you didn't bring up anything exciting.
But that would explain the discrepancy, though, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Well, we're not talking about a discrepancy. If you go back to your beta there.
My beta.
Yeah. So the trades on there right now are 101,000. The trades that was on Trust Sheets one was only 9,700. The total volume, 15.7 million. On the one that Trust Sheet was showing, it was only 2.7 million. And the profit there is 298,000. And Trust Sheet was showing 345,000. So, yeah, you think so. You can basically type in any bloody figure you want. And the trades and the total volume were around the other way.
Yeah. See what you did with that.
But yeah, like it will be. I took a screenshot earlier, as you do, just to see whether those
take them daily.
Yeah. Well, it's the problem is, so you know what they'll do, Rob? They'll come back and say, "Oh, sorry, that was over a 30-day period," and then we
that when he brought that up must be a long time ago. But the fact is that it showed 345,000.
Yeah, so it's high,
like 47,000 more than it is now, and it was an exact figure as well.
If I was Chavez, I would just say, well, that's why we're doing it's a beta testing, because we haven't, it's not crunching and providing the data correctly. So we've fixed that problem now. And then you go, okay, then.
So did you bring up that screenshot that I sent you, Danny?
I did. I got distracted by Robert, but we're back here now. Boom. Is that the one you?
No, it was, I sent to WhatsApp. It was a.
Oh yes, I did. Now I got to think where I put it. 1 minute, please, caller. Here we go. There we go. Look at that. What have we got here? Show it. Talk about your picture.
What does it say to you, Danny and Rob?
You're throwing me under the bus here, mate. It's not very
a little bit.
All right, so Wasmatic transfers 8,000 or maybe 800 and 213 transfers.
Yep.
So January, February. So it's gone. So Wasmatic are doing all the transfers.
Let me give you a pointer, Danny. Start at the top first.
Okay, the assets transfers from Mr. Hyper One's holder. Oh, interesting. So it would be Sam Lee or Scam Lee, whoever's in charge of it.
Is it Anwar?
No, it's from Flash Loan Authority contract. Okay, I'm lost now.
Right.
I'm on. Yep, you take over.
Rob, any idea? What do you think is going on?
Put yourself back on the picture there, Rob. You're just a screen now.
Oh, sorry.
You've got to click that button. Sometimes I talk. That's it. Look at that. You look much better.
So this is in somebody's wallet. Asset transfers from Hyper One to Boomerang Flash Loan Authority contract.
Yeah. So
okay, right. So that's going from them to Boomerang.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the significance of Mr. Hyper One holder is that was the wallet address that cleared out the assets from the old smart contracts. So remember, we had version 1 that came in when the trainers were doing it before Christmas. Then in January, there was a version 2 that came out, and then they brought version 3 out with the extra line of data. And we're speculating on whether or not maybe they've got version 4 that they're working on in the background, testing that, getting ready for the, what is it they call it? The MVP?
The what? Most viable product, is it?
Minimum viable product. Right. So, right. Okay. So the point of that is that the Hyper One wallet took the assets out of the old contract. So the obsolete contract that they were using, all of those assets that were in them were pulled out by Mr. Hyper One. And we know who's involved or has been involved with Hyper One in the past, and that's Mr. Anwar. And there are links to this wallet. This is the wallet that I focused on in the King's Gambit. If anyone, so
yeah. If anyone watched it, are you disappointed? You're disappointed with the 250 people that have watched that video that took you like 2 weeks to prepare.
Yeah, and probably
so
probably less than 4 or 5% of people understand really or paid attention to the detail in it, and that's always a problem. So assets from Chavez to the Boomerang Flash Loan Authority contract, the new one, actually, that I should have had V2 on there. That's a mistake. So,
I just want to say thank you for your hard work.
Thank you.
We will show ASIC this
in January. In January 24, 8,200 Ratmatic were moved from Chavez into the Boomerang contract. In February,
why would he be paying? Why would he be paying money into Boomerang?
Exactly. Bing. You need to sound effects, Danny. Exactly the right question. And that's what we want people to be asking. Why? So there is one explanation, is that because of the sequence of transactions that you've alluded to, Colonel, it needs to have the assets in the smart contract to perform the sequence of actions. Because if there were no assets in the contract,
Susie gets it. How come Susie gets it so quick?
It would pull the flashed loan token, and it would only then have, let's say it was 100 USDT. So it's now got 100 USDT in it. So it's only one thing that it can do with that is swap it for something else. And yet the second action in the sequence is not the flash loan that's been pulled. It's another asset. So it has to have the assets in it for it to function. However, the question that you have highlighted is that why is there an increasing amount of assets going in to the flash loan authority contract. If you look at all of the assets on that list and you look at the percentage change in the right-hand box, you'll see that, and what we'll see for the rest of February and going into March is an increasing amount of assets having to be fed into the smart contract, because ultimately it's the one that pays the people back.
So if I were to be devil's advocate here.
No, Rob,
Go for
not
it.
on this channel. Keep that stuff for your own channel.
Okay, so if Boomerang was simulated,
boom,
then someone would have needed to put in about 294,000 at this time.
I don't know where you've got that figure from.
Because that's the total profit that's been paid out.
Yeah, that's a reasonable assumption.
Yeah, even I get that kind of.
But I'm not going to say that the asset, if you were to total, well, it'd be interesting to total how much value in the assets that are in the list and how close that gets to the figure that they've.
And it's just monetary, is it? Are these figures money?
Just the assets. No, there's no USD value on there. You would have,
right.
And the reason is that the cost, the marginal cost, the purchase cost of the assets changes, depending on when it was swapped. So it's very difficult. But you could give it the value of those assets right now, today, by taking the market price and multiplying it. But in crypto, it helps to actually start thinking in a different way and not always coming back to the dollar value.
Yeah.
But that's another conversation. Just a question here. Why have you done what should there be another column in there for the total amount? Yeah, like for example, in Fratmatic 8,200 in January, 32,000 almost in February, which means the total would be about 40, just over 40,000, because that would be what you'd need to multiply by how much each of those assets is actually worth to work out a total.
Yeah, I think the point of this chart was to show velocity rather than the the cumulative amount. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I'm just going to add them up just for the sheer hell of it.
So you had a transaction a while ago with where Diversal was paying into Was Wallet. Have you got? I've always been trying to find that one. Have you got that one handy by any chance? Do you know the one I mean? Or is that a screenshot in your video? Because I can't remember that one.
Yeah, it's in. It's all in there.
That's all right.
I have, and I am working on something. So.
A good job. I mean, really good stuff. I mean, if we were to get in front of a government organisation and show the dirty tactics, I mean, this is where they could actually use us, isn't it? We'll use you anyway.
Yeah, they've got the tools to be able to do all of this stuff. I know they're not as familiar as we are with some of the infrastructure, but
surely they could take a few shortcuts by, hiring, if use of a better word, the expertise of someone like yourself who's spent far too long looking at this sideways.
I think. Thank you, Danny. But I think. So if you needed to do your crypto tax in any particular year, you could just take your wallet addresses and plug it into Coinly or tax accounts or Cointing. There are a whole bunch of them, and it will pull all of that data and work out your tax for you.
All right.
you obviously pay a subscription to have the tax report printed and done. But it just shows, my point here is that it shows that those people have already built those tools, and they literally can put in the main wallet address, and it will create a bubble chart of all the wallets that have been associated with this main wallet, and they've probably got thousands of tags. I mean, they're going to have access to all the KYC data from Binance, Coinbase, various other projects. So they're going to have an awesome tagged name list, which Ryan Zoo might pop up on there, and they get 2 or 3 hits on the same bubble wallet, and then they've got confirmation that is so and so's wallet.
So, what government organisation have you been working for? What's your name?
Yeah, I've got some work to do. I've got some work to do to get up to their level, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that'd be quite exciting though, especially if you're not having to worry about making a living at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just. I think it's really important that. I think the only value that I can bring is just that educational side of it. Is just try and open people's eyes to what's, how they can, as I said before, how they can read it themselves. The data's there. You just got to know where to look and what to do with it once you've got it.
Well, yeah, that's probably my thing. I mean, you've opened my eyes, and you've also closed my eyes, because sometimes I fall asleep looking at this stuff, going, "Oh, it's just too complicated." But it's interesting.
I have a comment.
Here we go. See, Rob's analysed something here.
I have. Okay, the total assets there approximate 165,000 US.
Yeah.
Not much.
And the other thing, which I just want to check, is if I go into beta Boomerang, and when these pairs come up,
nope. See, oh, show us your screen, Rob. Show us your screen.
well, you don't really need to see the screen, but when beta comes up, my God, this is slow, isn't it?
Hey, a lot of people are doing trade. This is how people make their living. You've got to be fair.
5 hours per trade. So I guess there's a few things here. If we were being cynical, when they encourage people to do smaller trades, it would actually mean that you wouldn't get a shock thing where the program has paid out more money than it actually had. But there was that period when all those trades were failing, wasn't there? A while back.
Yeah.
So that would be interesting.
They've got plenty. They've got plenty of money. They could open that bridge and cover what's stacked up behind it, but they're not going to, are they?
No. I mean the money in the wallet to pay out the trades from Boomerang. So they encourage people to spend only $100 roughly at a time, because you'll get a higher percentage supposedly. But of course, that also means that you don't have to put as much money in there, because you're not going to end up with these huge trades all happening on one day that are going to catch you unawares. But the interesting thing is here is, and I'm just going to have a look, is that they've put in so many different crypto assets, haven't they? But I'm just having a look on here. The ones that they haven't stuck in that are coming up on the market opportunities at the moment are Ishi, and where's that other one, like Maker something? They haven't put in Maker X, Ishi, and V.E.N.D. But then if this was a simulation, all of those ones would be small pairs which you know that nobody's going to click on. So that would be just an interesting exercise, because if Mr. Hyper One has not put any of those crypto assets in, then if anybody was doing a trade with any of those, they'd all fail, wouldn't they?
Yes. Absolutely.
So if anybody's out there right now who has Boomerang, then you could have a very small amount of Maker X, Thin, or Ishi and try that and see whether it goes through.
Ishi?
Hey, that's an interesting point, that if you went onto the Polygonscan, you'd actually be able to see whether anybody has actually traded in those, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You might need to give a little bit, and in those 3 tokens that you referred to.
Mm.
Well, not necessarily, because if you if they hadn't traded, you wouldn't be able to pick it up. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it would just fail, wouldn't it? There'd be no record, was there?
No record, no pay. See what I'm doing, Rob? I'm like learnt how to tag.
Crypto, no cry.
That there, no tag. So what I do is I click that, and then I click.
What does that mean?
And then I click that, or if when it turns up, it's a very slow job, but I've got nothing else to do with my time today. And then I copy that address.
Hey, the US Prime will be starting soon. You can watch Trasheed all over again.
Oh, do I have to do it again?
Oh, did you see that Chavez was on this morning's meeting?
Mate, I text you. I said he's on there. I said the idiot's on there.
Oh.
And then I said oh no, I didn't. I said Crypto G's on. Just about slipped up.
And did he say anything interesting?
Well, Crypto G did. But no, people were pissed off. Of course. Well, people were pissed off because they were asking if they're going to sign up with the direct platform, and they send people to the direct platform. Are they going to get the commission?
Yeah, and that was
on amongst the bloody pigeons.
Oh, here we go. What pigeons? So yeah, and then people were going, well, don't send people to the platform. That's the benefit of being part of We Are Satoshi. Filter people through We Are Satoshi and get your commissions. Something like that.
He was wise.
Yeah.
Are they offering the same multipliers? Do we know any details about the direct selling?
You're using big words, aren't they?
Yeah, and you it's exactly the same, because one of the things I was wondering is whether if you bought your license today, whether you go straight into your 300X and away you go. But no, you're still in beta. No.
That would be too much. That would cause too much of a stink if they opened the doors up over there.
Well, Steve,
especially after they've sold them all validators and nodes. And
can you imagine the uproar that's going to happen on the 1st of March? How long we've got? We've got 11 more days, and then people are going to realize they're going to have some stalling tactic. And they're going to say to everybody, I'm sorry, but we got hacked. Because somebody come in there today and used the word, how are we protecting ourselves by not getting hacked by the Russians, which I thought was a bit of a setup.
Russians.
The Russians. And I said, well, the Russians are already involved, so it's not likely they're going to come after us.
The Russians are going to come into the Boomerang. They're going to break it into tiny little pieces and take it all home.
Look at the Boomerang authority on this. You got one. So somebody's put $65. Hey, what's this? An interesting trade. Look at this one. $65.
No, that's the asset amount. You see the dollar value in the brackets next to it.
Yeah. So they've done a $1,300 trade and made $12.90.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's not right. Where'd the $12.90 come from?
It's about that 1%. Well, I mean, we don't. If every time we discuss this stuff, we have to point out the profits are not coming from the trade, then. But it's ultimately. I was going to say that about the last trade that I mean, the gas fee, which is usually about 5, 6, or 7 cents. I mean, there's going to be a threshold, a critical point at where the trades get, because that was 10% of the actual profit, which was what, 57 cents, and then 5 cents. It's almost 10% you're losing in the trade just through gas fees.
Yeah.
So although that they're recommending keep the amount small, there's a point at where the curve goes. It's that U shape.
I worked out that 0.7% roughly is the cost of each trade. Like once you take out your license fee, flash loan fee, our platform fee, and a kind of averaged amount for gas.
Right. So explain that again. 0.7% each trade.
If you were doing very roughly here, if you were doing a trade for 1.0%, about 0.7% of that 1% is in fees, right, that you're going to lose, right? Which means at 1%, you're making 0.3. So at 1.2%, you're making 0.5. So there's actually quite a significant jump mathematically between a trade that is generating 1 and 1.2. Or to put it another way, a trade at 1.3 earns you, if this was legitimate, a 1.3% trade gives you twice the profit of a 1% trade.
So you've got to have at least, so you're talking about at least 200 trades in order to get your 1x ultimately out? Or are you talking about?
If you were
Superman,
I'm not too sure what it would mean for actually realizing your initial outlay back.
But if that 0.7% is your initial outlay, then is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, of each trade you make, 0.7% is essentially cost.
Right.
Yeah, whether it's your license, and did I work that at 200x or 300x? Oh, I can't remember now.
Yeah, I was going to say that as the multiplier comes in, there's another variable in there.
Sorry,
but there's a commonality.
One at a time, please. One at a time.
One of the just thinking that the similarities between the bridge that is, we've clearly seen is a huge problem, and that was one of the first things I remember discussing with you guys, is that being stuck behind that bridge is just so significant in your decision making here that you've got to trust the protocol, all the people that are in control of the bridge. And with this,
I have trust
Boomerang project, you've got somebody's got a bridge, haven't they? The Boomerang fund controller is the bridge ultimately. And who's in control of the money going into the Flash Loan Authority? Well, it's Chavez. It's Mr. Hyper One.
Yeah. That's pretty interesting. I'm quite intrigued here that I'm tagging these things, but there seems to be more and more coming up all the time. Like, there's one, I've got the whole lot. And it's quite interesting to see what people are borrowing. 300 flash loan. And that person has somehow made $3.48 profit out of that one.
What were the most popular asset choices, Rob?
Ratmatic. USDT to Ratmatic.
Yeah. And the top 3 assets that were on the list that I showed you were Rapmatic, USDC, USDT.
Yeah, and by a long shot, really. Or is it? Is it 70? No, it's not. So the one that's generated the most money, is it? It is, isn't it? 23,000. We've got a new comment in the chat room, guys. In the chat room comment, they said the trade limit was $300 to use 300K of Flashlow money. That's 1,000 trades. So is that true? Is there a limit to how much trade they can use? Hello. Who's that? Hey, bro. Hey, who's that?
Oh, it's Rod.
Rod. Ah, are you the Rod? The other Rod. You're Rob. Meet Rob. Rob. Meet
Agent
Rod.
Rodders.
Yes, all the way from Germany. Is that right?
Yep.
Yay. Hey, you're 12 hours behind. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, mate. What are you doing?
Oh, there you go. I just finishing some stuff up.
Have you been lifting cabinets up and down stairs?
Yeah, finished that.
It's the best time to get things done, Danny. Come on, early hours of the morning. Everyone else is sleeping.
We've got
That's when you catch them out.
Crypto G's 12 hours behind. He's 1 hour behind you.
Yep. Yeah. So it's pretty much quiet time when all the kids are asleep. Then I can get some of the stuff done that I can't do when they're all running around.
No, good stuff, mate. Well, thanks for your email messages. Sorry, I was a bit tired to have a chat last night. But
bro, no worries, man. When I saw the amount of sort of
ludicrous work I've been doing,
when I saw the amount of responses or the amount of the calls or messages you got, I was like, I don't want to take any of your time. I'm pretty sure.
No, that's right, mate. I weren't doing anything anyway. But actually, when you become an Avenger, you all get given one task. So your task is to get Joe Rogan on our show. How's it? Do you accept the mission?
Oh man, that's
a big ask.
That's huge.
I wrote to him, I did 2 emails to him today. One of them was going to ask me for $180 to get my message delivered, and then the other one was another form I filled out. So you never know. We just got a letter back from ASIC in Australia, so that was quite exciting.
ASIC, what, the sportswear?
No, that's good.
Bitcoin miner, isn't it?
Yeah, rugby player. Spot the rugby player in the room. No. What is their name? ASIC's Australian Security.
Oh, is that the one that
Investment Commission?
Didn't Sam Lee do that?
Oh no. Well,
ASX,
the other one.
That's ASX.
Yeah, that's the one.
This is the guy's title who sent me an email. Listen to this.
Peter Witham, AG Senior Executive Leader, Misconduct and Breach Reporting, Intelligence and International.
Oh, there's more. Australian Security and Investment Commission. So his title is, once again,
AG Senior Executive Leader, Misconduct and Breach Reporting, Intelligence and International, Australian Securities and Investments Commission.
Boom. And he's from Brisbane.
No.
Yeah. So I wrote to them. I wrote to Sarah, whatever her name was, Sarah Court, and she was the lady that was in the video, and said, I have a database on all the dirty Australians known to man, and if you'd like access to my database, hook me up. And they wrote back and said, I handle Sarah's emails. Send us what you've got. They couldn't find my video, but I gave them the main video on my YouTube channel. So there might be some people coming around to arrest me or molest me. I'm not sure yet. Hopefully molesting.
Having, what was it?
Mike's not on sleep, Rob.
8 adjectives to describe your position. Is this sort of a common institution in Australia? Or?
Say that
Sarah
again.
Court. That's pretty good.
We're going to catch her before she catches us, but she's meant to be one of the top cheeses. She's the deputy chair of ASICs. So I don't even know what that role is. What is the person's role of a chairperson? Is she the one that talks to everyone?
Probably like more
Probably.
of the sort of the maybe a judge, as in.
Yeah. Not really sure. But you had a few ideas.
What's this ASICs thing? What is that?
It's basically the people that look after all the companies that have been naughty in Australia.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the biggest
It's like the
organisation.
SEC, isn't it? It's the equivalent of the SEC.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's like talking to God, but just one level down.
Yeah. So what was her title again?
Oh, I'm not going to say it again, mate.
Agent senior, blah 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 blah. What you?
Yeah.
Are we meant to get intimidated by the amount of? Well, okay.
No, they've given me a case number and that report misconduct number, and then it says you have information about numerous Australians involved in hyperverse Ponzi scheme, providing a link to a private video. Unfortunately, we cannot able to access this video, so we would appreciate you sending it to us in another format. So I've put it into binary and send it. No. Remember those days where you had to break everything into binary and then take screenshots and join it all together and make a picture? But anyway, I've sent them the link that's live on my home. The main video that's on my YouTube channel is this video I want them to watch. And they couldn't figure it out. So hopefully they're looking at it now.
Is it a long one, Danny?
But that's pretty lazy, right? I mean, have you actually put anything down off your channel? As in any videos that you said, oh, I have to take that off because...
Yep, just had one removed just 20 minutes ago. But
but it was removed. I mean, did you remove it or was it YouTube compliance?
No, YouTube. They blocked one in the UK because I was trying to provide Keith Williams' home address to people so they could go knock on his door and get their money back. Apparently, that's not a good idea. So Keith Williams' family has complained because one of my videos has a address on it, but it wasn't his address. But they thought that they wouldn't check to see if it was actually their address, and then that's given them an excuse to go privacy on me. Yeah, but we're all good.
Why shouldn't you give the people a bit of accountability? I mean, they stole so much money. Why can't you be that guy to say, you know what, this guy's, you can help hold this guy accountable for. I mean, they're not going to go out with knives and forks and burn his house down, but.
Well, I was sort of hoping they would actually. Maybe that was where I went wrong. I mean, I actually told them where the matches were in the letterbox, and there's a big fuse. And I said, just light the fuse and run like hell, and you won't get made accountable for your actions. But I mean, the guy's got stage 4 cancer, and I'm sure his family don't want his condition. He might not even have stage 4 cancer. Who really knows? I mean, how elaborate do these guys get to try
to be honest, I don't even think that's real. I think that's sort of okay, maybe now I could take pity, you know, like karma, and then at the end of the day might slip away or think of another scheme.
Yeah. But the next problem they had is I published his photo of him on his 60th birthday, looking like he's got stage 4 cancer. And
one of the lives I watched you posted a picture. I think we're talking about the same guy. He looked like he was 2 more days and he's gone.
Yeah, that's now been removed. And funny enough, somebody put a photo of me bashing in some door of someone's house in America, and I complained to YouTube, and they said, "Well, we're not going to take your photo off."
Yeah.
And now, when it comes to somebody who's a criminal, and I put their photo on with no words of who they are, they take the photo off because of privacy. They actually took the whole YouTube channel down, or the whole video down. So it's just not what's good for the goose isn't good for the gander, so to speak. So to start, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but if any news is any news is always good news to have more attention around your site. So even if it's bad news, it's still maybe a reason why they should pop up to your channel. I mean, I'm seriously surprised that they're so your videos are decent. I mean, you come to a point eventually, but there are facts, there's everything, like it's all there, and you display it, you know, in a way that, okay, hey, yeah, I got it. There was one video that I was just like, oh, you know, get there. You were like, you started there, and then you had like 3 different stories, and then to catch up to the other story, and I was like, okay,
got a few
good.
issues with
And then right at the end, like after like a 2-hour mark, I was like, okay. And then you got it, and I'm like, wow. And then I was just like, then I was sold. I was like, okay, this guy is a real deal, and I'm just gonna follow this guy. And then I watched your videos, and I was like, my God, where's this guy been?
Yeah, my videos do get a bit long, but this one's been 6 hours long, nearly. So it is a bit hard case. Checking the picture for manipulation is sort of, I got given that photo on a live, the photo of Keith Williams you're talking about. I got a comment coming up on the screen. I got given that photo in a sequence of photos. I filmed it as somebody was showing me their screen who didn't want me to see the photo or have access to the photo, and I did a screenshot of it. That's where that photo actually came from. But I did see about 10 photos of Keith's 60th birthday party, and one of the photos was Keith, and he didn't want to show it to me, so I literally got about a second glimpse of this photo of Keith, so it could prove that Keith really did have stage 4 cancer. But being a YouTuber, I recorded the screen, as you do. So I've got those videos still. Anyway, yeah. Oh, good on you, mate. Have you got any ideas what we can do to create some more awareness? You're going to get Joe Rogan on board, and then you'll be the top of my list for heroes.
No, but again, like if you've watched some of his content, right? Like he
Yeah, I
takes like experts that are specifically in this sort of a niche or field, and sort of like dissects their brain of like how they process the way they do things, and it's like for an everyday Joe, it's pretty much it makes it very simple to understand what they're talking about. And although people say, hey, you know, he goes this way or he does this way, and we're not sure, and you know, he just lays it out. He's like a very interesting and knowledgeable and like nosy person. Like if he doesn't understand anything, he'll admit it and go like, I don't get it. What do you mean? Like
he's the number one YouTuber in the world, isn't he?
No, he got rid of he took a deal with Spotify because there were loads of people making coin off him. So they took his video and cut it into shorts and sort of reposted it as their own. And then he was like, and then he got so many videos banned because of some sort of compliance stuff. And he got a 10 million or maybe 100. I'm not sure how many millions, but enough to say, you know what, YouTube, I don't need you. And then he's like, okay, asked them if he had to fill in any compliance requirements, and they're like, nah, you do you, and you know, we're gonna have loads of viewers on Spotify, and that changed the dynamic. It was huge.
Yeah, you do get people coming after you, because I had someone last year going after me for 3.8 million, but I finally found a good reason not to have any money. You can't sue somebody with no money. You just need a set of lawyers that will look after you. That's all.
What, like Panama Papers, just sort of a wild goose chase, or what you do?
Yeah, well, that's exactly what this guy was doing. And he filed a discontinuance in the New Zealand High Court an hour and a half before the judge opened the file, and it cost me $36,000 in the meantime. And then the courts go, oh, I tell you what, we think you spent too much time trying to defend yourself against a $3.8 million court case. We're going to only award you, 90% of the money.
Huh.
So then, and then after that, because I got legal aid, they wanted to send a bill to the guy for $27,500, but they didn't know the guy who was suing me's address to send the bill, because you can come through the court system and not tell the courts your details. But not that he was going to pay the bill, but I just thought it was quite shocking that can happen.
Yeah, but what is the sort of process if you sort of, get the people or like validate them as scammers? What is sort of your process? Do you go to the authorities of the country and say, hey, there's a scam, and or what's sort of your process in like sort of getting these people, to face justice?
Well, I personally believe the only way to get justice is to name and shame these people publicly, because I've actually talked to the men in black, so I call them in Australia and America, and they said to me that they're not interested in going after these scammers because no one held a gun to their head when they were handing over their crypto for an investment opportunity. But they're more interested in going after the romance scams where this old fella thought some 21-year-old girl was attracted to him. They feel sorry for those people, and they like to have a, I've had a couple of, well, I know there's people who died by suicide with this, but no one's fighting this battle. I've got one deputy who had a case with a guy who had 16 complaints. He managed to get the FBI involved, and he was surprised that the FBI finally listened to him. He was a deputy and a policeman in Texas, and it was a guy called Alice Maybury. And I've got video evidence of him doing his thing. But I've wrote to the deputy and said, if the FBI wants some information, reach out to me. I never hear from them. So, and that's why I'm surprised to get an email back from ASIC, the Australian people. But I did a video on them about 4 or 5 days ago and showed
didn't you say in one of your videos that it took them 22 or 23 months to actually, come to their sense and started like building up a case after it was during that period of time there?
No, that was just past the hot scone. So the Victorian police of Victoria got handed a complaint from ASIC, I think, if I got this right, and they kept it for 22 months and then decided that it could be a scam or it could be, a crime, and then they handed it back to ASIC and said they didn't know what to do with it. Something like that. It's just unreal.
That's negligence.
Well, no one's going to be accountable. Everyone's going to come up with some stupid excuse. All right, mate. Well, I've been doing this for a bit too long today, so I'm actually going to call it quits soon. But nice of you to pop in and. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 44 minutes. We've got you in the group, in the WhatsApp group. There's only 14 people in there, so if you've got any suggestions, comments, or ideas, it'd be nice to hear from you, Rob.
Yeah.
Rob.
No, just a quick sort of question. What is your end goal look like? As in the mission that you're on, what does your end goal sort of look like? Do you want to sort of have a institution where you can actually be self-sustainable, get sort of funded by entities that obviously you have their best interest to make sure everything's sort of on board? Or
yeah, no, that's fair. To be honest, I would love to be hired by companies like Zoom or YouTube to actually be someone who spots these scammers and actually gets them off their platforms. Ideally, I'd like to be that guy that gets called up in the courtroom to give evidence on what I've seen and heard about these scammers and what they're doing. Ideally, I'd love to be in a Netflix documentary or even a Netflix movie of some sort, talking about the journey that these guys have had. Or some government organization wants to pay me for my information would be the ultimate. I've had some close calls and actually receiving money.
Right,
I've never.
If you are involved with government, that could also be maybe a conflict of interest, because you're not really helping the people that lost, just a government who might or might not use the specific information that you provide for, well, we'll call it the people's problems.
I don't think people are ever going to get justice. I don't. A lot of people, like there's a guy at the moment I started off this meeting with, and he claims he's going to do a class action lawsuit against, these guys and take matters into their own hands. But I just don't believe that anyone's got money to hand back to anyone that's lost it. I think legislation.
No, the problem is, like, I've traced basically all the sort of buildings that they were apparently in, to the fact that it was 2 of them were like virtual offices, One of them was a guy. He was using his neighbor's shop as like an office. What do you call it? Address, and there was no sort of like with a serious company, there always has to be some sort of an address, the name, a title, somewhere where if anything goes by law, this company with this address is held accountable for whatever militia, right?
Yeah, the operative word being serious there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to have to scoot, guys. Great being with you.
All right, mate. Thanks, Crypto G.
See you later on.
All right, see you later, CG. Yeah, I think a really interesting thing is that a lot of these projects or scams or whatever it is that you want to call them, they don't have any address. They don't even have a country that you can be absolutely guaranteed that they are located in. You're getting people who run these things who have first names, and even if they had a last name, you don't even know that the last name is real. And I was on a meeting this morning where a person said, and I won't go into the specifics, but a person said, have you done the background check on the people who are running these scams? And they said this to, shouldn't call it a scam. Have you done a background check to the people who are running this project? And the people promoting it said, no, and we don't care because in the past it hasn't been reliable. In other words, even if someone seems to be credible, then, you can't trust them either. Sorry, I've been doing the lawns. It's half over my face. So there's a lot of people who look, to be perfectly honest, can't do due diligence. They don't understand the process. And they've just been duped so many bloody times that they don't trust any information that they do come up with. So if I said I'm, ABC from Christchurch, New Zealand, most people aren't in Christchurch, New Zealand, so they could only take my word for it anyway,
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like if I was buying a product, I would want some kind of warranty or guarantee. And, like if you travel up the road and you buy one, that's fine. You know exactly where you got it from, or the maker of the TV or the stereo. With these things, nobody knows nothing at all. And they send their money off to, like their crypto money off into a crypto wallet that could literally be owned by anybody.
Yeah.
And they keep doing it.
Are you guys involved currently or been involved with like crypto projects where you're like, okay, I know the guy behind it, he's done this stuff in the past, and he's actually been pretty legit, and it's something worth paying attention?
No, not me. But in saying that, if I can put my money into a platform and purchase a token and then get it back out the same way, I'm not against crypto. But any projects where you put your money into a platform and buy a membership, that's where I'm not really into that. That's where I sort of shy against anything.
Yeah.
Because I've got, funny enough, I'm meant to be at a meeting now with a guy who's going to walk me through. I didn't tell Crypto G this, but I'm actually going to be walking through the offices of a company that's got 90 staff, and they have got a token at the moment that is worth 0.000 something stupid, and I got donated $150 US, and I've put it into this token, and now it's worth $850 US.
Oh,
and it's only been 2 months. So I'm telling people about it, and I go, I don't want to promote it because I don't want to be that guy. But that there, as I deposited USDT, I can transfer it back out of that into USDT and transfer it back into my bank account if I want to.
Yeah. But are you staking or
no?
You wrapped it, you said, yeah?
Yeah. It's just and that's quite exciting. And I think that part of crypto is quite exciting. But do I have to buy a program and listen to somebody on a Zoom meeting telling me that it's going to do this and it's going to do that. I don't have to do any of that.
Yeah.
And I also know that the company behind it is growing, and it also employs 90 staff, and their main focus isn't their token. It's just
Are
that
you
they've got
talking
one.
about Care Scific?
No.
There's this massive like mining fabric in like Texas that I don't know how it got there. Oh, Eric Weiss. You heard of Eric Weiss?
No.
So Eric was the sort of just at the moment when Sam Lee got the network, blah blah blah.
Whoop, your fingers over your mic there.
Sorry, through like different domains, this guy who came out of Harvard got into crypto space and sort of decided, okay, I'm going to do it. And then when I found out this guy who's actually very prominent, he advertises his it's called Big. Yeah, have you heard of Big? Big
No.
Funds, blockchain investment group. Okay,
Ooh, that sounds bad straight
and
away.
they advertise it's the head funds of all head of fundeds. Like they're amazing. Okay, you scroll down to the bottom of their page, and it has perfect, and then it says powered by Woolley. And I'm like, Woolley, it's a free website builder. And you're like, the guys that want millions, who have apparently millions, have just a one pager, and on the bottom it just say, hey, powered by Woolley. Go to the Woolley site and like, here you can build your site for free. And you're like,
yeah.
Oh. And now this guy is on the board of a massive mining company in this, and it's.
Your microphone's terrible when you're moving your phone. Just saying.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Because when you said there were 90 employees working for this token or whatever it is, I was like, oh, maybe it could be that.
No, I just put the link in the chat room. Anyone wants to look at it. I'm not promoting them. I'm not a financial advisor, but I've got these coins, and they're worth nothing. But obviously, when they're worth nothing, and the company's got a interesting background with it, then I mean, but I did this with Shiba Inu. I put in $200 and it turned into $1,000.
Wow.
And then it died. So it's just one of those. And who says it's 5 times my money at the moment?
Yeah.
But there's no guarantee it's going to do it again.
But with Shiba Inu, I was following Elon Musk, and every time he's like, oh, hey, McDonald's with Shiba Inu, what about your thoughts? And all of a sudden that just by his tweet, that Shiba Inu just skyrocketed. And then when he said something shit about it, it just dropped. I mean, it's pretty cool to fun. Like, it's entertaining to watch. But if I had to put money in that, I'll be like, this. Just got to keep Elon Musk happy if that Shiba Inu wants to go up.
Yeah, no, it's the same. And I had something else happen too with crypto at that time. And my mate that had invested $5 million into crypto, who was telling me I should invest into crypto, I actually bought Shiba Inu as a joke, and then he told me that not to buy it because it's a shit coin. And this guy months later had lost $3 million to crypto, and was sitting in my driveway wanting to end his life and had no one to talk to. And I'm going, well, you still got 2 million, mate. And he goes, no, I borrowed 386 US dollars from his parents.
Oh my goodness.
Invested it all into crypto, made 5 million, then took it all out, had it all in the bank. And then when crypto kept going up, he couldn't resist it. So he put it all back in again.
Oh my God.
And then he lost 3 million. And then he said, now he's got to go back and tell his family that they can't afford to migrate to New Zealand because they needed 5 million to do so. So, and also the tax implications of them taking the money out, it was just, and that, you hear these stories and you think, oh, yep. And here's a guy yelling at me one day, telling me I was stupid because I didn't know anything about crypto, but I didn't have any money, so it's just the way it is at the time. Yeah. But there's always stories out there though.
That's for me.
Oh, geez, just heard that he's got a meeting at 2:30, so I'm going to go catch up with him about 3:30. So I don't think I'm allowed to do videos, but I might be able to take a couple of sneaky photos of the offices. So the thing about this Ruby thing I just posted in here, it's a bit of a joke that I've been having, because if somebody buys $100 worth, I literally make a little bit of money because it's that worth nothing, you know, one of those 0.0000 ones.
Yeah,
but
do you have like is that
in the
an
offices.
affiliate link that you have?
No, it doesn't work like that.
Okay.
But yeah, but it's I know there's a guy called what's his name, Gobi, and Tammy Jackson. So Gobi bought all these shit tokens, and they've gone up by 300%. And then he gets onto a Zoom meeting, tells everyone that he's not going to, give them any investment opportunities. But then he talks about this token that he thinks is amazing. And if everyone in the meeting buys it, he'll automatically make money anyway.
Yeah.
And that's the same with this.
On TikTok. I'm not sure if you're on TikTok, but there are a few guys that buy like shit tokens, and they're a bit of a group. They'll buy shit tokens and then sort of
boost it up.
They'll go on TikTok and like tell, and they've got like a good enough amount of followers, and they'll tell, hey, I bought in there, and here it's the next thing, and blah blah. They promote it as in they're like, oh, I'm really invested, and yes, they're invested with 25,000, but that's maybe just a small percentage of what they actually have in their portfolio. And then as soon as people jump on, it skyrockets them. They'll go like, yeah, it's a shitcoin anyway, and then sort of like take their cut and like, wow, make money.
The pump and dump, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
That's true.
But what I was talking to, what I was writing to you earlier is, I was thinking if you would have, I was talking to a buddy of mine. He also said the same thing. He said if you would be able to devise a sort of like a very clear, sort of a checklist, sort of a before steps to investing in crypto, sort of like what to watch out for, sort of a disclaimer just to make sure everyone's prepared to go and invest in crypto, and just sell it on like Kindle or Amazon for like even 99 cents. Okay. And you just chuck it out there, and that sort of makes wave. And then when you see like, oh my God, with your sort of knowledge and background, the people will be
I'm not that knowledgeable though, really. I just, like I've actually got, I'm on a series.
You do a heck of a lot of due diligence, as in.
I'm just a street kid, I feel like I'm streetwise, and I just call somebody's bluff. Somebody comes up to me and says, oh, I want to sell you a watch. I'm going to say, well, that watch is stolen. They go, oh, no, it's not. It came from a very reputable source. So then you ask that question, well, prove it.
Yeah.
Other than that, you're a scammer. It's sort of, I think, my journey as a YouTuber, I started off doing online workshops, helping people survive and thrive. And I sold quite a few of them on helping people set up their LinkedIn course. But the truth is, people just didn't finish doing the courses. They bought them and never did them. 6% of people that bought the courses never finished the course. And I'm thinking, my online courses must be shit. But now they're all on my YouTube channel free if you pay $1 a month. But no one really signs up for the courses because it's just, it's a very hard one. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, I don't really want to. I don't know. It's hard. I don't really think having a service is going to. I think my job and where I sit on the internet is actually creating awareness and putting my neck out where other people probably won't. And the amount of anonymous information I get, even on a daily basis. Oh, can you expose this guy? And I go, yeah. The last guy that sued me for $3.8 million, a lady reached out to me and said, oh, can you do a video on him? Next minute, I've got a cease and desist letter, and it's like, oh, I did the favor for that lady, and at the end of the day, it cost me $36,000. Yeah. So,
but is there any way to do what you do, just sort of without being served or being in that sort of traditional sort of field? Because if you do something and you're doing it for the good of that other person, and then you get sued with a cease and I mean, doesn't that mean,
well, the way I secretly hope it works is I hope that when people are listening to me, they throw money at me and give me super chats. And, you know, like the other day I was complaining that I had no money, and I actually had 3 people sign up for platinums on my buy me a cup of coffee. And that's $450, you know, and I think to myself, if I just had one person a day sign up as a platinum member, I would be able to sustain myself. And I think, well, if I have 50,000 people on my YouTube channel and I come up with content and we have chats like this and people do it, then maybe I don't need anything else. I can just rely on super chats and money, you know, but I get about $500 a month from my YouTube channel, but I spend 70 or 80 hours a week doing this.
Yeah,
So,
but it's not just the YouTube. I mean, I'm pretty sure you also do a bit of research and you dive in and you go through that rabbit hole, and you know, you get to the point where you can actually take all the stuff that you read and, you know, you have to confound it into some sort of, you have to summarize it all together to make sure when you say it in YouTube that it actually makes sense. And I mean, you can't forget that amount of work.
Yeah. Well,
I was
funny
thinking
enough,
maybe if you could talk to Coinbase, Binance, like all these platforms that perform, like that have like coins offered or projects or DeFi like stuff, that you can maybe say, hey, you know what? I've actually looked at my reference. I've been on, what is it, New York Times, telling me I'm like the guy who, you know, catches all these guys and all the scams. And don't you want to be known as a serious and, you know, platform that like scammers won't be able to breach your
Susie.
what do you call it?
And then I get people like Susie who are always donating, you know, and that makes me feel guilty. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, I get that, and I sort of what I'm actually hoping for, because I'm shit at writing, and I'm very shit at you know, I use ChatGPT all the time because I'm very dyslexic, so I literally cannot read my own writing if I write a letter.
Right.
But when I get people actually helping me out, and like literally when I'm joking about writing to Joe Rogan, if somebody like yourself wrote to him on my behalf, that would be the ultimate, because it's better coming from somebody else rather than me saying, hey, Joe, like I wrote him an email today, and I theoretically wrote him an email. Could have been writing some scammer who's posing as him and said, hey, I'm a YouTuber. I'm struggling to get people on my YouTube channel. I think I'm doing a good job, you know, creating public awareness, you know, and I'm basically saying, you know, would you, how I know, have pity on me and give me some limelight, maybe an interview, or let me tell you your story, you know, and I think I'll get there one day, and I think people will, you know, I think they'll see it. I mean, you've picked up on that. You've watched what I'm trying to do.
Definitely.
I'm not an influencer who's just trying to make money out of YouTube channels. It's actually a real insult when people say that to me, and I'm going, oh my God, you really think I'm just doing this to make a YouTube channel make money, you know?
No, the thing is, I only got that YouTube channel started because someone told me I should start having my own YouTube channel, and I was like, I have no idea what sort of content I should put in. They're like, oh,
I didn't know you had a YouTube channel.
Like, do like TikTok shorts and stuff it up. I'm like, yeah. I just did it because I was like, okay, do I have the capabilities of doing it, and do I like doing it? I'm not, no, not so much.
Yeah, I sort of quite like it. I mean, the thing is, people don't realize that I've been doing this for, I wanted to be a public speaker about dyslexia. So I went and joined what they call national speakers here in New Zealand. I went to Toastmasters. I was running 2 Toastmasters clubs myself, and I was going to 3 Toastmaster clubs. Now, if you don't know what Toastmasters is, it's all about public speaking. So I've been training to be a public speaker for 7 or 8 years. And Rob and I know each other through what we call Christchurch Speakers, which is a speaking group. And, you know, I've spoken to probably a crowd of 100 people is my maximum about dyslexia. And I've told people my story as an entrepreneur and blah, blah, blah. So I've had a lot of speaker training. And then Rob and I are now trying to be YouTubers. And it's taken me a couple of years before I feel quite comfortable. But I think I do like speaking. So that's sort of what I do.
Yeah, you got a good neck. Are you talking about Rob Woolley? Woolley?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Rob's the second. He got to be the second in New Zealand in a competition for the whole of Toastmasters. So he was way up the top. He comes second. I'm pretty sure it was second.
Yeah,
and
but does he?
But he's a stutterer. So a guy that stutters.
What?
Yeah, and he's really bad at it, even if I may say he's really good at covering it up. I mean, if Rob's letting his hair down, so to speak, and we're shooting the breeze and having a yarn, Rob stutters. But when he's on mic, he gets himself into this training technique where he talks where you would never know. But when you get to know Rob, I can see when he's about to stutter, and I sometimes take the piss out of him. But then between him and I, we make a good team because he's very good with maths, he's very good with spelling. My pronunciation sucks. I tell people I can't read and write, they sort of laugh it off, and I go, no, I'm serious. You know, and I've got a reading level of a 9-year-old, but we've both got a burning desire to be YouTubers, which is a bit of funny, but really, isn't it? It's like we should be running the other way.
That's all you need. You just, compassion. You just be resilient. And like I saw an earlier of Rob, and I was like, and you're just telling me that about this speech impediment. I was like, I wouldn't be able to tell.
Well, the first time I met Rob, he was giving a speech at a Rotary Club that I was a member of, and about how he overcomes, how he's a public speaker and he's a stutterer. And it was just like, are you shitting me?
Wow.
And that was like, that was probably about 8-9 years ago now. And and then I bumped into him a couple of years later at Toastmasters, and then he'd become the district guru for the whole organisation, and he's entered big competitions with his speaking technique. So it's quite an interesting story. But I think I'm entrepreneurial. I've done a lot of real cool things. I've made lots of money in my time. I've lost money. I've overcapitalized. I've lost property. I used to have houses. I don't have any now. And I think good things happen
because of all the stuff you've done and sort of got uncovered, and now you're facing sort of court cases that are against you because of public shaming, or?
No, I'm paying $15 a week for my legal fees at the moment. They just went through a messy divorce, and sold a couple of inner city apartments, bought a house in the country, and then went through a messy divorce and overcapitalized on the property and lost it all, really. Normal stuff that you go through. But I've been I had a very successful business that used to generate me a 6-figure income for 10 years in a row. Times changed. I used to be a website marketing guru. YouTube come along, not YouTube, Google come along, introduced Google AdWords. People don't need to advertise with me anymore. They can advertise directly with the big guys.
Yeah.
Normal stuff that, so I've been on my back foot for the last 10 years, and then COVID killed my last business. I used to have a face-to-face business networking company that used to generate 60-80% of my income. And
face-to-face network company.
Groups of people meet together at cafes around in the morning, like 7:30 in the mornings. We'd have a cup of coffee together of 15, 20 people in a room, and we'd all help network together and help each other in business.
Okay.
So you have a lawyer, an accountant, a mortgage broker, real estate agent, all in the one room together, trying to work together to better each other's businesses.
Yeah, so sort of like an incubator, sort of.
That sort of
one
stuff.
Sort of sourcing from everyone else's energy or thoughts, and
So I used to own a big company that used to do that, and I bought the company. It was a franchise. I was there to sell franchises. That's my job. And then I finished up, didn't like the way the meetings were run, so reinvented the wheel, started them all over again. And then finished up running all the meetings myself. I had about 12 or 14 meetings a week. Great for my public speaking skills. And then COVID happened and tried to run it all on Zoom. People didn't like Zoom. They wanted to be face-to-face. So in the meantime, I got better audio gear, better cameras.
I like I always love your background. So like, wow, it's so high tech, and then you're like, oh, this green screen. I was like, whoa,
yeah,
like so simple, but it's so effective. It does so much on the sort of like the credibility of whatever you're saying. If your background is sort of like or your camera is shit, or your mic is shit, and it just has so much like emphasis on like, dude, it sold me. I was like, when you made those final points, it took you a while, but you got there, and I was like, yeah, I'm sold. It was just
thanks very
incredible.
much. Yeah. Oh, you all learn from each other, though, don't you?
Yeah. So,
all right, mate.
What were you doing? Like, what was your first business?
First business, painter and a decorator. Yeah, I worked 7 years for a boss, 4 years for myself, and specialized in interior paint techniques. So rag rolling and muslin cloths, and doing up bars and cafes, feature walls. Thank you, Susie. So that's that sort of stuff, really. Next business was I sold everything I owned. I hitchhiked around New Zealand, telling people I was a mobile internet consultant. And I used to build one-page websites for $300 and charge people $30 a month to keep the website on the internet.
Oh, man. This was maybe
and
like
I used to have
AOL time, yeah? It's like just when the internet came out?
Yeah, it was AOL time, exactly right. They used to have that diskette in the letterbox. I used to have an internet cafe with a guy that I painted his cafe.
Yeah.
And then this guy, he liked me, and he said, would you like to go into business together? And I said, what doing? And he said, well, I was thinking of starting up an internet cafe. So I said, okay. So I got involved with him. He was going broke. So we started up Christchurch's, my hometown's first internet cafe. People used to come in and use the internet.
Yeah.
And I used to look over their shoulder and ask what they were doing. And then I learned how to build websites just using HTML. And then I used to get people's brochures and make their brochures into one-page websites.
Wow.
I bought the first digital camera that came out in the market, a DS7 Fujifilm. And then I thought my mate went back to Australia and left me the cafe to own, do whatever I wanted to. So I finished up getting out of the building that we're in, making it a mobile internet cafe, going into cafes and wheeling in tables and computers, and I would give access to people who wanted to use the internet. But by that time, I'd learned enough to build websites. So then I sold everything I owned, hitchhiked around New Zealand, finished up relocating rental cars and camper vans to get around.
Yeah.
And then 45 of my clients were rental car operators. And then I used to do like all the big tourism operators, blackwater rafting, glacier hiking, helicopter companies. I think I might have said that. And then that company, biggest year ever was 2004, turned over $500,000 of advertising.
Wow.
And took home 275 grand for 1 year's wage. I thought I was going to be rich then. But all from a guy that the company was called New Zealand's Information Network.
Yeah.
All from a guy that was a painter and a decorator and didn't know how to read or write, had managed to build up a large tourism network. And it was one of the larger ones out at the time. And then I got married, built a house in the country, worked off a satellite dish in a purpose-built office, and the rest was downhill from there, really. Wife wanted a divorce, sell the house, overcapitalized, and go through those things you do when you're 40 years of age. I'm 53 now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Don't look it, though.
Thanks. But it's fun. I mean, business is fun. Every journey you take.
Your journey sounds like you've experienced a whole wide range of attributes. So every road you took, you thrived from all the experience you gathered, and it just got you to a point where you are now. And it's dude, you should actually start writing a book, man, of what you can accomplish with just a idea, and then
I will one day. Like when I was in the New York Times, I had a book company reach out to me saying they wanted to write me my book, and they'd have a ghostwriter. And I thought, thank God for that. I can't spell for shit. But there's a lot of things. I mean, I've got a story. Everyone's got a story, but I do believe my story is quite unique because I haven't mentioned anything about being brought up in the religious cult that I was part of. But that's major. That's one of the major reasons why I go after these scammers, because because I was brought up in a religious cult.
In a religious cult, as in like what, Christian?
I was a Jehovah's Witness, so I got kicked out of the organization when I was 23 years of age and shunned, you know. And so because of that, I used to believe it was real, genuine, and you know that was quite daunting to get through. So now when you look at a lot of these crypto opportunities, people are told a certain thing that never eventuates, and they believe it, and they're like brainwashed. And I can liken to that because that's kind of what I felt like I were at one stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with like I was telling the guy the other day, I was like, the first generation that bought into cryptos, they were, you know, they got recommended by a person that they trust, and they just, you know, just went with the person's trust. So they didn't do any due diligence, and the guy that, you know, recommended these sort of crypto things, these projects, he did probably just a bit more due diligence, and but at the end, they weren't really aware what they were getting into. And then, you know, and this guy, his approach was, okay, I'm going to buy, I'm going to get rich. And then when it failed, instead of like, you know, making sort of a big deal out of it, they sort of went away in shame and let the next generation come do the same mistake and over and over and over. And these guys that are like running their show, setting up their sites and sort of they've actually, I think you've also somewhere mentioned it, they have like a new way of writing or persuading the audience that come to their websites. Like, you know how lawyers write? They've got a legalese, I think it's called. They've got a way in writing stuff that only other like lawyers or judges can
Jargon.
read.
Jargon, mate.
Yeah. And in crypto, I'm pretty sure I read it from one of your articles. You pretty much mentioned they've also found a way where they sort of combine these super hyper sort of really modern
terminologies
words to make it sort of, oh my god, yeah, this is a new thing, and because it's new, it has to be reliable, and it's
they make a silk purse out of a sow's ear, kind of, in a way. You know, and I think, you know, people are going to get up to speed. I mean, a lot of the guys that got ripped off of Hyperverse do understand more about the metaverse and the blockchain and, you know, all the terminology used and how to transfer the crypto coin from one exchange to the other. And, you know, so now that a lot of people are harder to fool. But I do see a generation of people coming through that just trust their friend or their family member, you know.
Yeah. So
it's disgusting to watch.
Excuse me. So the guy who invited me to this Boomerang Zoom thing, he said, oh, one of the guys, he was in Hyperverse. I was like, yeah, okay. And I found out this guy is a mayor of Ramstein, like where the military base is in up here in Germany, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, so this guy was in Hyperverse. I'm like, how much did he invest? Yeah, he was one of the new guys. He invested about like 50,000, but he took home about 1.2 million.
Wow.
I was like, what? Yeah, but I mean, you know, he got back in it and, you know, maybe lost like 2 million. But I'm like, he got in with 50,000, made 1 million, and now he knows it's pretty much the same guy who's backing this sort of project, and he's into it and still encouraging people. I don't get it.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, what am I doing?
Yeah. No, it's that's what I've been doing. So every time I hear those names, I write them down, I put them into a database, and then I go on a field mission and ask people to join the dots, you know, because it's like a jigsaw puzzle, this. And you just, you know, everyone is connected together in this.
Yeah.
And I, you know, the amount of people that invest and lose and reinvest is probably 60% of people. You know, one lady lost 150,000. She's probably in the chat room listening to us now. She lost 150. Her husband lost 150,000, and she found out about it. He was mortified to tell his wife. Then she thought that she'd reinvest $10,000 into another scheme, hoping that they'd be able to trade their way out of it the same way. And it's just like when you're at the casino and you think, "I'll double down."
Yeah.
You know, and it's a mentality, and all the mentality in this is really fascinating. I'd love to study psychology. Because I can't see, like, I'm talking to somebody. I did a video about warning the Indian community just 2-3 days ago. And a lady comes in there and goes, I'm getting money. What are you talking about? And all she's judging the platform is on the fact that when she does her arbitrage trading, she gets money into her MetaMask wallet and she's good to go. She doesn't need to listen to anyone else now because the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, but you haven't got, let's say this lady invested $10,000. You've invested $10,000, and because you've managed to get $800 is the most I've ever seen anyone get back.
Yeah.
You don't want to worry about the other $9,200.
Yeah.
So they've used your money to pay you some of your money back. And you think because of that, you have total peace of mind that's real deal.
Yeah.
You know, are you not going to entertain the idea that they just are using your money to pay you back? Are you not concerned if I can show you where the money has come from that they're paying you?
Yeah.
If I showed you that the money that you received in your MetaMask wallet was coming from another wallet address not connected to the whole platform, would that not interest you? No, you don't know what you're talking about. So, you know, you go, okay, what am I going to do with this lady? But when it falls over on March the 1st and they make up some excuse and they come up with a lovely exit strategy telling people why their money, they can't have access, or they had some hacker come into the platform and stole the flash loan money, or the flash loan company have stopped the contract and they have to find another flash loan provider. And because of that, all the money's gone. You know, they'll come up with some stupid excuse and these people will go, oh, now I'm 50-50. Is Danny the heck an idiot? Or was he telling the truth? Or does he still not really understand what really happened?
Yeah. Yeah. People,
You know, and
the thing is, people don't want to be caught, getting fooled. Do you know what I mean? So if they say, okay, it's going to work, but they know it's not going to work, they rather not say anything because they're ashamed of themselves. Does that make sense?
Oh, of course it does. And that's why if you go to my website, you'll see I have a website, right? And it basically has a contact us button and people fill out this form anonymously because people don't want to tell, they want to tell me information. They don't want their name exposed.
Yeah.
They don't want to tell me who was their sponsor.
Yeah.
Because there was a friend of theirs.
Yeah.
They don't want to say how much money because they're a bit ashamed.
So basically, no details, nothing.
Yep.
Pretty much works,
and this is exactly how these platforms continue.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, well, and then they tell me, oh, can you throw Rob Woolley under the bus because he took my money and I don't like him anymore? Can you do all the dirty work for me? You know, that's what and then I'm going, well, why don't you come on and tell me your story and we'll do it live.
Yeah.
You know, and we'll expose them together. Oh, no, I don't want to do that because I don't want to be that guy. Okay, well, I'll do it for you. And I go, well, why not? I don't care. But I do care because now I'm starting to get people going after me, you know. So it's just a funny world. Don't know the answer to it, to be honest. But I think there will be, like when I get the government organisations reaching out to me or even emails back from people in government organisations, I mean, hopefully one day somebody will ring me up and hopefully interview me or go through and say, look, right now, if you get this, mate, I've got 10 Australians. I've got their home addresses, their phone numbers. I've got them on video. I've got claims that they've made that would stand up in court to say that they knew that this was a scam and continued to promote it. Why wouldn't a government organisation want that information or someone to give it to them in a timeline sequence where it can prove this actually happened? Why wouldn't
that's
they?
That's what I was telling you earlier. Because if you give it to government, you don't know if this government, maybe someone or some part might be compromised. So if they take your information and then they'll see, okay, depending who it is, do they have anything against me? When yes, I'm thinking these guys get away with so much stuff.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, all that's going away out of our fiat goes into crypto, right? Which means at some point, some financial institution say, "Hey, maybe we gotta, look at all these people stealing away our tax money, because with less tax money, we can't do, help infrastructure, schools, yada yada yada." So, and but your problem is you can't find anyone to take your case and process these people that you have on record and have sufficient evidence to build a case upon. Is that right?
That's right.
So you haven't, okay, I'm sorry that I'm asking, but you've already reached out to maybe some lawyer sort of office to see if they take up your case.
Yeah, I've had, when I was in the New York Times, 2 whistleblower companies come to me and wanted to fight my battles for me, but they were going after the 30% money, if recovered, money that the IRS have on offer. And then I'm going, well, I don't really want to, I don't want to do that. I don't want to limit myself. And then they would only take on a case that was legitimate. So then one of my colleagues decided to build a case. The guy that sued me for $3.8 million, or tried to sue me, somebody was trying to take him to a whistleblower company. And then they accused me of intercepting that. But I was just doing what I do. And it was like, I don't really want to do it that way. But I don't know why a government organization, like even the Men in Black, I just call them the Men in Black because I don't want to.
I got it.
But they were talking about, potentially paying me for some of my information. And I thought, well, that would be good because I need to come up with some way of
sustaining what you do.
Yeah, and then it was quite good. So just recently with Bitcoin Rodney, I have a video that fully condemns him and his connection to Hyperverse. So they were interested in that video. And so I had five heads of whatever department they were in watching me show them the video that I had. And they said that was amazing. That's brilliant. We haven't got that information. We found it very useful. We'll get around to filling out the paperwork. We might give you some money for the video. So before I showed them the video, I said, well, I don't really want to just give you this video because I don't get any money from this. All you guys get paid money.
Yeah.
So I want some sort of, reassurance. So my guy that's like an independent consultant for them said, oh, I know these guys for years, Danny. They won't do the shaft on you. They won't shaft you out of it. And I'm going, well, I need some sort of agreement that.
What's my security? What's my, if I give them that, what do I have as leverage? I don't have anything.
So now I'm struggling, really am. And these guys said to me, oh, that was brilliant. But if we use it in court, we'll talk about, giving you some, backhander for the video. And we'll work out how much your time is worth. And it's just like, oh, my God, it's not.
Oh, you know what? I think that has to be sort of already agreed upon before you actually do anything.
Well, you try every different angle first. So these guys used to have full access to my database. So I've just removed them all. So now I get a list of 5 people. Do you know anything about these people? So now I just go, and if I don't, I don't. But if I do, I say, yes, I do, but I'm not giving it to you. Because we need to come up with some. Now, the reason why these guys, there's a guy called Rory Conacher, which I talked about at the beginning of this video. He was talking to them. And they started to believe that he knew stuff that they didn't know. So they contacted me and said, what do you know about this guy? And I said, well, he was.
Yeah. Okay. I see where this is going.
He's a promoter of it. So I wouldn't trust anything he said. And they said, oh, they reckon he's got he's doing this and he's doing that. And I said, I can. So I put them in touch with the other people that he's claiming he's got an alliance. I know everybody in this industry. But what somebody must have told the Men in Black is that I was trying to get commission. If I could help people get their money back, they would have to pay me a commission. So they thought that I was doing this, trying to exploit money out of people who'd lost money.
Yeah.
And for that reason, the Men in Black said they would never work with me because they didn't like that. But they never stopped to ask whether it was true or could they ever back that up with any evidence.
So they didn't actually pursue what they had intended.
Well, yeah, originally they were going to work closer with me, and now they got told some lying scumbag insinuated that I had the wrong intentions, and because of that, they now dropped me like a hot scone. But when they realised I had a video they wanted, they come back basically saying, "Oh yeah, okay, well, you know, maybe Danny's not that bad after all. Maybe there's another way that we can work with Danny." And it's that sort of bullshit paperwork, bureaucrat, whatever.
It's a bureaucracy. Yeah, it's.
And I'm trying to work. I'm trying to come up with a win-win for everybody. I can't do this free of charge. I don't see government departments working for free of charge. And why can't they pay me for my information? And I've already given them more information than you can poke a stick at.
Yeah.
But at some point where there has to come up with a fair.
Yeah.
System that works for everyone.
Or at least tell them, hey, you know what? If I do this, at least come up with some sort of a payment plan so that I have something, to renegotiate.
Like they're getting money back, and this is a $1.9 billion scam.
But the thing is,
telling me
do you know
of
any court cases or any trial against sort of these crypto projects, or has anyone been actually, put to justice and, he's got sued for this amount of money, and has that money has that ever in the, in the young time of crypto, has that ever been?
Yep, it has. There was a guy that received, get this, over $180 million for being a whistleblower, for blowing up a scam, and they managed to retrieve the money. If they managed to retrieve the money, 30% of the money goes back to the whistleblower. So a lot of government organizations. So one of the whistleblowing companies that talked to me said that they've had, I think it was over the last 19 years, they've had 130 successful cases, and they have received that money.
Is that Veritas?
Oh, I don't know. There's one called Canon and something. Canon.
Right.
And I've had meetings with them. I've talked to them I've talked to one on the phone, and I've talked to one over Zoom.
Yeah.
And Canon, Constantine Canon was one of them.
Yeah, I heard that. But have you heard of the Veritas? Verivaz? There were the people that were they got in some sort of outfit and started working for, what was it, YouTube and Google and Facebook, going undercover and seeing what the boss said about I think Trump period, that they would promote certain things and for him less, and so they got undercover and sort of expose all this pretty shit YouTube was doing.
Yeah, I mean, I see all that sort of stuff going on. I'm just probably not clever enough to. I mean, I would, there's a guy with the blue hair. Was it Scammer Payback?
Mm-hmm.
I like his business model, and I'd like to be part of that crowd one day. But do the Ponzi schemes where they're ringing up all the Sector 5 Indian scammers. I would like to be the Ponzi scheme guy in the crew, Yeah. But we'll get there, mate. It's just, you put the time in and put the energy in. I mean, if you don't do nothing, you get nothing. If you're out there, but here it's a Perogri. Susie, you're awesome, man. You're always in here, aren't you? I can't even say it. Pirongi? Pirongi. You know who I mean. I'm going to type that in. But they are sort of the people I reckon it would be really cool to be part of.
What were they called?
I'll bring it up in a sec. I can't pronounce it. Pierogi. I think that's it, isn't it?
Pierogi. Okay.
Yeah, he's. You would have seen him. I'll bring it up in a second when I figure out how to type it into the right screen. But I reckon that's. I've just spelled tube you instead of YouTube. That's funny. Where is he? Have you spelled that right, Susie? Or is that a type of food? Because I've got a whole lot of pie recipes coming up now. Scammer Payback. Here we go. So I'll bring this up. Have a look at this. So this is the guy. This guy here is really, you would have seen him. But Yeah, he's always bringing up those phone scammers. Have you seen him before?
No.
Oh yeah, and I'll put him in the chat room anyway.
Hi, Javed. I took access from the scam call center, and one of the scammers named Javed didn't seem to be too happy about it.
Inside your mom's games. Inside
Hey,
your
how about
mom's
this?
your motherfucker.
Good job. Yeah.
You have to watch him. I'll put him in the chat room, but he's brilliant because he's gets other YouTubers together once a year, and they when are you going to visit Ruby offices? You guys are hard case. They want me to go visit this office with 90 staff so I can prove it's real and genuine, so people can invest in Ruby or coins. I just messages coming up in the chat rooms. He's got a meeting at 2:30 and it's now 2:15. So the time I get myself A into G and into town, I'll go visit him. All right, mate. Well, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. Sort of stuck in front of the computer for a little bit too long. Nice to meet you, Rob, and we'll see you in the chat room, eh?
Oh yeah. Cheers.
Good
Have a
stuff,
good one.
mate. Thanks for dropping in. We'll see you tomorrow. You'll be here every day now. It's part of the religious ceremony. And you play rugby, don't you?
No, I used to.
Used to?
Happened. Yep. When this COVID came around with all this testing and blah blah blah, just like done.
Oh, so you don't play anymore?
No, I'm getting back into it, but I'm just over 40. Getting back into the gym, it's a bit of a shock to the system.
What's the game they have over here for people that are over 40? There's a name. There's quite a few people that play over 40 years of age. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, the golden oldies.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And they always come into. I work in a shop 2 days a week selling watches and Garmin watches. These things here, and the golden oldies, I think they're called. But they often come in and they say they play that game, and I go, "How's your injuries going?" They go, "I've always got something aching," because you don't recover like you do when you're over 40. Eh?
No, I mean, I've actually, to be honest, I've never felt better the last 2 years than I've felt the last 25 years.
No, good stuff. How old are you, mate?
I'm.
What'd you say?
42.
Oh, you're a young pup. 54. Yeah. Take you up running up the hills, I might be you, but I don't think I'm no good at tackling anyone. I have been fearful that I'm going to get tackled one day when I'm walking around the streets of Christchurch. Rob's my fitness freak hero. Hey, Rob. Are you going to let me go?
I think you hope you get tackled, Danny.
Only by the ladies. Yeah. I'll meet some big Russian girl one day. She'll come bowl me down.
Boom.
Yeah.
Open arm.
Yeah. How come you've tuned up? I'm trying to wind this down after 6 hours and 40 minutes and you won't let me go.
I just have a customer out there, but yeah. So like, have you taught yourself out? Have you?
Yep, I have. I'm just about
It was
talked
a
out.
weak effort, Danny. Weak effort. Only 6 hours. Like could have had 18 more to go.
I did this once, Rob. I did it for Rod. I did this for 24 hours once. And then after I finished, they removed the video because they don't. If it goes for more than 12 hours, they don't leave it online. I couldn't believe my luck.
I didn't realize that was
Longer
the
than 12
case.
hours, it's not compliance to their. Okay.
They only do it for 12 hours, so they'll leave your live stream online if it's not more than 12 hours. Yeah. So I sat there for 24 hours doing all the timestamps along the way, and the video is still the timestamps are still online, but the video doesn't exist. It's a bit of a gutter, but never mind. But it's quite good though, because every now and again I think I reviewed that once, and then I go, I can't find it. I go, it must have been in my 24-hour stream. Yeah.
Mate.
Yeah. Any last words, Rob?
No. All good.
All right, mate. All right. Nice to meet you, Rod and Ron. That's not going to go very well, is it? Rod and Ron. Rod. It's not going to work. Rob and Rod.
Me, Rob.
Rob.
Me, Rob.
And Rod.
Yeah.
He Rod.
Rod. No, Rob and Rod. Not Rob.
No, oh, mate, I'd start stuttering if I say that. Nice to meet you, Rod.
Yeah.
I told him about you. I told him how you're a professional stutterer.
Yeah, mate. Mastered it at a young age.
When I saw your recent video, I was like, and he just told me that you had a stutter. I was like, nah.
Oh, alcohol's a good thing, Rod.
He's always drunk. And he,
yeah. I forget that I'm supposed to stutter and press on.
Yeah. Do you actually put it on sometimes, Rob?
You're supposed to stutter on purpose as part of the course.
Oh.
Yeah, to get
stuttering.
Desensitized. Yeah, I need to stutter more often, actually. I know that sounds stupid, but it's actually quite serious. Well, not serious. I am being serious. Yes. Hello, Susie, by the way.
Is she lovely? She's always here. I don't think Susie is real. I think she's an AI that just strokes people's egos by commenting every now and again.
I can't possibly elaborate on that.
Well, she gave me $4.99 as a calling me a gem as a super chat. Isn't that lovely? Look at that.
Oh, Susie, you shouldn't be encouraging him.
She's already become a premium member this month. She must be loaded, or she's very kind. I like to go where she's very kind.
Apparently, rumor has it is that YouTube devoted a single server direct to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger to house all of the videos on because they're that big.
She's crying now. I made her cry.
I don't blame. I might donate another 99 cents to you, but I do want to do it in rupees, so it's like 5,000 rupees.
Well, I'm going to go up and visit Jim, and he's going to show me through the offices of Ruby Network, and I'm going to try to sneak a few photos. I'm going to have a video camera in my hand. Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you to it, but I look forward to actually seeing what they look like.
What, Ruby coins?
Well, the offices.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to kick you all off the stage one at a time. Lisa, hello, goodbye. She's fallen asleep, I think.
All right, hustle, Lisa.
All right,
take care, guys.
See you, mate.
Take care, fellas.
And all right, see you, dude. Thanks very much.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That was really nice. It's nice to have new people out. Now, Rod is from Germany, and he sent me a message from LinkedIn. So there you go. I've been streaming to LinkedIn, and he said he was in a room full of about 250 German people talking about Boomerang and getting involved in that. So we had a bit of a chat, and I said, become an Avenger. So I added him into our WhatsApp group. So if you've got any information about any of the scams or anything that we're talking about today and you want to share it with me, please do reach out to me. It would be really nice. And if you do want to support me and my channel, there is some things you can do. You can simply, what can you do? You can do all sorts of things, really, if you really want to. What have we got? We've got a banner that will come along the bottom. We can click that one there. You can grab me a cup of coffee if you like, and I'll bring up the screen here and show you the what you can do. Let's figure out how to do that. How do we do that? I think it's that one there. So that's my Buy Me a Cup of Coffee website, and you can just go to Buy Me a Cup of Coffee, and if you want to, you can actually become a member, and you can pay me some money on a monthly basis to help keep the show going until I figure out a way of getting money out of people using the content that I've been collecting. So just quickly, without going on all day long, if you have a look at my database, which is here, you can see I have files on numerous people that in scam world, and these are individual files of lots of people who have been promoting or running Ponzi schemes or scams. So that database is available to people that want it, and that's my how I hope to make my money one day database. So back to this. So yes, so you can join up $1 a month if you can afford that, great. Or $5 a month if you can afford that, great. $10 a month, or $149 New Zealand. You can join. You'll see, read the comments in here on my Buy Me a Cup of Coffee. You may be surprised, actually. Some of the comments and some of the people have actually helped, which makes it really worthwhile. The other one you can do if you are thinking about investing in something and you're not sure, Don't do it. Book me for an express chat. It costs $100, and I will not tell you whether it's a good investment or not, but I'll try to find all the red flags I would be cautious about before I invested. If you've got any other projects you're trying to build your personal brand or anything like that, I'm here to help. You can basically book a session, an hour of my time for $300. Yes, normally I find myself giving an hour and a half worth of my time, and after the meeting, I'm exhausted. So that's why I charge for that service. I do a lot of time talking. The other one that was quite interesting was we did actually have a listen to Rory Conacher. We went through his video. Just in case you wanted to hear the last of his story that was in the wind, I will chuck that in the chat room now. You can go listen to that. Rory Conacher is claiming that he's going to be a hero and he's going to help people, and he's got 14,000 people who have signed a petition, not a petition, who have want to pay him $15 each, and he's going to go do a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee. He used to say it was a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee in Dubai, but then he realized, because I told him there's no such thing as class action lawsuits in Dubai, but now he's going to do a lawsuit against Sam. I don't actually believe him, and I don't understand why somebody like Roy, who has been promoting Ponzi schemes and scams for ever since I've known him, to all of a sudden turn around saying that he's going to help people. And why I put him on in the beginning of this video today is he was doing a live stream, and he was basically telling people that they have to move their assets from one entity to another. And I just do not understand why he believes that he is the man to do the job. And it just actually blows me away, to be honest. I just think the whole lot's a sham, and that's basically my message today. So go and listen to the rest of his video if you want. The first stream he did this morning all fell apart on him. Get StreamYard, Rory Conacher. And to be honest, mate, I haven't really got any beefs with you. I've actually invited you numerous times to come on to my live stream. In fact, we were chatting before I went live today, and I gave you a link. Are you telling me that in the last 6 hours you haven't got 10 minutes to spare to pop up and say hello onto my stage and be part of what I'm doing here? You get more viewers than I do in your lives. So why don't you get StreamYard and broadcast your meeting, and I'll show you how to do a proper meeting. Ha, ha, ha. Anyway, let's have a chat. All right. Hey, that's me. I'm Danny the Heck. I'm Danny the Heck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm here to name and shame anyone running a Ponzi scheme or a scam. That is a very long live stream. If I really love you guys, I probably would put timestamps in it all, but I don't think I have the energy to do so. I'm on the way to visit the Ruby Network offices. Check it out. See you guys. Have a fantastic day, evening. See you tomorrow, hopefully.